Data East Corporation.
It is with great pleasure I present to you the second Let's Play on my channel, Metal Max Returns. This game is an amazing open-world turn-based tank combat RPG with design influences from Dragon Quest and setting influences from the Mad Max series of films. Sounds awesome, doesn't it? I want more people to know it exists so that maybe one day we'll see an official Western release of this game, and I dare say maybe even a really good remake in the future. Before I begin this LP, I do want to warn my viewers that this game has adult themes and a fair bit of profanity in the dialogue, which I've tried to audibly censor in editing. However, please note that I am not perfect and the profanity is still very readable in text, so watch it at your own risk. All that said, let's get started. As was fairly standard at the time, we only get 4 characters. This is like pretty much every RPG way back then. You get 4 letters. It has to do with Japanese characters translating over to, the American, or not American, English language. So what's a good 4-letter word we can use for our character? Give you a hint, starts with a C, ends with a D. It's not crud. I'm thinking Chad. I think Chad will work out very well for us. So let's go with Chad. I can think of plenty of other 4-letter words, but we're not going to get into that. What? You want to be a monster hunter? Haven't you given up that pipe dream yet, Chad? Father, don't get angry. Hear him out. Don't interfere, girl. How many times have I told you about the value of honest living? Why don't you get it, you bloody idiot? You're a disgrace. I'm disowning you. Go stumble around out in the cold a bit. Maybe that'll cool off that hot head of yours. Get lost, scram. I don't give a damn where you go. And then came the dawn. Wahahaha! What's up, kiddo? Been making trouble again? Your old man gave you the boot? Alright, I now have control of my character. First thing I'm going to do is check this little terminal here. And it's a terminal that tells me how much experience I need for my next level. We're going to load that program into our BS controller, which I might as well explain right now. So the BS controller here is kind of like it's an interface that just gives you information in the game. And now we can check our level. There's a lot of other things you can do as well, which we will be playing with later, and I'll explain them as we play around with them. But for now, like when you begin just about any other JRPG, we're just going to talk to everybody, see what's going on, and get some items too. So let's do it. Hey, welcome. Looking for some repairs? We've got everything you... Oh, it's just you. Not thinking of giving up and coming back home already, are you? Okay, so that's our dad. He loves us, obviously. So, you say you want to be a hunter, eh? Give it up already. You'll never be able to hack it, kid. Alright. Now, there are a few items up here. And you can also talk to your sister. Big sis. Chad, you're back in one piece. Thank goodness. You must be tired, right? I hope you sleep well. Free in. And it stays this way throughout the entire game. So if you ever are low on cash and you need a free in, you can always come back home for that by talking to Big Sis. We got Sister's Towel. There we go. And let's check this. Open the wooden box. Got 7 gold. And I believe there is some stuff in here too. Yep, liquid M-Toll. The M-Tolls are items that prevent mosquitoes from sucking your blood when you sleep in inns. There's something inside. You found a fire extinguisher. Chad got the fire extinguisher. So if you're lit on fire, the fire extinguisher will put it out. That's what that item does. There's something inside. You found Dad's shirt. Chad got the Dad's shirt. And I think, well, Chad looked at the picture of his mom. She looks so young and beautiful. There's a lot of albums here. So I believe we've gotten everything that we can find here. Yeah, so we're just gonna head on out. I think Sister might have something for us if we talk to her again. Keep your chin up, Chad. See you later. Yeah, so the first time you talk to her, you sleep. Second time, she'll just be like, you know, give you encouraging messages and stuff. There's some flowers, and we can jump off the roof and take no damage for it. Because JRPGs, right? All right, let's talk to some more people here. You can't enter towns when you're driving a tank. That's so random jackasses can't just barrel into a town and run roughshod over everything. I don't think we talked to this guy yet, did we? So you say you want to be a hunter, eh? Give it up already. You'll never be able to hack it, kid. And these are... Replenish your armor and restock your ammo here at the refill station. If you're in a vehicle, that is, what do you expect to get done without one? In due time, my friend, in due time. The trunk room provides security for the assets of monster hunters. What can I do for you today, Chad? So this place lets you deposit and withdraw items from your inventory and from your vehicle's inventory. It is important. This is an NES game remade on the SNES, but there are still item limits in your inventory. I believe it's only 8 items you can hold in your inventory. So it's very important to constantly be dropping things off, taking things out and such. This is the scrap heap. Be careful out there, or this is where you'll end up. Okay. I think that's everything here. This is the parking lot. This will be more valuable, not valuable, but this will be more explained later when I get some vehicles. It's inevitable. It's Metal Max. It will happen very soon. Welcome to the village of Leorad. Huh? Aren't you the mechanics kid? Yes, I am. You don't see anyone in front of you. Wait. Oh, that's because he was moving when I tried to talk to him. There's a rumor going around that a tank is buried somewhere in a cave south of here. So there's a bunch of damned hunters swarming around here trying to get their mitts on it. Again, he's moving. You actually have to wait until they stop to talk to them. I heard a renowned hunter is here in town. Oh, is that so? Have you met Old Man Mintz who lives around here? No. I heard he's researching how to raise the dead. Is that so? So yeah, this is Dr. Mintz's place. Just thought I'd give you guys a little bit of a listen to the theme, because it's one of my favorite themes in the Metal Max games, and it's a recurring theme in many of the other games as well. There's something inside. You found chili cells. Chad got chili cells. Now, chili cells are loot items. You can sell them at the bar. And this game has a lot of loot items. You typically pick them up from fighting enemies outside. Got another fire extinguisher. I am going to have to clean my inventory up before we go do any dungeon crawling. And you can see there's a green dude in there. I can't really interact with him. I don't think I'm able to interact with him at all unless he's next to the bars. And I'm not going to wait for him to be there just to interact with him. So we're just gonna continue on with what we're doing here. I am the illustrious scientific mastermind, Dr. Mintz. Well now, what business might you have with me? He. Let's chat with him. My assistant Igor is out finding fresh corpses for me. If you come across any, bring them straight to me. It is as he says. If anybody in your party dies, or if your party gets wiped, this is where you will come back to, and he will bring you back to life. So, present corpses to him. He's basically a free revival service in this game. And another interesting thing about Metal Max is that you don't ever die. You always just get warped back here. And then you have to go out and just recover your vehicles or whatever. Which isn't as difficult as it might sound because you can rent vehicles for free in this game. It's just that you have to pay 50% of what you earn in fights with those rented vehicles to the rental agency. Which isn't 100% a bad thing because if you earn enough money for the rental agency, you get perks for it. So there's that too. Long ago, this building was called a transfer center. They say it could be used to transport people to far off places in mere moments. But if you ask me, it's all just nonsense. We will get back to these transport centers later when we can actually use them. But for now, we're going to continue talking to people. There's a rumor going around that a tank is buried somewhere in a cave south of here. So there's a bunch of damned hunters swarming around here trying to get their mitts on it. I heard a renowned hunter is here in town. You can call yourself a monster hunter, but if you don't have a tank, people will just point and laugh when they see your corpse rotting in a ditch somewhere. Would you like a Qigong massage that heals paralysis and numbness? It would cost 10G. Would you care to give it a try? Nope. But you will see these guys here, the Qigong masseuses, in most towns and villages, and they charge a small fee to recover from that ailment. Paralysis in this game is a lot like the stone ailment in Final Fantasy. If your entire party gets it, it's game over. Your guys can't move anymore, and the enemies just have their way with you. So... well, game over in the sense that you're going to return to Dr. Mintz and revived, I think. I don't think it's an actual game over. But I've never had it I've only had it happen to me a handful of times. And that was a long time ago when I was playing this game, so don't remember. There are a lot of different rooms. Usually the better rooms have better loot inside them. I don't need the inn right now. We're not going to do anything in the inn. But you can usually find things in the inn rooms. And they're usually worth exploring. There we go, we found an M-toll. It's not a liquid M-toll, it's a regular M-toll, but they do the same thing. You use the item, and they prevent mosquitoes from sucking your blood when you rest. Most people have long forgotten, but a long time ago, this village was raided by a gang of depraved hunters. I heard that they made the cave south of here into their stronghold. Interesting. You can tow a vehicle by driving over it with another one and checking it. So if you've got a tank that can't move, you ought to use a rental tank to tow it back to a village. That is pretty good advice. There's something inside. You found pine soap. Chad got the pine soap. Now, pine soap is another loot item. I don't think it has any use in this game other than to sell. If I'm wrong, I'll fix it in the subtitles, but look at that. We just did some vandalism there. It wasn't me, I didn't do it. Don't knock over the flower pots. Well, you should have told me that before I did it. That's all right. Uh-oh, I hit someone. Look at the birdies. Cheap. Cheap. Okay, that was funny. And I think that just took me out of the town. Nope, took me out of the inn. But that's okay because I believe we did everything we could do in there anyways. Let's head into the bar next. I do have some loot items. Oh, as I was saying about the pine soap, I believe it is a loot item, but it's not a bar loot item. It's just something you can sell straight from your inventory into a store. His bright red tank thirsts for blood. His skill is legendary, and even his fellow bounty hunters fear him. And his name is Red Wolf. Have you heard about that lone hunter who drives a bright red tank? You're asking me what I think of the meaning of life is. You've got to find that one out for yourself. Very deep. All the bars have jukeboxes. You can play different musics. Usually the first thing I do when I get into a bar is I see what they can play, because it's just more interesting sometimes than just hearing the same old music. We're going to be hearing Dungeon Dance quite a bit in this game, so let's not go with that one. 7mm Cannon of Tears. I like this song, and I don't think this song's that common either, so let's stick with this one. Gaze without flinching upon this desolate world. Have you blazed new trails upon it? Have you reached out to your fellow man? Once you answer those questions, you will know the worth of your own life. Salmonella Clan, reward 1,000 gold, wanted. So in bars and in other establishments within this game, you'll often see wanted signs, and there is a hunters organization, I believe there's one in this town as well, that will actually give you information on these wanted targets that you find on these posters. Dr. Rafflesia, reward 1,200 gold. And these enemies are like the bosses of the game, but most of them aren't actually required to proceed with the main story of the game. Nevertheless, I will be fighting as many of them as I can find in this game, and I will try to hit all of them. Got yet another fire extinguisher. A bunch of utensils on the shelves. So let's sell our ingredients. There we go. We got 35 gold for those chili cells we found. That's actually a lot of money at this point in the game. Let's have a drink. Drink a backdrop. Sure. I thought you were more the warm milk type. Here you are. Chad down the backdrop. Chad is starting to feel kind of good. Now that one pretty well. How about another one? No, I'm good. So yeah, the bartender, you can sell your loot items. You can treat everyone in the bar. I honestly have no idea what that does. And when I find out, I'll let you guys know. But money is kind of easy come, easy go in this game. And while, yes, I could go and just buy drinks for everyone, it's like I'd have to go out and grind even more to get that money back for stuff I will definitely spend it for. So I'm not going to do that. We're going to check this out. A few utensils in the shelves. Okay, nothing there. And who's this guy? Let's speak to him. Listen to those cowards gossiping about me. This booze is tasting worse every second. I believe that's Red Wolf. Okay. You should make sure you have both suitable equipment and suitable items. If you're going to be headed outside, you should at least buy some recovery capsules beforehand. Hello, welcome. Looking for some tools? You'll find them here. So we've got this pine soap here. I'm going to sell it. 44 gold, that's a lot of money. I also have a lot more fire extinguishers than I'm ever going to need right now, so I'm actually going to sell a couple of those too. Okay, we'll leave one of them just in case we have an emergency. 2 M-tolls, I'm gonna sell one. M-tolls I find are kind of useless. 2 gold, I mean, they're not even worth a lot. A mosquito will at most bite you maybe 3 times, which is like 3 hit points off of your max hit points, which is not a lot. It's really not worth stressing over. Now, these dad's shirt and sister's towel items, you can actually use them as makeshift gas masks in battle, and they'll protect you from gas attacks that might cause bad status ailments if you use them before you get hit by the gas attacks, obviously. That rocket firework in my inventory is a damage item. It's an item you can use to cause damage to enemies. One of many. I will point them out as I see them in the game. If you don't equip weapons and armor, they won't do you much good. Speaking of which, did I actually see what I could buy from this guy? Because I think Yes, okay. Healing capsules. They're a low-level healing item. I forgot exactly how much they heal you for, but it's not a lot. Rocket firework, I've already explained. Blaze bottle is like the rocket firework, but it deals fire-specific damage. It's a weak fire damage item. There are stronger. Repair kit, we'll get to that when we get to it, and until we've already explained. So there we go. You'll see those items in a lot of other villages as well. A lot of other settlements. Welcome, looking for weapons and equipment. This is where you'll find them. So these are different weapons. Now, the item descriptions are a bit misleading. Some weapons will hit all enemies, some will hit groups. All of these will only hit one enemy, as far as I know. I don't need the shotgun, it's kind of overkill. I'm gonna go with the bow gun right now. Right now, I believe I'm equipped with that ping pong shot. And I'm gonna sell that after I equip the bow gun. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna buy these items here. So we're gonna buy the army gloves. Actually, wait, I don't think I need all these. Before I go on a shopping spree here, let me make sure. Let me see what I'm equipped with right now. These menus are very reminiscent of Dragon Quest. It's like, these are basically NES menus right here. NES RPG menus. All right, so we can equip this bow gun here. I'll sell that ping pong shot. So we need armor for our head, our arms, our feet, and we also need a protector, but I don't think this town sells a protector. So we're gonna get whatever I can find for head, arms, or feet, which I believe there were only 2 other pieces of equipment. So we can do army gloves and work clogs. Those will work. Now, the good thing about this game is that the defense values are what they are. There aren't any hidden values here. A 3 on work clogs means it has a 3 in defense, and anything that has more than 3 that's a boot item in defense is going to be better than the work clogs. So unlike other games I'm not going to name that hide a lot of that resistance information from you, it's pretty simple in this game. All right. I probably should have just sold my stuff while I was there, but... Work clogs, there we go. This is good. This is like all I should need for the next area I'm going to go to. However, I am going to want to gain a couple levels. I think I start at level 1. Yeah, keep that clean. Now, if you're ever in a situation where you think one weapon might be better than another, but you want to test it first, you can always, just to test your items, keep your extra weapons in the storage here if you want. I'm actually okay right now, and I believe... Okay, there's one more building we have to go to. Yes, we did talk to this guy already. We did... Did we completely explore this building, or did I exit as soon as I... Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. So, next we're going to go into this building with a C. This is an important building. Now, you're going to see these everywhere. These are vending machines. These are the best place to buy items. And you can see below this that the star is moving down on the lower left side of my screen. Every time you buy an item, I'll buy one for an example here. We'll go with this healing capsule here. You play a little roulette game, which gives you a chance at winning the jackpot. And if you can get on that big star down there, you win an item. And every vending machine in this game, I believe, has a unique item you can win. Sometimes you can win really good stuff. A lot of times, the item is unique to the vending machine and you can't get it any other way. But yeah, that's pretty much how that works. And he basically tells you what I just told you. So, there we go. This is the memory center where we keep the records of Hunter's battles. How about it? Do you want to save too? We'll do a save here, and I am going to continue playing. I'm not just being polite. You don't exactly look too tough, giggle. Yeah, okay, whatever. I am level 1. There's a computer in front of you. But yeah, saving the game is important, and you can only do it at these terminals. So very, very important building here to know about. A monster hunter's job is to hunt monsters. I'm a wandering monster hunter. Just find yourself a tank somewhere and the money starts rolling in. Okay. And of course, the posters here, I think they're going to give the same information we found before, but I'll check them anyways. These are both for Salmonella Clan. All right, so we already know there's a couple bounties. let's hear the latest news on Salmonella Clan. So you'd like to hear about Salmonella Clan. Let me access the data. The fugitives of the Salmonella Clan, frightened by a fearsome dog, are supposedly hiding deep in a cave somewhere. All right, so we got a hint as to where they're located. Dr. Rafflesia. So you'd like to hear about Dr. Rafflesia. Let me access the data. The fugitive Dr. Rafflesia is in a bog near Negi village. The moist air it breathes is reportedly causing it to grow at an alarming rate. Okay. All right, weekly target here is basically tells you that there's a monster you can fight that'll give you, they'll pay you extra gold for every one that you can kill. Unfortunately, the way the bounty system in this game works is kind of like, well, the bounty system's good. The weekly target system is weird. And oftentimes you'll get kills on the weekly target and then you come back and suddenly it's not the target anymore and you don't get the bounty. So I never bother with it, but it is a mechanic in the game. You can use it to get extra money. I never do it. But there's that, yep. And then there's buy signal. Well, with the style of BS controller you've got, looks like even if you bought a signal transmitter, you wouldn't be able to receive a signal with it. So the signal is, okay, yeah, 1,024 gold. We obviously can't do that. There are some bounties in this game that are very tricky and they'll run away from you. But if you attach a signal to them, you can actually track them. And then when you're ready to fight them, or if you need to find them, you can because you had the signal transmitter transmit the signal onto them. Unfortunately, right now, our BS controller can't handle that. So we aren't going to be able to do it. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of grinding outside. I'm only gonna show you the first encounter I have with these enemies, and I will skip every other encounter that we have because the fights in this game aren't boring per se, but unlike Romancing Saga 3, you can't really learn anything mid-battle. Like, nothing exciting happens mid-battle. All this stuff happens after the battle. The experience, the level ups, all that thing, all that stuff. So these are enormous ants. They're gonna be pretty easy to fight. I have a bowgun right now, but even the ping pong shot, I believe, can kill these things in one hit. So, yep. Another thing about the enemies in this game, they will run from you if you are a lot stronger than them. So there is that. Like I said, I'm going to skip like that. I'm just going to skip what we've already fought. So just more enormous ants there. No big deal. New enemy, Murderous Amoeba. I believe these things attack with acid. Acid can be very dangerous later in the game. At this point in the game, it's not so bad. I'm very well armored because of all the fire extinguishers and everything I sold and purchased, so I'm actually not too worried about the enemies around here. I want to get to about level 4 before I go into a cave. Right now, if I go into my BS Con, I believe it will tell me nope. I think party status is what I'm looking for. There it is. Yep. So level 2. I just gained a level in the last fight. We will be using the BS Con more later in the game. Right now, I don't really need it. There is a map feature in this game. Wandering Polytank. New enemy. This one's easy. Later in the game, we're going to find polytanks that can explode and do a lot of damage to you. All right, I think we've seen just about every enemy type. Oh, no, Meteor Snail. Breathe Sand, 6 damage. It's actually a lot of damage for all the armor I have equipped on my guy. They give good experience in gold, though. Meteor Snails are probably the ideal encounter for me with my equipment right now. And there we go. Sometimes you get a fight like this, where you're fighting all kinds of different monsters in one fight. And they become more common a little later in the game when you actually have vehicles. I think the murderous amoebas and that snail are the most dangerous, so I'm gonna target them first. Yeah, 8 damage. All right, now that we've kind of seen everything, I'm just gonna skip ahead to when we're level 4. All right, we're healed, leveled up, and I had saved the game. Let's head for the first cave. It's not far from the first town. This cave is very small and easy to explore. The southern path and the northern path are kind of bust, so they're a waste of time. You come to look for the tank too? Yes. I hear that the famous Red Wolf is also down here somewhere. I better hurry or he'll get to the tank before I will. The direction we want to go is to the northwest. All right. So right here, we can check. Chad opened the wooden box. You found healing capsule. Chad got the healing capsule. And the other item we want is straight south of where I am right now. Or maybe it's not. I think this might actually be empty. But I'm going to check it anyways, because I actually forgot. Yep, it's empty. Okay, I lied. But that's okay. We need to go down. And then we go north. And we're going to take the first path to the north here to get another chest. Chad opened the wooden box, got 57 gold. That's a lot of money right now for me, so that's great. And we can keep going to the right here. I don't think there's anything down here. I'll check real quick. Nope, nothing. Okay. I know there's nothing on the north side. There should be something down here, but we can't access it from this side, so we're gonna have to go around. I found an item called a small rock in the wreckage. I don't think it's anything special. It's probably a loot item. If I use it. Ouch! Nice. This game is full of a lot of neat little weird things you can do. Like throw little rocks you find in your inventory. Okay, Cannon Hopper is a new enemy. This thing is actually pretty dangerous. I don't even know if I should be fighting this thing, but I'm gonna try it anyways because I am well armored. And I've got a bow gun and I'm doing a little bit of damage to it at least. There we go. Okay, I defeated it. 5 experience, 8 gold. Okay, yeah, I'll fight those things. They just have a lot of armor and they're kind of strong, but I'm well equipped enough to handle it. And I've got healing stuff, so we're okay. Now we want to skip that path going down and we want to take the last path going down and winding around here. And oh, look who that is. This is technically the first boss. Woof. Grrr. Yes. Grrr. All right. Bionic Pooch. First boss. We're gonna be hearing this music a lot in this game. Bionic Pooch launched a launcher shell. Chad took 50 damage. I'm not doing too well. An excellent hit. Bionic Pooch took 37 damage. It sounds like there's a tank coming up behind you. Let's guard this turn. Bionic Pooch launched the launcher shell. Wolf took no damage. Wolf attacks. Bionic Pooch took 470 damage. You defeated Bionic Pooch. You were victorious. You received 20 experience points. Got 32 pieces of gold. The fight's a gimme. Hey kid, did you get this far on your own? Yes. Pretty reckless, kid. Just because I kinda happened to save your ass, sure as hell doesn't mean I'm gonna let you have that tank. Scram, kid. Get back home. Damn, this is a piece of junk. That auxiliary gun doesn't look half bad. I'll be taking this then. That piece of crap is all yours, kid. Must be your lucky day. Farewell. Hey, it's my lucky day. All right, we got camouflage fatigues. I'm going to put those on in just a second. Got 106 gold. It's nice. And we found an old coin. All right. So let's, before we get into the tank, let's equip those camouflage fatigues because they are definitely stronger. You can see they add 6 to my defense. They are stronger than my denim overalls. All right, let's install those when we get back to the town. Now we're gonna check the tank. And we got our first tank. And yes, I could name it, but I honestly just like leaving everything the way it is. So I'm gonna do that. This is the Mosquito. You can't tow anything if you don't have a vehicle. Well, let's get in the tank then. Drive. Get in. Chad got in the Mosquito. And now we've got ourselves a tank. So let's check this terminal here. Gate controller closed, awaiting command. We want to open the gate. All right. And that was everything. We got everything from the cave. We got our vehicle. Now we just have to get out of here. I'll show you guys a couple of fights in the vehicle just to kind of explain things. So when you're in your vehicle, you can get out of it if you want to for any reason. A good reason to get out of the vehicle might be to preserve its armor plates, or maybe the vehicle has a bad status ailment. You just want to get out of it so that to preserve its, health or whatever. You can also defend. I believe you can use, you can use the protect option to protect other characters that aren't in a tank or protect other vehicles with your tank. Tools is basically items. So any items the tank might have on it, you can use in the tools. Shells are special shells. We'll get into that later when I actually have them. Flee is just to leave the fight, the tank, or run away, try to run away. Main cannon is basically your cannon shells. This tank doesn't have anything but the main cannon right now. So I guess I'll fire it just to show you guys what happens. 75 damage. So it's a lot stronger than my guy is on foot. And that's going to be pretty much that way for most of the game. Even the weakest tank weapons are really strong. But you can also take a look at your tank, your status, the damage on the tank. Everything's functional. If anything is damaged, you can use repair kits to fix it. Your mechanic will go in, depending on his mechanic skill, his fixing skill, I believe there's like a chance that he could fail too. You can also see the different equipment on your vehicle. Remaining ammo, obviously the cannons require cannon shells. You can only hold whatever the gun can hold. So this 37mm I started with starts with 25. You can get information on the individual parts. So you can see the stats on this gun, 75 power, 39 defense. It weighs 1 ton and it can hold a maximum of 25 ammo. The control unit is basically the CPU on your tank. The tanks are all kind of governed by the CPU. Different CPUs in this game offer different passive abilities that your tanks can use or activate. We'll get more into those as we see them. You can see the stats on the C unit. The other thing with C units is they do add hit rate and evade to your tank. And they have a defense value too. So those are kind of important. I tend to prefer hit rate over evasion, but yeah, just kind of depends on the tank, your style of play. And the engine, probably the most important part of the tank, it determines the maximum amount of weight you can hold on your tank. Any extra weight that isn't used to carry your weapons, your C unit, or any other special item or tool you have on your tank will be you can potentially put armor plates on, and those armor are like your hit points. You can think of it as hit points in a standard RPG. And the chassis, this shows you the base statistics of the Mosquito tank. This can't be changed. You can change the engine, you can change weapons, you can change your C unit and everything else. You cannot change your chassis, but you can upgrade your chassis stats a little bit. So this chassis already weighs 4 tons out of the 8 maximum on my engine. And you can see the different slot types too. Those determine what kind of weapons you can load on your tank. Right now I have the cannon on my tank, but I do not have an auto gun equipped, which is also considered an aux weapon. I can have one on this tank. I just do not have one on the tank right now because Red Wolves took the one that was on here. But you can see 60 defense, 4 tons. And if you look at on the lower right side there, under Chad where it says SP. SP is your plating, I believe. And I think that's telling me that I can have I believe it's telling me a max of 210 plates, but I only have 100 right now. I think that's what it's telling me. I could be wrong there. And if I am, it's okay. We'll fix it in, I'll just have a subtitle or something to show you guys what it's really supposed to mean. So yeah, basically I'm just gonna shoot everything on my way out of here. Yeah, you can talk to this guy again. He'll say something different now that you have a tank. Oh my God, you found the tank. I'd give my left arm for that thing. All right, so we are pretty much out of here right now. And we are gonna return to the Leorad. And you can see we can actually drive the tank in town a little bit. We can't drive over the spikes, so we can't drive over the rocks here. But we can talk to people outside with the tank. Welcome to the village of Leorad. Let's go say hello to our dad. Even if it doesn't have any armor plates left, it's not like a tank can really die, you know. But if it's out of plating and it takes damage, its parts or chassis can be broken. Welcome, welcome. Need a tank repaired? Just leave it to... What? You again? What the hell are you doing back here? Ask for instruction. Look at you, ordering me to give you lessons. What am I going to do with you? Fine, I'll show you the ropes. To begin with, the art of the repairman is, you see, Chad learned about repairing. Repair level went up by 1. So every time your level goes up by 1, you can actually go back to Dad here in Leorad, and he will teach you about mechanic stuff, and you can gain your repair level. The higher your repair level is, the better you'll be at repairing your tank if its parts get damaged. Anyways, that's all you'll get out of me for now. Okay, beat it. Go wherever you want, I don't care. So I guess I'm still disowned, but whatever. All right. You can also request repairs from him and he'll fix your tank. And he'll actually do it for free, which is nice, because if your tank gets damaged, you can always come back to Leorad here, talk to him, and he'll fix everything for free. Let's give him money. What? Are you really telling me you'll give me some money? Yes. You idiot. You think I need you to take care of me? Okay. Just look at you riding on that thing with your nose in the air. Fine, fine, let me look at it. Amazing, it's still in one piece. I just don't get it. You, a hunter, what a joke. Okay, beat it. Go wherever you want, I don't care. So yeah, there's all kinds of options here, just saying hi. You're no son of mine, don't you get it? And there's another option here, which is interesting. Return home. What? You want to quit hunting monsters and come back home? No. I must have heard you wrong. I'm getting stupid just being around you. You can actually end the game by doing that. And I'm not going to do it right now, but we'll do it later and I'll show it off. But yeah, technically I could beat the game right now and never play it ever again. But that's no fun, right? So let's go talk to this guy. Replenish your armor and restock your ammo here at the refill station. So we're going to refill everything, but you can choose to refill just your armor plating or just your ammo on your tank. I'm going to refill everything. 36 gold. Okay, I'll pay it. All right, and now if I look at my tank, yep. So now you can see its SP at the lower right is at its maximum of 210 out of 210. And I'm back at 25 out of 25 shells on my tank. So there we go. I could talk to this guy and drop things off if I wanted to. I could also park my tank in here. I could also get out of my tank outside. Now, a word of advice, if you are playing this game for the first time, if you are going to get out of your tank in a village, try to do it inside a building. If you do it outside, your tank can actually get mushrooms on it. It can get like rust or something. It's just try to, in fact, if there's a parking lot, like do it there. Get out of the tank in here. And then go explore. I mean, I could have gotten out of it like over here, anywhere in this building, really. But then you can go outside and talk to everyone and see what everyone has to say. Now, I don't think anyone in this village actually has anything new to tell me. That hunter wolf said he found the tank that was buried in the cave. Okay, so they do have new stuff to tell me. I think the master hunter headed up north. Okay. Yes, I have met him. Eek, stop trying to creep me out. There's new stuff around here. We're gonna just see what people have to say. Oh, I believe these people weren't here before. Imagine creating the world's strongest tank. That's just gotta be what every man dreams of. If I was a hunter, I wouldn't just be some 2-bit bounty chaser. I'd kill every godforsaken monster that moved. Fame and fortune would be mine and mine alone. Wahahaha! You asked me what I think the meaning of life is. Okay, that person didn't tell me anything new. And yep, these guys aren't telling me anything new either. Yeah, all right. Well, let's talk to the bartender because I do think that I got some stuff that I need to... Oh, well, I ended up drinking because I spammed the button. It's okay though. It's very important to keep your inventory clean in this game, especially at the beginning when you don't have the tank that can tanks that can carry stuff for you or other party members to do so. So I'm gonna sell ingredients. Okay, we don't have anything. Well, we're done with this town. I'm gonna finish up, recover, save, and then I will see you guys outside and we'll do some more exploring. Oh yeah, I'm back. I wanted to show you guys something. This is neat. I didn't know about this, but apparently that old coin I found can be flipped. So it's kind of cool. It's neat. Heads, something sweet is going to happen. Awesome. All right, I'll see you guys outside for real. All right, we are back outside. You'll notice the overworld music has changed too because we are now in a vehicle. We are going to head into the next cave, which is to the north here. I can kind of see it actually on the lower right side of my screen. Okay, so we're going to head in there right now. Now, I don't have to go in here. I could. I think there are about 2 or 3 other towns I could find right now if I wanted to explore the open world. But there's some useful stuff in here. Your tank won't be able to move if you load too many heavy parts on it. You'll have to figure out how many tons you'll need to take off for it to move again. Sometimes you might be able to get away with just stripping off a few armor plates. All right, keep going. There should be, I see something. Pretty much the same enemies are attacking me in here that were attacking me in the other cave. If you wanted to, you could even go in this cave first, but without the tank, you can't get the most out of it. So definitely suggested to do things in the order of southern cave and then northern cave. Okay, I have to get out of my tank here. Oops. Yep, tank can't drive over that. Okay, we got ourselves a hand grenade. That's not bad. Okay, I think I found everything I can here on this floor. So let's go to the next floor. And the way to the next floor is on the far east side. We have to get there from the north. One thing I do want to describe, want to say because I just demonstrated it, is that you can get out of your tank and it won't take your turn. So you can get out of your tank and immediately attack on the ground. And you can even get back into your tank. But after you attack on the ground, you have to do the rest of the round on the ground too. So if enemies are really strong, they could one-shot you while you're not in your tank. All right, we gotta get out of our tank now, so let's come down the ladder here. And just keep exploring. There we go, we got ourselves a shotgun. All right, so we're gonna go and equip that right now. Definitely a better weapon than that bow gun I have. Okay. New enemies, potato Vulcans. I think they do a lot of damage. They can hit for 12. I'm fully armored too. from the stuff I bought in town. They also attack very quickly, which is very annoying. But I have a shotgun, and I also have a tank upstairs, so I'm not too worried. Okay, let's get back to our tank. I've actually found myself getting out of my tank quite a bit in this cave just to preserve ammo. Because I only have 25 shells in that tank. And these enemies are coming at me in great quantity. All right, we're back in the tank, and we want to go to the east here. I believe there's a way down somewhere over here. I don't know if I can fall down here. Oh, there it is. Yep, so this is the way down. Now, if we head south, it will lead to a dead end with treasure. We have to go up again. Yep, we go up again, and we can grab the item that we couldn't grab before. You found 40 plate pack. The 40 plate pack is a plate pack that will let you recover 40 hit points. I'm just gonna call them hit points on your tanks. All right, I'm back where we went downstairs the first time, and we're just gonna follow this path, see where it takes us. Okay. Looks like we're going downstairs again. All right, it took us to another location here. Just follow the path. There's definitely good stuff over here. There you are, Salmonella Clan. Prepare yourselves. What the? You're not a monkey, you're a human. Okay, Salmonella Clan is down here apparently. If you remember, they were bounties. These guys are not the bounties. These are pyro monkeys, not Salmonella Clan. You will know when you find the bounties, because this game has a very specific music tone when you encounter the bounties. The pyro monkeys can light you on fire, which is a bit of a threat. But, okay, so I know this is a trap. If I go this way, there's holes and I'll fall down them and then I have to come back up. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna take the long way around. And here's another new enemy, Bomb Turtle. But I have a tank. If I didn't have a tank, it'd be a bit of a headache. Okay, and then we are gonna grab this awesome item, which is the entire reason I came into this cave. You found the 7mm machine gun. If you load that on the Mosquito, you'll exceed its weight limit by 0.81 tons. Is that okay? That is fine. Yep, so now I have exceeded my weight. Whenever this happens, you have to go into the tank menu, go into tools, not tools, go into parts. And that gun I just picked up is an auto gun. It's also considered an aux gun. Now, the cool thing about this auto gun here is that it has infinite ammo. So now I have a way to fight in my tank without using up my precious shells, which means I don't really need to get out of my tank anymore. I can just use this 7mm gun. So I'm going to install it in my aux slot on the Mosquito. And now I have two weapons. I've got the cannon, which I can use to fight bosses, and I've got my auto gun, which is infinite fire. And I can just do whatever I want with it. And armor tiles. So right now, it says I'm at minus 0.81 load. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just toss off a bunch of armor tiles here. 81, so I went from 210 max, from about 209 max load to now we're at 128. So now I only have 128 hit points, but I can actually attack without using my shells. And I've been taking 0 damage from everything anyways, so I'm gonna do that. And we're all set. I should be able to move in my tank now. Yes, all right. So that was all I wanted to do. I do wanna say that up here, the bounty's up there. If we follow the path up here, it'll lead downstairs to where we could find a random encounter with the bounty, the Salmonella Clan. But I'm gonna wait on that. And the reason is because I can get trophies for my other party members if they are with me when we fight the bounty. So we're gonna do that later in the game, and I will see you guys when I'm back out of this cave. All right, we are back outside. And now that I have that 7mm aux gun, we are ready to explore. But before I do that, I'm gonna head back to town real quick and talk to Dad and get a mechanic level. I'll be right back. All right, we are right back where we were when we left off. All right, Northern Barrier. This is the checkpoint. On the lookout. We definitely have to get out of here. All right, we're out of the tank. Gramps is resting in bed in the other room. Make him happy and sit through a story or two. Okay. Found alkali wax. Very useful item. It's kind of like an antidote in this game. It cures acid. I think the alkali wax cures tank acid, and alkali spray is people acid. So basically, if you get poisoned, you use one of them. If the tank gets poisoned, you use the tank item. Long, long ago, there were a bunch of terrifying monsters roaming these parts. A lot of reckless fellows gathered here in search of that sky-high reward money. I was one of them. We built this electric fence and we herded all the monsters into it. Once they couldn't get away, we banded together and slaughtered the lot of them. Many of us were killed during the battle. Hunters don't tend to live too long, but if you get as old as me, you'll be filthy rich. Ha ha ha. Okay. Ah yes, the dream of being a hunter. It's like being a gold miner in California way back in the day, right? Alright, what do you got? If you're looking for companions, try heading east and going all the way to Pobre Obre. A big city like that is bound to be stuffed to the gills with hot-headed idiots. Do you have to pass through here? Yes. Alright then, guess I'll let you through. Take this ID card C. If you go to the computer in the back room and use the ID card, the gate will open. But watch your back. From here on out, the monsters get stronger. That's why we got our tank. You'll notice in this game, an old movie is playing. You'll notice in this game that it's not too hard to get ID cards for checkpoints. You usually don't have to fight bosses for them. It really is a pretty open game. I wouldn't call it like a perfect open world game because obviously there's mountains, you can't climb the mountains, there's still a barrier to you. But it's not too hard to get where you want to go pretty quickly without having to fight any crazy boss or anything nuts, which is one thing I love about this game. And one thing I think truly makes it unique among other NES RPGs of its time. Other than, of course, the tank mechanics. So let's use that ID card that we just picked up. I see what I have to do. I have to go all the way over here in the back. Okay, there's a computer. Check the computer. Gate closed. So we gotta open it. We should be able to open it because we have this card. Oh, I have to actually insert the card. All right, here we go. This is NES game design. This stuff isn't automated. So now we can open it. We can hear the gate open, and yes, that is an open gate. So let's just get out of here. Hopefully our tank didn't get any bird poop or anything on it. And we are good to go. So let's do it. Time to explore the open world. Okay, there's a gigantic swamp. Some new enemies, gumbirds. Let's see how our ox cannon does. They are actually damaging my tank. They are doing a lot of damage. But we gotta also remember that that ox gun we put on there is taking up tons of our hit points, so not as much armor as we used to have. We are getting a lot more money though from these fights. It's always a good thing. Okay, I want to get in there. I don't think I can take these tanks into the swamp. So let's just circle it with our tanks first, see what's going on. More new enemies. I'm gonna actually hit that traitor killer with my main cannon because it threatens me. Yeah, 11 damage, that's not cool. So let's hit that thing with our main cannon. Nice. 16 damage and it's still not dead. I don't mind the gunbirds escaping here. I want to get rid of that traitor killer though. That thing's kind of dangerous. Okay, we got the traitor killer. Now we're going to switch back to Ox. There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about those enormous ants. They're not gonna do more than 1 damage to me. The gumbirds are much more threatening. Okay, and my Ox Cannon should be able to deal with the rest of these guys. Okay, 45 experience, 67 pieces of gold. It's very nice. Okay, so yep. Time to get out of the vehicle. And then if something attacks me that I don't like, I'm gonna have to be ready to run. That's okay. Okay, we're out of there. And I think... Oh, that's where we need to go. You can see it on the east side there. We got smoke flower. I'm gonna try to fight it. Let's see how we do. Now we are in the swamp, so there's no way I could bring a vehicle in here. That thing hit me for 24 damage. It's pretty strong. My shotgun is pretty strong too, though. So yeah, that was kind of dangerous, but whatever, we're there. All right, and we are in the next town, Negi. Let's do what we always do when we enter a new town and just talk to everybody. This is Negi Village. It's conveniently situated on the edge of a bog. Okay, there's a field there. Let's speak to this guy. The soil around here is entirely too damp. It doesn't look like anyone's done any work in the potato field lately. I hope it'll be all right. Okay, let's talk to you. Wow, someone's here. Someone's here. I guess they don't get a lot of visitors here in the middle of the swamp. 7 gold. Healing capsule. Very nice. Okay. As you can see, this is just a small village. We don't even get a lot of peddlers coming by here. Okay, we got the M tool. Another fire extinguisher, but of course my inventory is full. It's okay, we'll come back here later. Well, a full inventory might actually be a problem for me. Paranon, but I can't carry it. All right, we're just gonna toss the people, and we'll get the items later. If the field isn't tilled, the potatoes will rot. That's not good. All right. Oh, here's the equipment shop. Let's head over here. Yeah, let's see if we can't sell something. If you cross the swamps and head north, you'll see an island with some huge cannons stationed on it. The path there is extremely dangerous, and no one can approach the island. Yep, those cannons are something we are definitely going to have to deal with if we want to get out of this area that we're in. Hello, hello, welcome. Looking for some tools? You'll find them here. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to sell some stuff. So I'm not going to sell the ID card C, even though I probably could. I'm going to sell these healing drinks because they're kind of garbo. I'm going to sell the M tool too. I'm already storing a whole bunch of them. Let's just clear out my inventory here a bit. Alkali wax and alkali spray are actually kind of useful. Rocket fireworks can be useful too, but I think I'm going to sell them anyways because they're pretty cheap. And right now they're just taking up inventory space that I'm going to need for other things. The hand grenade I'm not selling. That thing's actually really good. And I could sell the fire extinguisher as well, but I think it might be useful to keep one of those in my inventory. This should be enough for me to get the items that I left behind. All right, this is the save area. I'm not going to save the game right now because I still got stuff to do in the town. I know there's nothing dangerous in the town. So let's just finish exploring it. In the beginning, the fire sputters. Then it crackles. Then, the momentous moment. The rice is steaming. Ah yes, the drama of cooking food. And look at that, we just got another rocket firework. Got some work clogs. I think I actually already have those equipped on my guy. Let's just take a quick look here. Yeah. So there we go. I already bought them and now I can't use them, but I don't think they take up inventory space. No, they don't. They take up arm space. So I'm actually okay with holding on to those for now. Let's head down these stairs. And look at that. We're behind the shop here. I've never set foot out of the village, but whenever I listen to Grandpa's stories, I think, oh, thank God I never left. It's not easy living here, but as long as things stay peaceful, I'm happy. When I was young, I left this town and went far, far to the east. I found an old factory where some of the machines still worked. But the scary part is that some of them were built to kill people. My friends were all slaughtered and I alone lived to tell a tale. Just thinking about it terrifies me. I never want to witness such horror again. It's not easy living here, but as long as things stay peaceful, I'm happy. Okay. Yep. We will be heading east. I don't think I'm going to do it right away, but we will be heading there. Okay. I think we've talked to everybody. It's the save spot. Let's go. Anything else? Oh, accidentally left the town. Okay. I'm not going to rest the inn, but I will talk to people. There's the Qigong massage. I don't need to talk to you. Talk to you. If you go east from here, you'll come to a small lake. Then go south from there to get to a big city. Okay. That is something I'm interested in doing. Okay, that's just the inn. I think I can actually enter this. Yep, I can enter this, but there's no items to get here, so I'm not interested. One thing I am going to do is I'm going to quickly grab those 2 items I couldn't grab because my inventory was full. I think one of them was here. There may have been 2. Nope, yeah, there was another one in the right up here. Yep, got the Paranon, and I believe I talked to everybody here. Yep. Yep. We will be doing some stuff with tilling his field in just a moment. Okay, so... Oh. The problem with this town is they don't show you the barriers of the town. So I always accidentally keep leaving it. Just very annoying. But did we actually see what we could buy here? I don't think we did. No, we found some items and that was it. So let's see if there's anything new here that we can buy. Okay, there's neutralizing cream, which definitely heals a status ailment. I just forgot which one it does heal. And there's M-Tool repair kit, pencil missile, which is basically a better bottle rocket. Blaze bottle. Okay, so yeah. I'm actually going to sell, so I already know. I'm not going to use it. I'm going to sell the bottle rocket right now. I don't need it for the rocket firework. It's just taking up space in my inventory. I'm never going to use it. I don't need more than 1 fire extinguisher right now. Actually, no. I'm going to hold on to that. They're kind of expensive and they are useful. When I get more party members, I can... distribute these items a bit better. Right now, it's kind of just full of stuff. Okay, I've gotten everything. I've seen what we can buy, which honestly isn't much. And let's check out these buildings here. Okay, nothing here. Check the other storeroom area here. Okay, looks like there might be something in here. Hey, we got some puppy gourmet. Nice. Let's check this out. A long path to a teleporter. I think that's a teleporter. And now we can actually warp. Could warp back to Leorad if I wanted to, which I just might do. In a bit, because I want to drop off some items. So remember when I was saying there was a personal transporter in that area that was blocked off in Leorad? We should be able to access it now. Of course, we can't bring our vehicle, and right now my vehicle is outside, probably getting bird poop on it, which doesn't make me happy, but... there's still stuff to do here. All right, let's do some tilling here. Let's cultivate the field. Might take a couple tries. But we should be able to find something. Let's keep checking. And I'm not finding anything. let's keep checking. Oh, we found something. You found wedding ring. Chad got the wedding ring. You can actually find more than just a wedding ring in here, but I don't think it's worth me doing too much more of this. We'll try a couple things here. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, 1 gold, not really worth the trouble. So yeah, the wedding ring is what I wanted to find. It is something of a quest item that we can do stuff with in other places in the game. So I did want to pick it up, but for now, I'm going to say that we're done here, and I'm going to actually travel back to Leorad, so I will see you guys in a bit. I actually just realized I didn't show you guys how this works. Basically, you just go to the terminal here, and you choose where you want to go, and then you walk in here, and it's kind of neat because it'll make a neat sound, and then you warp to the town, and then you're there. So I'm going to warp to Leorad and see if I can't just drop some items off right now. And it actually looks like I can't. The door's locked, so... yeah. Okay, my plan to go to Leorad failed. That's okay. I'll see you guys in a bit, because I'm going to have to bring my tank all the way over here to drop things off and then head back. Oh, that ring. That's the wedding ring my husband lost so long ago. How on earth? Where did you... if you don't mind, may I have it back, please? Yes. Oh, does this bring back memories? My father-in-law found this when he traveled to the east long ago. Please take it as a token of my gratitude. Got the ruby lens. That is an item we will be using way late in the game, but it's a good item to have, so I'm glad that we got that. Okay, now we're really done with Negi, for sure. I had forgotten about that, so I just wanted to make sure I showed you guys that. But yeah, now we're going to leave, and I'm going to go back to Leorad and drop things off, and we'll head back. Hey, it says big sale. I want to explain that mechanic. So whenever it says big sale, everything you can buy in the town, I believe, is 10% off. I want to say it's 10%. So it can be very useful if you're saving up for a really good item. All right, we made our way back to the checkpoint. This time, instead of heading directly east, we're going to head east and south. We're just going to follow this path and do a little bit of exploring and see what we can find. All right, let's keep going. Okay. And we found something. Let's see what we found. Beach Supply Depot. All right, so let's take a look around here. Oh, these are big vending machines. These are tank vending machines. They're the exact same things as the other vending machines, but they are for tank parts. This one's plates. And let's see if this one's any different. Spare shell, blast shell, exploding shell, acid shell. Okay, so I didn't talk about special shells, but if you have a main cannon, well, not every main cannon, but I think most main cannons, it might be every main cannon. I'm getting my Metal Max games confused, but you can buy special shells, and every tank can hold a different amount, and you can increase the amount of special shells they can hold. But you can fire a special shell that has either an element attached to it or a status ailment attached to it or some other special effect on the shell. So this one's acid, damage over time, hypno gas, it can put enemies to sleep if they are biological. Obviously you can't put machines or other tanks to sleep. Exploding shell, I think those are just AoE, and blast shell might be fire. I'm not 100% on that, but yeah. Those are shells. We're going to be dealing with those a little bit. Usually there's only a couple kinds of shells I like, which are the cement shells that significantly lower the evasion of your target, and the piercing shells, which can damage the internals of vehicles that you fight. And it can really trivialize a lot of the fights in this game that would normally be a lot harder. Another vending machine here. They sell pencil missile, smoke screens, I think, are items that you can either use them to blind enemies or you can use them to escape. I forgot which, but we'll find out. Okay, so there's that, and welcome to our humble establishment. Which room will you select tonight? I'm not going to stay. I don't think there's anything special here, but we are going to talk to everybody. This is some good stuff. I just love coming home after a long trip, then heading straight for the bar. Hello there, what do you want today, Chad? Talk. I'll chat with anyone who buys me a drink. I can tell you some great stuff, you know, like rumors and news. All right, we will buy her a drink. So you'll buy me a drink? Well, I'd like a high surprise. Is that okay? Sure. I love this drink. How about I'll pay you back by telling you something nice? You know those hotels? When you stay in cheap rooms, sometimes a mosquito will, like, get you. It's not like it's a big deal to lose a little sleep, but doesn't that make you so angry? Okay, that was the dumbest thing you could have ever told me, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I hear the traders have a secret camp set up around here somewhere. I think we're gonna find that camp. Sell ingredients. Yeah, take my ant nectar. Snail cells. That wasn't a lot of encounters on the way here, as you guys saw. Okay, so I do not need to stay in an inn. I've been in my tank, which means I've taken no damage. But we are gonna see if there's anything in here, I'm told. Okay. Kind of garbage, whatever. Let's check the sign. Anything we haven't seen yet? Nope, Dr. Rafflesia. And Dr. Rafflesia is actually located in that swamp around Negi. But we're gonna wait until we get more party members before we fight him. Like with Salmonella gang. Hey, nice, we got some neutralizing cream. Forgot what neutralizing cream was for. It's definitely for a status ailment though. Of that I am certain. And I know I could check. You know what, let's check. Let's learn together. And I'm also kind of teaching you a very important function of the BS Con here. You can use this BS Con. If you have any questions about anything in the game, this will tell you. So there we go. Wax is for cars. I guess the spray is for humans. To neutralize acid. Sister's towel. Cover your mouth during battle to avoid inhaling gas. What else did we not know? The drink is stronger than the capsule. We know that. How about the neutralizing cream? Here we go. The skin cream that neutralizes acid, it can only be used once. Ah, okay. So I guess the neutralizing cream is for acid. What's that spray for then? Oh, the spray is actually valuable then. Okay. Yeah, the spray is really, really good. I should probably keep that in my inventory. And this is why you want to check out things here. Because of this. Paranon, yeah. Paranons are very useful. Not at this point in the game, but later in the game, they'll be very useful. And yep, so there's the liquid M tool and the regular M tool. What's the difference? Liquid has multiple uses. And it can damage certain monsters, probably the bug-type monsters. Automatically eradicates mosquitoes. And it can damage monsters, so there you go. Liquid M tool good, M tools, I can probably just sell those. Yep, and you can take a look at anything that, if you don't know who you've already killed, you can do that. And take a look at all the monsters that you've killed already. You can even see what you've got in your trunk, if you don't know, but yeah. So, yeah, I've already been over. Okay, we're done with this place. Let's leave, and we're gonna go a little bit further east. I'll probably never come back here ever again. I don't see a reason to come back to this place. There was nothing special in those vending machines. The people had some interesting things to say though, so let's go a little bit north and start heading east. See what we find. Okay. Oh. I don't want to get out of my vehicle, but I kind of want to know what's over there. Let me see what my BS Con says about my map. There probably is something in there, but let's just avoid it for now. I'm not too confident about my ability to fight on foot just yet. And I know I'm going to be getting another party member soon, so let's just wait until we get the other party member. I'm actually in a situation here. My tank is at 2 health. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this 40 plate pack here. And I'm probably going to run every time I see a trader killer, because those things are actually kind of dangerous to me. Other than that, we can continue on our way. And we found the big town. It looks like there's... What the heck? There's a small town thing down here, too. What is this? Old Man Uliu's house. All right, let's... You know what? Let's see what this is all about. Oh, I think this is actually where I wanted to go. That might even be my other party member up there. There's something inside. Okay, we got the fire extinguisher. My inventory is probably quite full. Healing drink, that's fine. Let's talk. Did you come to see Grandpa? Yes. He's in that tent. He used to be a trader when he was young, so even now, he just can't sleep if he's not in there. All right, well, let's see what Grandpa has to say. Indy. Wow, it's a tank. Amazing. Well, somebody likes my tank. Grandpa used to be a trader a long time ago. So he knows about everything outside the city, and he knows a ton about faraway places. Okay. Nothing in front of me. Let's go talk to Grandpa. There's something inside. You found DD Pineapple, but of course I can't carry it. DD Pineapple is I believe a stronger blaze bottle. I think it does fire damage. It might even hit more than one enemy. It might have an AoE to it as well. Have you come to find Indy? Yes. He just bolted out of here. He probably ran right by you. Didn't you see him? I greatly doubt that he's gone home already. That Indy is hell-bent on getting out there and proving himself. And there isn't anything anyone can do to stop him. So you've come to listen to my stories. Well, I just finished one up, and I've had enough talking for now. Come by again sometime. Darn it. Well, I guess we're gonna have to come by again. Probably after we get Indy in our party. All right, we'll get that DD Pineapple later. I know I'm gonna have to come back in here anyways. There's a town I can offload some stuff in. Oh, hey there. Grandpa used to, oh, that's not Indy. Indy. He's driving my tank around, really? This tank, is it yours? Yes. I'm Indy. I want to become a mechanic and travel all over the world. Please hear me out. Will you let me join up with you? I'm a pretty handy guy, you know. Please let me travel with you. Yes. Yahoo! All right, we've got our other party member, and now that we've got our other party member, I can actually hold that DD Pineapple. All right, there we go. And will this guy talk to me now? So you're going to team up, are you? Good, there's nothing like an adventure to toughen you up a little. Plus, you ought to get it out of your system when you're young and think you can survive anything. Haha. Okay. We got a new party member. Let me see what he's all about. So he's definitely weaker than I am. Now he is a mechanic, and mechanics have weak level ups, and they're pretty weak in vehicles, and they're pretty weak on the ground. But they're mechanics. They can fix your vehicle too. So he's decent. Does he have any equipment? Let me see what equipment he has. Okay, he's got a baseball cap and denim overalls, but he doesn't have any arms or feet. Anything equipped on his arms or feet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually give him the stuff I got in Negi. Yeah, we're going to need to level him up a little bit, but he should be okay. I might even put him in the tank. Just until he levels up. I don't know, but yeah. All right, so we got another party member. Awesome. We got everything we wanted to hear. We got our story. Let's get back in the tank and head to the town. I believe it's Pobre Obre. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that properly or not, but Pobre Obre. All right, we're here. Now, there's something I want to do here, like, immediately. That's going to make this entire game a lot easier for me. Let's check and see. Okay, nothing new in the vending machines. The hypno shells are there. Put enemies to sleep. Yeah, so there's nothing I want here. But we can talk to these guys. It's a king-size vending machine, sturdy enough to stand up to a tank. Drive on up and shop from the comfort of your cockpit. All right, I do need to recover my tank because we had a bit of a disaster fighting the trader killers outside. They ganged up on me. I fought a group of 2 of them and they just kept hitting me with their shells for 14 damage. I only have about 110 hit points on my tank. This is the auto repair place. Need anything fixed up? Nope. This is basically the equivalent of my dad in Leorad. He'll fix up my tanks for a price if there's any damaged systems. Okay, this is the memory center. We can save. I'm not going to save here. I don't need to. I actually save. I don't record when I save. For the benefit of you guys. Because your time is valuable and I don't want to waste it. Repair kit, 80 gold, and alkali wax, 60 gold. So nope. I mean, it's good stuff. It's just nothing I really want to buy right now. What I do need to do, though, is find, and somewhere in here, I should be able to find... This was the human tools, right? Yeah, these are human tools. I need to find the vehicle tool shop, and I think it's in the building over one. That is what... Oh, maybe it's this guy. If you think you'll be on the road for a long time, you ought to start looking for a mechanic to come with you. What? Me? Oh no, not me. I'm too young to die. That's okay, we got Indy here. Pretty soon we're gonna get a vehicle for this guy too, and once we do, it'll be a little bit easier. A little bit easier on us. Okay, there's a bar down there. Is there a way to leave from the left side here? Nope, I don't see one. No. Okay. Let's just keep looking around then. Let's talk to her. You know that mansion out behind the tank parts shop? The young man who lives there was saying that he's looking for a hunter to team up with. Okay. Ooh, this is what I want. You can see the tank sign on the side here. Yes, this is where I want to be. You'll find with tank parts that the stronger something is, the heavier it is. If you want to equip powerful weapons, increase your carrying capacity first by buying a new engine. Okay, this here is a place to buy tools for that vehicle of yours. That's exactly what I want. Okay, this extinguisher system is good, and I'm definitely gonna have one later in the game. For now, though, it's overkill and it's expensive. However, this dog system is the best tool in the game. You always want a tank in your party that has this item on it. The reason being is that it will automatically, with that dog system, you can warp to any town and a few other locations that you've already been to instantly without having to go through teleport systems or do that rigmarole. It's just automatic and quick, and it's awesome. And you always want a dog system as soon as you can get it. The extinguisher system, you put it on your tank and you can, I believe it automatically, it might be automatic, you might actually have to use it, but it will extinguish any fires that are on the tank. So if an enemy manages to put your tank on fire, you can extinguish it with that item. And here we have our first vehicle. Oh, no, I don't want to buy it. I just want to look at it. But here we have our first tank item shop, and we can see all the different weapons here. There's some pretty nice weapons, 55mm gun. I believe all of this stuff is stronger than what I have. The 7mm is what I actually have equipped. So the 9mm I think would be a little bit better. We also have these engines here, the Beetle T, which is 9 tons. I think I actually have the Beetle, but not the Beetle T on my vehicle. We also have this Chonav, which is very tempting. This is a 12 in load, so it would actually add 300 armor to my vehicle. I'm running around with 100 right now, so that would like multiply my armor by 4, and I might actually invest in that, maybe not immediately. And then we have the Hell 900 C-unit system, which doesn't look like anything special. This Chonav, though, that's good. That's something I might want. Right now, though, I just wanted the dog system. The dog system's really good. And now that I have the dog system, I will actually be right back. Oh yeah, I might as well show you guys how to use the dog system. I forgot about that. So to use the dog system, you just go to tanks and you select the tank that you have. I only have the mosquito, so I don't have to select it. And then I select dog system. I go to use it and I can warp to any town I've already been to. So here we go. I'm going to Leorad, and yeah, I'll be back here. Something I wanted to mention that I forgot is that Dad will actually teach the mechanic how to be a better mechanic too. So whenever the mechanic levels up, I am coming back here and learning the ropes. We've discovered a new enemy called One Hit Wonder. Let's try and fight it and see what it's all about. I'm gonna have my mechanic guard because I don't think being on foot fighting these things is probably the smartest idea. And now I know why they call it One Hit Wonder. Apparently it only has one big nasty shell, and after it fires it, there's nothing left. So now I can fight. All right, we are back in Pober, and this time we are going to actually explore the place instead of just trying to find the dog system as fast as we can and then getting out. So I'm going to leave my tank inside this building where it's probably not going to get bird poop on it. And we'll start talking to everybody. This is quite a city, eh? It's called Pober. Okay, this is the... Ah, yes, the Hunters Guild. I see another poster there, too. You're a hunter, right? Do you know where Leorad is? I heard the boss of the Salmonella clan is lurking in a factory near Leorad. Yeah, right there. Okay. We know. What about that third one? Of course I can't see the third one. They won't let me. Okay. Hunter office. Hear the latest news. Ooh, a new one. Dos Piranhas. Let's get some information on them. But to hear about Dos Piranhas, let me access the data. The fugitive Dos Piranhas is supposedly a fish that's mutated into a monster because of all the industrial waste dumped by a nearby factory. He's been spotted on the bridge landing to the factory. Okay. I don't think I have any bounties to collect. Yeah. See, I kill 61 enormous ants, and it's over, and I get nothing. That's kind of how it works. So... I could have been rich. I could have, but I don't understand the bounty system in this game. Okay. Let's leave here. Oh, look, another potato field. Can I till it? Crops will flourish even in the roughest land if it's patiently cultivated. Yeah. So yeah, you can cultivate these potato fields. It sounds like you can find some pretty nice stuff in them. I'm not going to waste my time and yours, though, by doing it, so... You can only lead your own life, not anyone else's, so you should do what you want with it. Broop. Nothing's on the television. Okay. This building looks colorful. Hey, Sonny, are you really as poor as you look? Yes. Well then, you shouldn't be shopping at the interior shop. Nothing you can buy here will do you a lick of good. Wahaha. Remember how I said earlier in the game that there's money is easy come, easy go? Well, yeah. These are like useless items you can just buy to decorate your room or whatever. And I'm not going to be buying them. I don't plan on collecting them. But they're there. If you're into that kind of thing, Metal Max is your game. Let's go up here into this house and talk to you. Young master, won't you please make things right with your father? So I think that he's talking about my boy Indy here. Gracious young master, welcome home. Looks like Indy is a rich boy. Indy's mom. Make me some more tea, won't you? Oh, Indy, when did you come home? Indy, come back to us. Mommy and Daddy really want things to be just like they used to be. Indy wants to go on adventures. Oh my, young master, welcome home. Okay, healing drink. I think we're gonna find a lot of stuff in here, actually. Yep, more healing drink. Amtol, and a lot of it is garbage. Fire extinguisher, okay. I don't think there's anything out here. Except for the exit. But I'm not done exploring. Okay, look at all these cabinets to raid. I really miss doing this in modern RPGs. Neutralizing cream. That 44 Magnum is actually pretty useful. London boots. Okay, we've already found some better footwear like I thought we would. Leather gloves. And tiger stripe hat. I think we just got ourselves a new equipment set for free. I find I don't buy a lot of stuff in this game either, because you find good stuff. As long as you're willing to look. Oh my, young master, welcome home. Chad opened the wooden box, found the repair kit, got the repair kit. Motivational books. Sometimes you can find decent books that'll give you a little bit of information on what's going on in the world. I do like the story in this game, but like most open world games, you sort of have to work to figure out what's going on. Although you can kind of tell, I mean, there's like waste everywhere and there's vehicles everywhere, and the game is even called Metal Max. You see these giant mutated plants and everything. The hints are all there. They're there. Okay. I'm going to say that I have explored everything in this guy's house, and we are ready to explore the rest of the town. But I think his house was really like the big one. I think this is where most of the stuff is. I love how he's got this huge mansion, and the servant is living in a little shack right next to it. I guess that's life. Okay, we did go in here and I bought the dog system and we looked at the weapons and I said I'm probably going to want to buy an engine. I see something up there though that I did not actually get to. So let's see what that's all about. Oh, I can't even get up there. I don't even know if there's a way over there. No. Okay, I'm going to say I'm done here then. I might want to bring my tank in here though and talk to that guy because my tank did take some damage from the one-hit wonders. This is our school. But it's running out of money, and they say they'll tear it down. I feel so bad for Miss Maria. Oh, here we go. This is a teleporter. I like to activate these even if I can't use them right away. Hey, check out this freaky machine. Supposedly if you use it, it'll take you to some far-off places. Travel the world with the Transfertron. Alright, so we've unlocked Pober now for transport. Say hello to improved safety features. Say goodbye to traumatic incidents. Yep, so we could use it. I'm not going to. I've got the dog system on my tanks now, so unless something disastrous happens and I die, and I have to recover my tanks, there should be no reason for me to need to use that Transfertron. Let's go in here. We've been in here yet. Oh, the school. That's right. There's unique music in here too. I love to study. I hope more students enroll, and I hope they're all really cute boys. Well, if you don't exercise the old gray matter a bit, you'll lose it. Some people say that the civilization that mankind produced is the very thing that destroyed us. But is that the conclusion we should be drawing? It wasn't our access to technology or our civilization that doomed us. We produced ceaselessly and we consumed carelessly, giving in to our every whim. So couldn't you say that it was due to our own folly? He's at it again. He's always teaching things that have no practical applications. It's his fault that we were never able to get more students, and my salary sucks. I'll see you out there teaching anybody, bro. All right, we got a repair kit. Nice. Okay. And I think Maria, I'm sure you'll think it unladylike of me to ask you this out of the blue. Will you please endow our school with a contribution? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's give him 100. Give him 100. Surely you understand, I couldn't take so much from a stranger. Okay, then I guess we're not getting anything right now. I will come back and give some money. There's a neat little Easter egg if you give enough money to the school here, and I'll show it to you guys later when we have more disposable income. But for now, let's just continue looking around. I believe we're almost done exploring this place. Anything in the well? Nope. Okay. There is an equipment shop here. I don't know if I'm going to want to actually buy anything here or not, though. Let's just talk to everybody. Okay. I did find the leather gloves and London boots that I can put on somebody. That red peony's dagger is really nice. I did find a 44 Magnum, too. We got, let's see, boomerang wrench. I heard this wrench actually disables machines. So I might want to put one of those on. I don't know, we'll see. Let's just see what the other guy's selling here. Tools. Okay, nothing new that we haven't already seen here. Yep. We're good. Okay, we did, like I said, we did pick up those new items, so let's see if we can equip them now. All right, we're all set. We're good. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, let's go to the bar. I lost again. Bartender, give me one of those backdrops. All right, and this is a mini game right here. It's called Frog Race. It pays 300 gold, but you have to bet 100. And if you lose your bet, obviously. So it's fun. We might do a couple rounds later, but for now, I'm not gonna bother. Because money is precious early in the game. Hello there, what do you want today, Chad? Talk. I'll chat with anyone who buys me a drink. All right. You know what? Before we do the drinking, let's do the, let's change the music. Let's see what we got. There we go. All right. All right, I'll buy you a drink. A monkey spin, sure. Okay, so when you're traveling and your vehicle breaks down, you can tow it somewhere with another vehicle instead of just leaving it there. Yep. All right, stuff I already knew, but I guess you could like use the dog system to go to another town, then return with a rental car. No matter what happens, a smart hunter should never give up. Okay, so that was good advice, and that's something I would have eventually told you guys watching anyways, so I guess that wasn't too bad to learn it through an NPC. Damn, I just can't win. Even these fucking frogs make me look like a dumbass. There's a long bridge over to the east. It leads to an old factory. I heard a rumor that you might be able to find a tank there. Okay, let's sell ingredients. Okay, don't have any. I'll have a drink. Just one drink. I'll go with a backdrop. Okay, handled that one pretty well. How about another one? Nope, I'm good. All right, nothing new here. Do you already have a dog system? Yes, I do. That's a hunter for you. You guys never overlook anything. You can stop your travels and return home in a blink of an eye by using the dog system. And the best thing about it is that no matter how often you use it, it never breaks. So I love, 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 love the dog system. I think this is one of the first any. Oh no, never. I think Dragon Quest does have the return spell, which is functionally the same thing. But I feel like return is, yeah, the only difference really is return is magic. Dog system is just a system on the tank. All right, I can't get in there behind the bar to see what's in those refrigerators and all that, so I'm gonna say we're done here. And let's go to the inn. Ha ha ha. Hee hee. That's the Qigong massage. It's Dos Piranhas, 3,000 gold reward. He looks kind of dangerous. I don't think we could handle him right now at our current strength level. We'd need better equipment, I'd say. Unless we can fight him in the tanks. If we can fight him in the tanks, we could probably handle him. Okay, I'm not going to stay in the establishments, but I am going to raid the ones I can get into in order to maybe grab some free items. Nope. Hey, who are you? Mumble, mumble. Ugh, damn, this is small. Being poor sucks. So glad I have the dog system. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay in the inn. I don't need to. I've got a dog system. I can always go back to Leorad. And I believe that's it. I think we've found everything that we can. I might want to see if I can get some shells for my vehicle. That's the save spot. Let me go back to the tank shop and see if one of them was selling shells. I've already been in here. That's the interior shop. I think the shell salesman was over here in this place. Oh, I didn't go in here yet, did I? This is definitely where I need to go, but I need to bring my vehicle in here. Okay. I think I'll have my vehicle in this place. No, I didn't. Usually when I leave my vehicle somewhere, it's the first building that I can leave the vehicle in, which would be here. I know myself too well. All right, so we're gonna stock up on a couple special shells here. Oh, of course I go to the wrong one. Right here. Pretty sure the special shell salesman is here. Let's see. I'll talk to you. I'm an ammo dealer. I've got all sorts of ammo. Why not buy something? Yep, so we can buy shells here. And there's only two choices. There's the blast shells and the piercing shells. The piercing shells are the really, really good ones. I think I can only hold 8 shells. I'm going to buy 4 piercing shells for now. Yeah, let's just buy 4 for now. I might come back later and buy some more. But I don't want to drain all of my money because I might want to buy an engine. But those will be very useful when I'm fighting strong vehicle bosses or vehicle bounties. Welcome. If you would like to rent a tank, head over to the center counter. If you would like to return a tank, go to the desk on the left. Guarantee yourself a safe and enjoyable trip with our rental tanks. Welcome. Are you returning a rental tank? Nope. But this is the first area you can go to in the game where you can rent a tank. You can take a look at the stats. So this tank actually has 245 armor plating on it. It is a half truck chassis. I don't know what that means. But it does have a 9mm machine gun, which is, I believe, 20 more attack power than what I have. A Beetle engine, which actually kind of sucks, and a HAL 900. So really the only difference between what I have and this thing is this thing has a better aux gun, but it doesn't have a main cannon. And so it has a little bit more armor as well. And there's the payment plan, which kind of explains, this explains how the tank rental system works when you don't have any money. So while you use the tanks, they automatically take, I believe, 50% of what you earn. And they got usage warnings too, I think. Rental tank parts are marked parts, can't be removed. And watch the armor points on a rental tanks. Should it take heavy damage somewhere, it'll automatically leave you behind and return here. So yeah, if your rental tank does lose all of its armor, it's gone. And that can be kind of bad for you. Yeah, and if you did buy weapons and other equipment for the tank or items to put on the tank, it'll be confiscated with the tank. So yeah, rental tanks do come with their risks, but they are really good for recovering tanks if you do die. And if you want to return them, I guess you return them there. You can also just leave them in the field. But yeah, so something to do. If I wanted to, I actually could rent a tank right now. I'm kind of considering it for my other guy here. I might actually do it. You know what? I am going to do it. I'm going to rent a tank for my mechanic. All right, so we've done it. 50% of what we earn in battle is going to get confiscated. But that's okay. I don't mind, because he's going to be a lot safer in that tank than he's going to be on the ground. And he needs to level up anyways, so the best way to do it is probably for him to be in a tank where he's nice and safe. All right, we are done with Pober. I'm going to stop by Leorad really quick, do some stuff, and then we'll come back here, and from here we'll explore. So I will see you guys in a bit. Wanted to show you guys this, but apparently west of the beach area here is a hidden trader camp. And these are spread all over the land. This is the secret trader camp. This is secret trader camp. But hunters are our best customers, so we're delighted to see you. These are spread all over the land, and they usually have some unique equipment in them. Some unique stuff you can buy for your tanks or for your person. This place... Okay, there's a Geronimo's axe, but it's not better than that knife we could have bought in Pober. But there's another building here. Let's see if there's anything in here. You're a hunter? If you ask me, you look less than competent. There's a large town over by the eastern mountain range. Maybe you should head over there and see if you can't find a more suitable line of work. Hello, welcome. Looking for some tools? You'll find them here. So, okay, there's a red bandana here. It's probably decent headgear. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what that red bandana is. Other than that, nothing special. So, yeah, this trader camp doesn't really have anything interesting, but it's there, and I just showed you for the sake of being a completionist. We're traders. We journey ceaselessly, bringing trade to the four corners of this godforsaken world. Yeah, so nothing there, but yeah, I'll see you guys back in Pober. All right, we are back in Pober, and apparently I missed some items here, so I'll just show you guys where they are. They're in the inn in the northeast room. Just some pine towels. These are just items I'm going to sell for money, but money is very valuable at the beginning of the game. So there we go. Pine towel and pine soap. So it does look like there is something over here in this forest. Let's check it out. And look at that. Even when you're out of your vehicle, it takes your the fee for rental, which is really annoying, but it's the way it is. Fortunately, it's only for fights and it's not for bounties. So you'll still get the complete bounty rewards. There's something inside. You found liquid emtol. Chad got the liquid emtol. Hey, you're a hunter. Did you get lost while you were trying to chase some critter? Yeah, actually, that's kind of how I wound up here too. Well, you must be all worn out, eh? Relax a bit. Stay a while. Okay, we got a baseball cap, which is kind of useless. Old coin, okay. Our son, who passed away, used to live in this room. We have forsaken the outside world and laid our dreams to rest. Our memories are the only things that burden us now. Oh, there's a doggy. Okay, we got another fire extinguisher. I did clear out my inventory so that I could get more stuff here. But we also have, ooh, a barrier seal. Chad got the barrier seal. That is the first item of its kind. It's a defensive item that will absorb damage. So you'll take more damage while you have the protector, but when they break, you take full damage again. So it is important to equip these when you get them, because later in the game, you can actually trade broken protectors for better barrier seals, better protectors that do the same thing as this barrier seal. Okay. Poor old man, he's been through some stuff. Okay, some kind of a... This is gonna just lead outside, probably. Yep, it did. Okay. Back in we go. All right. We are back in here. It's a little doggy. I don't think there's anything here. Let's see. Woof, woof. Can I give him my doggy treats? I don't think I need to. I'm not going to. I think there are dogs, though, that you need to give doggy treats to move to get to places. Well, now, we don't see many guests out here. There's a bed out in the barn. Why don't you go get some rest? Well, Sonny, if you ever need a nice warm bed for the night, just let me know. Okay. I believe you can cultivate the potato fields here as well. Oh, nice leather gloves. Okay, those are useful. I can put those on. This is why I don't buy equipment when I go to towns. Okay. This is the barn. Tama's grave. Rest in peace, my friend. I think there's an Uzi around here somewhere. I'm determined to find it. There's something buried by Chad's feet. You found SMG Uzi. Indy got the SMG Uzi. This is a very strong weapon, and usually you need a metal detector to find it, but since I knew where it was, I could pick it up like now instead of later in the game. And we're gonna check it out right now. I don't know if he can, I don't think he can actually equip this. He might be able to. Oh yes, he can. Yeah. So that gives him 13 more attack power. We'll put it on him. And I'm gonna give that 44 Magnum to Chad here. Well, I will give it to him later. All right, I think we've found everything I can find here for now. There is, I can come back here with the metal detector later and find some more stuff, but for now we're all set, so I'm going to leave. Oh yeah, I did a terrible job exploring this inn because apparently there are also some items inside these potted plants, biosprouts, which I think I can go to the bar and trade for, but I'm not 100% on that. Yep, there's another biosprouts, so there we go. Yeah, there were 2 in here. All right, we're gonna head out. Okay, stocked, refilled, and everything. We're gonna head to the east now and see what lies over here. Okay. And this area looks interesting. There's definitely something over here. New enemies, 2 octopus tanks and patrol punishment. Let's take care of the tanks first. They're probably the most dangerous. It's like patrol punishment is one of those enemies that calls other enemies. I'm not too worried about this, but I might aim my main cannon at that gigantic rhino enemy that just appeared. The renter is going to be fine. Yeah, let me hit this hippo gun with my main gun, and then we'll just ox tank these octopus tanks. Yeah, that thing has a lot of health. I'll probably get to hit it with another main gun. But it is good to know that I did 63 damage to it. Now, because my main character is a hunter, he does more damage with his weapons inside of a tank. And he's going to be a lot stronger than my my mechanic. 294 experience points and 288 gold. Oh, but half of it went to the rental shop. That's kind of annoying. But yeah, we gained a couple levels, as I thought. Wow. It's pretty good. Oh, we got sneak attacks. Pickaxe bird. And the empty tank. Okay, so empty tank is kind of like the empty poly tanks, it's a little stronger. And that pickaxe bird is more or less the same. It's just a stronger enemy. That is not what I wanted. 8 damage. I'm at 1 SP on my tank right now. I'm debating whether I should return with my dog system to the shop. Or if I should try to get into this building that I just saw on my map. But yeah, our tanks suck a lot. I might actually go and just try to upgrade my mosquito here. But I know I'm gonna get another tank in this place. And after I get that other tank, that's when I wanted to do all the upgrading. So we'll see what happens. But for now, I guess we'll just deal with this. I see the factory down there, but you keep getting to fights. All right, no new enemies in that encounter. Shoreside Factory, here we are. I think we're gonna have to, we might have to park down here, I don't know. The good thing about this place is I don't think there's any enemies in here. I think it was just on the path here where the enemies are. Ooh, I could buy some plate packs. I might buy this one and use it right away. Let's do it. I need to recover a little bit of my SP. Hey, look at that. I won the prize. Leather covered seat. Sure, let's put it on the mosquito. It's a cosmetic item, kind of like the interior shop's cosmetic stuff. But hey, I want it. Awesome. Okay. I'm going to use that right now because I only have 1 SP out of 128. So yeah, it's just in case. Let's get a little bit of armor on my vehicle there. All right, I think we're fine. Let's see if there's anything on this vending machine. Last shell, paragas. No, we're good. Okay. I could also park at the parking lot and explore on foot, but I'm pretty sure there's a vehicle in this place. So I'm going to try to do as much as I can in the vehicles. I better park. There's no enemies here anyways. Let's just park my vehicles. It's not a big deal. Okay. We'll park and explore. I know this place isn't like really large. What the heck are you doing, buddy? There's a computer in front of you. Conveyor controller, forward, awaiting command. Yeah, we'll keep it going forward, because I'm probably going to have to follow him. Security system, controller off, awaiting command. If you turn this security system on, you'll have to fight enemies. So I'm not going to do that. Wow, this thing lets you move without moving. It's called a conveyor belt, and it's really useful. But don't try putting a tank on here. The pleasure is just for humans. Okay. I guess he was just demonstrating a game mechanic to me. What a genius. Are you with the Environmental Protection Agency? No. Don't scare me like that. Hey, if you got something you don't need, go on ahead and toss it into the drink. Yay, pollution! I like how he made sure I wasn't with the Environmental Protection Agency before telling me to do that. Look at me go. There's my tanks. Hey, it dumped me off out here in the swamp. I think I had to be out here anyways. Okay, there's a ladder going upstairs. Let's just continue. Or I could accidentally walk outside. Oh yeah, since I had to come back in here, let's give the other dialogue option with this guy. Yeah, I'm with the Environmental Protection Agency. Well, yes, we take pride in taking care of our natural resources. You can count on us, sir. Why, we'd never even consider doing anything like dumping trash into the sea. A flower is a truly wonderful creation. Just looking at one makes me feel... What the f***? Philistines, keep your grubby feet away from my flowers. All right, up we go. The flowers are blooming. The flower is blooming. You found a mushy fruit. You took the mushy fruit. I think there's more mushy fruits in here. So we're gonna check all the flowers. This doesn't take too long to do that. There we go, mushy fruit number 2. Okay. And there's a ladder up again. I think we have to go up there. Oh. Yeah, let's check these. And there we go. I think we got all of them, but let's just check the rest just to make sure. No, there was more. Okay. Let's check the computer. Security system. Yep, we're going to keep that off. This one probably turns on the conveyor belt. Oh, nice. I can choose which direction to go in. Okay, I might need to do that later, but for now, I think we're fine. Well, I can't even... It doesn't even matter which direction it goes in right now. Okay. All right, there's a ladder here. I think that was the only ladder, right? I think the other ladder went down, and it was... Oh, no, there's 2 ladders. There's one here, and there's one in the southern room. Okay, let's go in this ladder up here first. Ooh, there's the vehicle. There's a bunch of fairy tales. There's a bunch of fairy tales. I love looking at things in these games. It's a picture of a flower garden. The flowers are blooming. What? You say you want my old buggy? Well, you see, that buggy holds a lot of my most cherished memories, you know? Do you still want it? Truly want it? Yes. I know, we'll ask the flower. I'll give it not. I'll give it. 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 I'll give it not. It says not to give it to you. If the flower feels that way too, then obviously I'm not going to give it to you. Aw, poor me. I can't stand how these men go on and on. They're crazy about flowers. They sound like idiots. What? Oh, our CEO, he's out on the balcony. That's cute. All right, we are gonna have to talk to him again, but I want to see what's on the other ladder. I want to see what's on the ladder down south here. So let's do that. Anything over here? Doesn't look like anything. Yep, just 2 empty boxes. These are empty boxes too. I can probably jump off of that to get down. This little beauty is the beloved buggy of our CEO, who was once a hunter. When he was young, he killed countless monsters, but now he's our kind, dignified, and flower-loving CEO. I hate industrial waste. It's disgusting. In contrast, flowers are just gorgeous. How are bastards like you supposed to appreciate the beauty of flowers? F off. Okay, let's go talk to the CEO again. He's probably the only dude in this place that doesn't tell us to f off. And basically, the trick to get that buggy down there is just to keep talking to the CEO until the flowers compel him to give his vehicle to me. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. And I am not going to read all this because I already told you exactly what's going on. We just have to wait until he says he'll give it. What? It says I should give it up? Well, if that's what the flower says to do, who am I to say it's wrong? Take good care of it, all right? And we just got ourselves another vehicle. That's exactly what I wanted, because now we can juice up 2 vehicles instead of just 1. Okay. And here we go. It is the buggy. It's a different vehicle, a different chassis. And there we go. I think we can actually drive this. Yep. Okay, nice. So now we have 3 vehicles and 2 people, which means we're going to have to tow a vehicle, but that's okay. I'm probably going to tow my Mosquito because it only has 40 SP on it. I don't know if this... Let's take a look right now, actually. Let's see what we've got on this buggy. No cannon. We do have a Gatling gun. Okay, that thing's pretty strong, actually. It's not bad. No special loaded. It's got the C unit. Beetle TI, that's not bad. It does have 430 SP. So this thing has a decent engine on it, actually. No cannon, though, which is kind of bad. But the Gatling gun is a strong auxiliary weapon. No, don't say a word. You remind me so much of our CEO as a young man. I hate industrial waste. Okay. That's cute. Okay, so I guess the guy on the right changed his tune with me. And yeah, we are going to have to leave and come back in. So let's just jump off the edge here. Just took us right back out here, which should be... I might have to jump down again. I probably will have to jump down again. Yeah, let's look at it. I see some holes there. There's a big hole. Let's jump down the big hole. Okay, and there we are. Nice. Let's... Yeah, I'm gonna have this guy drive the renter, and I'm gonna tow... I think it was Chuck. Yep, there we go. And the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna return this rented vehicle to the rental shop. Because we no longer need it. Just by having it, we're going to lose 50% of everything we earn, right? So let's just not do it. I think I can just return it here. Let me make sure that it doesn't have anything inside of it before I return it. Yep, no tools. I definitely didn't put any different parts on it. Yeah, so we're good. Yes, I am. Because of your efforts, we were able to collect 253 gold. Please rent with us again. So, like I said earlier, if you collect enough gold through the rental agency, you get to rent more stuff, and you get, I think you get a special BS controller that lets you actually rent tanks while you're out in the field, which is pretty crazy. Like they deliver the tank to you, I think, which is kind of cool. But I don't need that right now, so there we go. Now I'm gonna just get out of my tanks. And we're gonna get in. And I'm gonna get in my... Actually, let me... What we need to do is we need to get... I want him in the buggy. So let's have this guy get in the buggy, and I'm gonna get in the... There we go, Mosquito. Okay, now we're all set. All right, I'll see you guys outside the town. Whew, okay, I did a bit of grinding, and I bought myself the Chonov engine on the Mosquito, and I also bought the best main cannon I could, which I believe was a 55 millimeter. Yep, 55 millimeter cannon, 120 power. So it's a lot stronger than my old cannon. It's got a little bit less ammo, but that's okay because I also have 8 piercing shells loaded onto this thing. And I got, yeah, so that's pretty good. So my tank actually has 458 SP now because I did that. So it's caught up to the buggy a bit. And hopefully we're going to be able to beat this next challenge, which is going to be pretty tough. I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's tough because you don't have a lot of options. Oh, another thing I did was I do not want to waste my shells. I can use Ox Gun though. Another thing I did was I bought some spare shells to put on my vehicles to recover their health before I get to the big cannons that we're going to fight up north. The reason that's important is because those cannons will actually fire at me while I'm trying to get to them. And it's really annoying because it's going to eat up my armor, and they're already pretty tough to fight. So I want to try to encounter them with as near to full health as I possibly can. Okay, we should be able to just get there by following this road up. Yep, and they're already shooting at me. So I'm going to just try to... Wow, I'm getting hit by everything. Okay. They stopped firing at me. Let me take a look at my tanks right now. So yeah, I took a little bit of damage. That's fine. I'm going to use my tank items here. We're going to use our 40 plates. All right, that's good. Let's do it. I think we have to fight 2 of these, but I think we only fight 1 at a time. So here we go. And we're gonna start off with the piercing shells because we might be able to destroy its systems, which should lower the amount of damage we take overall. Okay, the cool thing about the buggy, and it's kind of the special thing with the buggy chassis, is that I can stay in the vehicle, but I can use my my melee weapon on the thing, which is great because that wrench that I just attacked him with just gave him a big shock, which is gonna destroy his internals. I'm attacking his parts. Yeah, so he's gonna have a harder time, and look at that. He tried to fire at me, he couldn't do it because his parts weren't working. So now he's got to use his dumb gun, which is still pretty strong, but it's not as strong. And because I use piercing shells, same thing's happening. I'm destroying his parts here. If I can destroy all of his parts, he's not going to be able to do much to me. So that's what I'm going for here. And in order to do this, I'm hitting the R1 button. If I hit the R1 button on the buggy, that allows me to use my melee weapon here, which is the wrench that I put on my mechanic. And we are just wrecking this thing's parts. I mean, he still hits hard, and he gets to attack multiple times per turn, but it's not as bad. Yeah, we're gonna use shells here. I'm gonna continue to attack with my wrench because, again, I might be able to just keep damaging his internals. Okay, that's good. Let's do it again. Piercing shell. And fight with my regular weapon here. Nice, he took more damage. And his parts are failing. That's good. Looks like my wrench missed. That's not good. I am not... Actually, right now I might be able to just attack with my main cannon. Let's just do that. My aux gun. 22 damage. This thing still hits so hard. Okay. Let's just put the main cannon here. Yeah. It's basically a damage race. Us versus him. Oh, there we go. Excellent hit. The excellent hit, unfortunately, still only did 24 damage. Because this thing just has such strong armor. Let's just attack with my wrench. No. Yeah, we'll go back to our aux weapon. He's doing like 40 damage per hit. He gets to attack twice, but he is distributing the damage pretty evenly among my guys. Nice. His parts are failing. That's good. It means we did our job. We destroyed his internals, and he's not able to hit us as hard as he would otherwise. That's why it's really important to have piercing shells on your tanks. The wrench did really good though too. This wrench that I have on my mechanic is actually really effective in this fight. It's the first time I've actually tried using the wrench in this fight. Usually I just go in with my piercing shells. Yeah, I guess after a certain point the wrench is kind of useless though. Okay, 22 damage. And I think we're down to our aux cannons now. I do have 4 more piercing shells. Let's just use those. I think we pretty much destroyed its parts, like as much as we could. But I still want to do damage. You get it? Intense shot. Nice. So we're still destroying parts here. Yeah. I think I completely destroyed this guy's... Oh, we got him. Good. Whew, 1,000 experience points. It's good. All right. Well, that's one down. We still have another one to fight. But fortunately, we can head back to town and resupply. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. And I'm going to take these levels I gained, and I'm also going to raise my mechanics level. Yep, that's one down. Okay, we're going to go warp out of here for now. The dog system, and I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm traveling a little bit northeast of Pober Ober. And it looks like I found something up here. All right, let's check it out. Can we even get in there? I don't think we can we? Even on foot. Oh, nope, I can get in there. Ah, the Life Sciences Laboratory. Danger, do not enter. Yeah. Okay, well, we found something neat, but we can't really do anything about it. There's some stuff in there. We will definitely revisit later in the game. For now, we'll have to leave it alone. All right, I'm gonna head back to that cannon and I will see you guys there because we've already made the journey there, so we already know where it is. The shadow of a rock conceals a path leading underground. Will you follow it? Yes. Secret cave. Look what we found. I don't think there's anything we can actually do here right now. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing we can actually do here right now, and I don't think there's even any enemies in here. But it is neat that we found this place. Kind of like the Life Sciences Laboratory. There's nothing to do here. Yet. Alright, let's get out. And go take care of that last cannon. Which we should be able to do. We're a level higher than we were before. Look at that, I finished him off with 8 damage. 1,000 experience. Gain another level. That means I'm level 12 and level 11 now. Right, but I have like no guns. Ooh, 35mm machine gun in the wreckage. Well, I need to go back and replenish all my stuff again because I'm at nothing, so I will be right back again for the 3rd time. There's something buried by Chad's feet. We found 35mm machine gun. Yeah, we might as well just grab these now. Normally I would come back here with a metal detector and just grab them then, but it's fine. And I believe there's another one if I, yep. Basically, there's a 35mm machine gun at each area where the big guns were, so. You can get them now, or you can just get the metal detector and come back here later. I just prefer to get them now because I know they're there. We will be going back to some of the older places with the metal detector when we get it to get some more items too. So, all right, yeah, we don't have too much SP, but that's fine. We don't need a lot to get to where we're going next. So we are free. We are ready to leave this newbie area. And we'll go visit this place here first. All right, let's see what this is. Old couple's house. Ravage and pillage this place of everything. Alkali wax, not bad. Fire extinguisher, don't have enough of those, right? What? Did you say you destroyed the cannons? Oh my god, what have you done? Those were the only things protecting us from the monsters that come from that island. The monsters on this island are a lot more dangerous. It seemed that the monsters were coming from that area, so the cannons were set up so that it was constantly under fire. Do you think there's some sort of secret portal set up over there? Interesting. There's gotta be something good in there. But if there is, I can't get it, so... Alright. Alright, so, I think that's about it for this place, but... might be another place to visit. So let's leave and do some more exploring. Okay, get in. And let's keep going east. 85 millimeter mobile artillery. I do not want to mess with that, so let's just use our main gun on it. 8 damage, okay, it's not too much. Okay, 48 experience. Not bad. We will be seeing more new enemies up here. The beach down there. Keep heading east. Oh, I see something down there. I see another house. It's like I can enter with my tanks. That's nice. Isaac Spring. If you head north from here, you should reach Audrey Town. This is Isaac Spring, the home of all traders, the home base of all traders. If you head east from here, you'll run into you'll run into the notorious Port Slum. All right, well, let's go to Audrey first. I think we can access that Isaac Spring area after we go to Audrey. I could be wrong, but we'll try it again later. And we have reached Audrey. Nice. There is a lot of stuff to do in this place. So let's get doing. Let's talk to everyone. Some of the buildings in this area escaped destruction, so people started living here. What do you got? This here is a place to buy tools for that vehicle of yours. What would you like? Ooh. This is good stuff. Extinguisher system is puts out fires on your vehicle. I think this stuff is automatic, but it might be something you use. The good thing though is I don't think it breaks. I think it's like permanent. Like if you have it on your vehicle, you always have a way to extinguish fires or a way to divert electricity or vent air out, because that's what these 3 items do. Of course, the dog system, probably the best item in the game. I won't be buying any of those just yet, but we're definitely going to remember that they're there, and we'll definitely buy them later. Looking for vehicle parts, here's where to find them. So let's see what kind of vehicle parts we got here. Really awesome guns. Look at that, 95 millimeter. That's almost twice as strong as the current cannon I have on my vehicle right now. It's quite expensive, but I mean, it's a lot of damage. This 80 millimeter Spark costs, it weighs twice as much, but it also has twice as much ammo as well. So yeah, I'd still go with the 95 millimeter and just take the 10 ammo. The Gatling gun is what I have in my buggy. It's a really nice auxiliary weapon that hits group. It's been making my fights with regular enemies a lot easier. And then the Chanov and the Beetle TI, which I've already got the Chanov on my stuff. This ATM missile is the first SE weapon I've got access to, and I could put that on the buggy, and I kind of want to, but I don't have money for it, so I might have to come back for it later, or I might even find something better later, so we will see. I believe I can buy the mine detector here too, which I definitely want to do. If I can buy it, I will. Okay, here's the Hunter office. Let's see. Mad Muscle. It's a new guy. I'd like to hear about Mad Muscle. Let me access the data. The fugitive, Mad Muscle, has turned an old building that used to be a hospital into his base. Rumors say that he's conducting experiments on live subjects in the pursuit of ultimate physical beauty. Interesting. Okay. Well, we know where he is now. Let's see if we can, if we have a picture of him, we can... Yeah, it's Dos Piranhas. How about... Mad Muscle? There he is. Look at that. 5,000 Gs for beating that guy. That's a lot of money. 5,000 Gs can get me a lot of neat stuff. Okay, this is the save area. We don't need to save. Let's go upstairs. Okay. A bunch of soldiers have taken over the bar in one of the other buildings. We will get there. Okay, we got some neutralizing cream. Yep, that is something we're definitely gonna have to deal with in a bit. I, for one, see no difference between hunters and soldiers. They're all brutal, greedy pigs. Ouch. There's something inside. You found repair kit. Okay, and you got repair kit. Found alkali wax. We can dog system back here now too, which is really good because it took a while to get here. We had to fight those 2 huge cannons. And there's fire extinguisher. Paranon. Leather overalls. Let me try to equip those right now. All right. That's good. We looked at everything. And we already talked to you. Okay, so I think I've done everything I can here. Just looking for an area I might be able to jump off of an edge, because usually good stuff happens when you jump off the edge of things. Okay. Nope, nothing. All right. We're done here. Let's see what else we can... Let's see what other mischief we can get into. My inventory is probably getting a little bit full. Wow, it's completely full. Okay, you know what? I will be right back. All right, we're back in Audrey. I did the great inventory cleaning of 2022. I had a lot of stuff I didn't need in my inventory. Okay, we're gonna continue exploring our stuff. This Audrey here, this vehicle center. I think a lot of the places here are actually vehicle accessible. Replenish your armor and restock your ammo here at the refill station. I don't want to refill just yet. I'm an ammo dealer. I've got all sorts of ammo. Why not buy something? Let's see what kind of shell. Let's see what kind of shells he has. All right. Nice selection. The piercing shells are, of course... the blast shells are kind of nice, but the piercings are what I really care about. I think that's the repairman. We don't need to talk to the repairman. Let's talk to you. Can you do some mods to your vehicle? Yes. Okay, mods are like one of the most fun things about this game. I probably won't be doing anything immediately because I'm tight on cash, but once we start taking down some bounties and getting some spare cash, we will definitely be fooling around with some mods. And they're down here. I've heard that you can do some even sweeter mods in other towns. Think that's true? I know that's true. You looking to rent a tank, big boy? Let's see. Let's see what we can rent here. So we get number one we've already had. Ooh, there's a Sherman. Let's see what the Sherman tank is all about. It has a ventilation system and a heater. So it won't get frozen and it won't... You're invulnerable to gas attacks. It also has a cooler, so yeah, hot and cold. And it has a dog system on it too. Nice. This is a good one if I need to recover a tank or a vehicle in the middle of nowhere after dying. It also has ATM missiles, really awesome. This is actually a really nice one right here. This is a good tank. This is the kind of tank I might give to my third character. We'll see. Okay, we talked to you. How about you? Power up the engine and you can load up some big-ass weapons or slap on some extra armor plating. It's my job to mod tank parts. Which of your vehicles do you want me to have a look at? Let's take a look at the Mosquito. And it looks like... Can I mod the engine? Nice, I could. How much does it cost to raise the load cap? Nah, not right now. I don't need it. I'm actually pretty good. I can handle the enemies around here. I don't feel like I need to upgrade just yet, but it's nice. We can mod. That is good. Mod, tank rental, and I think that's all there is down here. So let's move up. And... Did I check out this vending machine yet? I don't think I did. Oh yeah, I did. It's all shells. Okay. All right. Let's head upstairs. Let's get in my vehicles and let's go to another part of town. So maybe here? Let's try this area. Yep, this is definitely different. Do I do some shopping? Head to the other side. Okay, I don't want to leave my tanks out in the open air, so let's leave my tanks here in the tank area, and then I'll head out to the other area. So this should be fine. Get out here. It's a nice interior space. Nobody's gonna steal my tanks, right? Okay. There we go. Glad to see you. Audrey Town loves tourists. Is that so? Are you here to request an audience with Lord Caesar? No. Then beat it. If I see you hanging around here, I'll kick your ass. Are you familiar with a place called Port Slum? I don't want to say this too loudly. I heard that Caesar sent his men out there to look for something. There's a man who's passing himself off as the ruler of Audrey. He calls himself Caesar. Supposedly that's the name of a renowned emperor from a very long time ago. Yes, the tool shop. That's what we wanted. And we're going to buy ourselves a mine detector right now. And now we should be able to find a whole bunch of nice equipment and items, which we are going to do shortly. Okay. Was there anything else in this shop that we haven't already seen? Okay, there is a gas mask here that has the same function as the sister's towel. And I might actually want to buy a couple of those in a bit, but not right now. Welcome, looking for weapons and equipment. This is where you'll find them. All right, what do we got? So I have the boomerang wrench on Indy right now. And I have the SMG Uzi on Chad. These are all nice pieces of equipment, but they aren't super amazing. I am going to buy 2 barrier seals right now. Let's buy one for Indy. I'm going to buy one for Chad. Okay, that should be good. I think, did it automatically? It may have automatically equipped. No, it didn't. Okay, let's do that. But those are good. Always want to have some kind of protector on you guys. It really can save your life. And having them get scrapped isn't bad either, because like I said before, you can trade in that scrap for like a super protector, which is really awesome. Yeah, so it is kind of nice. We could actually buy protectors here. That's important and useful. And did I talk to you already? I think I did. Yeah, she won't let me in from the backside. Wouldn't want me stealing inventory now, would we? I think this is where... No, this is a dungeon. I want to be in the bar, not in the dungeon. So we will go in there. We will go in there. Just not right now. All right, let's leave and head to the other small area in Audrey. Looks like it's just north of here. I think this is the last area. I think this is where we want to be. Oh yeah, passed out dude outside. This must be the bar. Ugh, no more drinking for me. Ugh. You don't see anything in front of you. Okay, bar inn. Let's go visit the inn first. Okay, Paranon, nice. There's the masseuse right there. We don't need him. There's an old dude here. You don't see anyone in front of you. Oh, that's because he... Hey, do you know about Caesar? He's an arrogant man who's hired a bunch of mercenaries so he can play at being a king. That's awesome. All right, bar time. I always go to the jukebox first. Who created such a tank? That's a fun song. I like that one. We might keep it. Let's see what the other songs are all about, though. Ah, the Wanderer's song. That's a good one, too. There's some good ones here. Dungeon Dance is boring. I already know it's boring. We've already heard it. Turn me on to tanks. That sounds adventurous. Oh, okay, that song. I like the Wanderer song a lot, but I also like Who Created Such a Tank. Let's do that one. That's a rare song, I think. There we go. It's a good barfly song, right? Those barbarians have formed a gang and now they do whatever the hell they feel like. Just between you and me, everyone's sick and tired of them. There's no such thing as a prudent soldier. Some of them even go out and fight monsters face to face without any tanks. They like to say that they're weapons specialists. See that girl with the crazy hair sitting up at the counter? I hear she's a talented soldier. But if you're not a strong guy, she won't even give you the time of day. How the hell can we get rid of all those dipshit soldiers hanging around here? Just look at them, taking up valuable counter space. Bastards. Piss off, I'm not here to f***ing talk to you. Oh, I'm ready to raise some hell. We're soldiers, thinking ain't our strong point, violence is. So watch out, more beer. What the hell? Shut the f*** up. You know what happens when you pour beer down a brawler's throat? He raises some hell, that's what. Hey, John Doe, never seen you before. Where the hell did you come from? Well... Hey kid, you here for a little beer? Yes. Sucks to be you. You can't even order when it's this crowded. But you can take this seat. If you buy me a drink, what do you say? Yes. Listen up, you cowards. This kid here said you look dumber than a bucket of hammers. But I think he was being way too easy on you. I told him the last time I saw this many sacks of shit, I was in a fertilizer factory. What the hell did you just say? You f***ers want your faces rearranged? Hey, you're starting to catch on. A bunch of losers like you ought to be ashamed to call yourselves soldiers. Come on, let's get it on. I'm gonna mop the floor with you and throw you out on your asses. You bastards, you're gonna regret that. And that's how we started a bar brawl. I think we're gonna be okay. I've got an SMG Uzi that can hit all these guys at once. Indy does have a DD Pineapple. Let's use it. I think they might be weak to fire, too. And June has Blaze Bottles, so I might use that, or I could try fighting, but let's use the Blaze Bottles. If we're lucky, they're going to hit multiple targets. We might even finish these guys off really fast. Oh yeah, I got an Uzi. And I destroyed all their protection with it, too. They're basically wearing those barrier items that I just bought for my guys. So, I'm not going to be able to kill them right away. But, after taking out their protection, yep, we're doing a lot of damage to them. And yeah, unfortunately, that Blaze Bottle only hits one guy, so... Oh well, it's fine. The DD Pineapple did some good damage. I'm gonna have her just use regular fight command here. These guys are attacking with knives, and I've got a freaking Uzi, so I really am not worried about this. And I've got barrier shields on my other guys. So we should be fine. June there is actually quite strong if I equip her well enough. In fact, probably the first thing I'm going to do after I win this fight is give her my Uzi. There we go, we won and got like nothing for it. Unbelievable, I'm surrounded by cowards. And I was so hoping those guys would put up a little more of a fight for me. I do hate to spoil your fun, but I just can't stand you little yippy dogs. What if I take you outside and you can bark all you like? Wow, guys. Red Wolf is strong, man. He just grabbed all three of us and took us out. I love her outfit. June has an awesome outfit. That swine, that conceited prick, I'm going to kick his ass. Come on, let's settle this. You and me, right here, right now. You're annoying me. Beat it. Hey. Dang. Listen to you howl. Poor little puppy. Keep carrying on like that and you'll never find yourself a master. Ow, son of a bitch. You're Chad or something like that, right? Come on, let me travel with you. I'll fight and I'll get crazy strong. Then someday, I'll take Red Wolf out with my own 2 hands. Please let me join up with you. Yes. Really? Oh, hell yeah. I'm June. Okay, it's time to bust out and stir some shit up. He asked me about Caesar, but after I finished talking, he simply turned on his heel and left. That was the famous Red Wolf. Hey, violence is not the answer. That guy, I hear he's searching for someone. Okay. Hey, look what we found. It's like we got the next personal transporter unlocked now. That's good. Don't quite need it, but we got it. All right, so the next thing we kind of need to do, but that I'm actually not going to do right now. This guy's still... Yeah, the next thing we need to do is we need to take out those Caesar guys that are in this area south of us, but we did just get a 3rd party member. Yeah, so like these clowns over here. Yeah, we gotta do stuff with this guy here, but we're gonna save it for a little later. Now that we got the soldier and we got the mine detector, we're gonna go to some old areas and get some new items, which will help us out before we continue on up here. All right, so somewhere around here is an Uzi, and I don't know exactly where. So I'm gonna just use this item, and when I find it, then we'll be good. I also learned that hitting L1 is a shortcut into the items, into the item menu. And that makes it a little bit faster for me. I found it! I found the... It's a dumb healing capsule. This is a new encounter with the golden ants, and these things do drop a lot of gold if you can manage to kill them, but they do like to run away. So let's see what happens. Nice. 340 pieces of gold, not bad. Oh, there we go. That's what we were looking for. That tells me that there's something there, and we got the SMG Uzi. That was what I wanted. That is northeast of the cottage, where I got my first Uzi, actually, without the mine detector. All right, we're gonna go in the right shed here. And I think what we're looking for is down in this area somewhere. So let's just start using the mine detector, see what we find. And it looks like I'm on top of it. Let's see what we get. You found rivet gun. Nice. Okay, there's another 2 items outside in the swamp. I might actually encounter a bounty while we're doing it. So if we do, well, you guys will see it. Oh, I think we found it. This is probably money. Yes, we got 2010 gold. Awesome. Okay, that's one of them. There's another one in the bog somewhere. Let's look around. There we go. I think we found it. Let's check. This one actually took a while. All right, we got the W chainsaw. All right, we are at the location of the first bounty. Well, actually, the general location. I will be at the specific location in just a bit. But now that I have all 3 party members, we can start doing some bounty hunting. This first bounty is going to be very easy. I also bought a gas mask for one of my party members that couldn't get a towel, a pine towel or a sister's towel. And I rented a tank for the soldier, just so that I have a 3rd vehicle for them, because it's just I think I feel a lot safer running around in a vehicle than on foot. Even though the soldier is quite competent in person-to-person fighting, and even person-to-vehicle, which is pretty good, but yeah. So that's what I did, and I will see you guys when I get down to the location of the bounty. All right, so we are back down near the bottom of the second cave we've visited in this game, but this time we're gonna head north and we're going to try to encounter our first bounty. It will be a random encounter at the bottom of this cave. All right. And we're there. Salmonella Gang, first bounty. This should be pretty easy for us at this point. I could have actually fought these guys alone in my buggy at the very beginning of the game. That's how easy they are. So I'm not expecting too much trouble from this. But we will see. Oftentimes bounties do have little surprises and tricks they do to... Yep, here we go. Help me, big brother. But nothing happened. I got my soldier in that Sherman tank. It's called Rental Number 2 in Audrey. But I'm an idiot and I forgot to recover its plating after I rented it. So it actually has no defense power right now, which is kind of sad and kind of funny. But we're doing pretty good. Oh, we've already got one of them down. Yeah, this is not going to be a problem for us. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, so that's a bounty right there. They all have unique music. You can tell when you've encountered a bounty when you hear that music. And when you win, you get that nice little special victory tone as well. And that carries over into pretty much every Metal Max game I've ever played. This is kind of like the identifying feature of the Metal Max series. And while this first fight wasn't super exciting, they certainly do get more exciting later, to the point where you're basically fighting super bosses. But there's always ways to... How do I say this? There's always ways to get around their gimmicks, usually. And it all comes down to preparation. But yeah, that was Salmonella Gang. I will see you guys at Negi for the next bounty that we're going to try to defeat. All right, it's about time. It actually took me a long time to find this guy. All right, Dr. Rafflesia. This guy's a little bit tougher than the Salmonella Gang, but I came prepared. I have Sister's Towel, so I'm gonna put it on my face, and when this guy shoots me with gas, nothing's gonna happen, I hope. Other than that, I'm just gonna be fighting him normally, so that's basically the gimmick here. I got the gas mask on Indy here. And on June, I'm going to use the Pine Towel. And there we go. I should be invulnerable to his gas stuff now, but he'll still hurt me quite a bit. I don't think I'm going to do a ton of damage to him either. He's pretty tanky. Oh, there we go. Oh, never mind. One hit kill. Well, two hit kill, technically. Like I said, these bounty hunter things, sometimes they can go really easy. Sometimes they can go really hard. This one went really easy, and I got lucky, got a critical hit, and took him out. Okay, half went to the rental fee, but that's fine. All right, so that's 2 down. I'm going to show you guys how to get your bounty turned in right now before I go after the third bounty. Well, it looks like I got my first piece of bird poop on my vehicle. That's great. So when this happens, you just have to get rid of some armor plates so that your tank isn't stupid, but it was going to happen. I left my tanks outside while I was looking for Dr. Rafflesia. It's not a big deal. Later in the game, we'll be able to remove the bird poop. But for a good portion of this game, we're going to have to keep it on there. So it's just 10 tons off. All right, so the first thing we want to do is go to the Hunter office. And at the Hunter office, you just want to talk to the guy and go to Collect Bounty. And there we go, 1,000 for Salmonella Clan. I will collect it right now. And Dr. Rafflesia, 1,200. So there we go, collect it now, yes. All right, so we're at 5,000 gold. It's pretty nice. Our next target will be Dos Piranha. But before that, let's visit the school and see if we can't give more than 30 gold at a time here. Yes, let's give her some money. Let's see. How about 100? What? Will you really contribute something to us? Oh, dear God. Thank you so much. We'll do our share by carrying on and not giving up. All right, so I'm going to give her like 1,000 gold. Right now, I can only give it to her in 100 gold increments, so I will skip ahead to when I've given 1,000 gold. All right, I've given 1,000 gold to the school. And look at this! Chad the Great! I'm such a Chad. Hey, mister, you helped out Miss Maria, right? So we all got together and made this statue of you. We just wanted to show you how much we appreciate it. Heh heh heh. So all my gold went toward building a statue of me, instead of toward educating the kids. I'm just kidding. I just did it for fun because I could. But yeah, it's a 1,000 gold money sink. It's just a fun thing to do. I just wanted to show you guys that. Let's go fight Dos Piranhas right now. All right, we are at the location. This is the bridge to that shoreline factory area. Basically, to encounter this bounty, we're just going to want to wander back and forth across this bridge, and we should randomly encounter it. All right, that was really fast. It was the second encounter on the bridge, so here we go. Looks like Dos Piranhas comes with 2 frogmen. And I don't want to waste my good stuff on the frogmen, so let's just use the main cannon on Dos Piranhas here, and I'll have my ox cannons target the frogmen. I do have an SE weapon too. I didn't see what it is, but the Sherman tank does come with with a special weapon on it, so we'll give that one a shot too in this fight. Looks like they're shielding the boss anyways, so okay, and they've got protection, so they're not going to take damage from the first attack here. Alright, it's fine. He's hitting my tanks for 18 damage. It's not a lot of damage, especially compared to that cannon that we fought earlier. Or both of those cannons that we fought earlier. So yeah, let's just target the frogmen first, because we have to. They are guarding this guy. I'm going to try using an SE weapon on the frogmen. Let's see what this SE weapon is on the Sherman tank that we rented. Oh, that is a nice weapon. I don't know what that is, but it did a lot of damage, and I like it. And I'm probably gonna save the other one for... Oh. Well, remember how I said all these bounties have gimmicks on them? That's his gimmick. The water. So I'm probably gonna have to wait for him to get out of the water before we can hit him again. Well, we'll see what happens here. Just target this frogman. Because, honestly, if I don't take out the frogman, he's just gonna guard the Dos Piranhas anyways, right? Yep. He's just gonna guard him. There we go. Okay. Now we're ready to actually fight this thing. So we're going to use the main cannon on you, Ox on you. And let's try the special weapon on this Dos Piranhas, because that thing did 178 damage to the frogman. Oh, nice. Okay, he was wearing a barrier. But we took it off just in time for our SE weapon. Ah, he's running away again. Well, he's not, he didn't run away, he's just submerged in water. So I'm just gonna defend. There's no reason to attack thin air. Fortunately, he can't attack me from underwater, so it's not like I'm losing anything but real time here. Okay, there we go. Let's back out. Let's open up. I gotta see what that SE weapon is on that Sherman tank. It's pretty nice. Okay, main cannon. This is the time to use your best weapons on your tanks. When you're fighting bounties, when you're fighting bosses, or really difficult regular enemies, regular encounters. They do exist. This guy's annoying. He just stays in the water all the time. Oh, of course he gets out right when I choose to defend with my entire party. Excellent hit. Yes, we got him. Okay, 160 experience. And a bunch of gold. That's not going towards me. Okay, there we go. That's all of the bounties in this southern area. Crime Country, I guess it's called. We're going to go back up to Audrey. And yeah, I think I'm done with everything down here now. So yeah, we're going to go back up to Audrey and we're going to explore around that area. We'll go talk to Caesar and see what's going on there. And yeah, so I'll see you guys up there. All right, so we're back at Audrey, and this is where, I guess, Caesar's gang is. So let's head up here and explore the rest of this. Let me guess, you're unemployed and you're here to ask for money, right? Oh, you're a hunter. All right, let's see what Caesar has to say. Hi, guys. What's up? This is the personal villa of Lord Caesar. Lord Caesar. We catch you at any funny business, we'll silence you permanently. You were thinking of going to Port Slum? Geez, are you kidding me? Sure, maybe you could make a little money over there, but is it worth your life? There's a lot of books about the judicious exercise of power. Maybe this Caesar guy isn't such a meathead after all. Got anything you need defense? Oh, this is pretty cool. I guess I could get rid of equipment here if I wanted to. I'll keep a pine towel just because it's a makeshift gas mask. And I've already got the sister's towel on my main guy, so I think we're good there. No, we're good. Ha ha ha. I don't know why you're laughing. Are you that happy to be this guy's part of this guy's harem, or I don't know? I'm Caesar. Although I was born in Port Slum, my strength has enabled me to rise to my current station in life. It is might that makes right in this fallen world. There was a hunter named Wolf who came to visit me. He looked strong as well, but he was a fool. He had no idea what to do with his own power. Okay, so Caesar's been here. Or not Caesar, Red Wolf has been here. Let's see what's upstairs. Looks like a whole lot of nothing. I might be able to fall into an area that has treasure or something. Although I didn't see anything down here of value, so probably not. Yeah, I don't see anything. Nope. Okay. Yep. So, not much to do here, but that's okay, because there's plenty of stuff to do in Port Slum, and that is where we're going to be headed next. I am going to make a detour at that Trader's Hub capital area, though, to see if it's opened up, and maybe we can check out what they've got for sale down there. So let's do that first, and I will see you guys there. I hate acid. I hate it so much. And I don't think these acid ants are going to be an uncommon or rare enemy either. Now, fortunately, that acid didn't stick. Nice. Okay, acid ant. It was a new enemy. So, oh, nope, it stuck. It definitely stuck. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, well, this is a short trip to where I gotta go, so let's just go there, get what I want to get done, and then we'll go get that acid off of my vehicle. That was a big sale, too. It might be good of me to buy something here if I see something I want. And yes, it looks like they are letting me in here now, so that's good. My comrades have established secret bases all over the world. If you see something that doesn't look quite right, go take a closer look. Ooh, cement shells. Hang on a second. I may want to buy... Oh, it's out. I can't buy them. Okay, well, we tried. How about this other vending machine? What do they got here? 80 plate packs. Okay, those are fun. Yeah, I may want a couple of those. We'll see. All right. I'm going to get out of my vehicle here and see if there's anything to get in this vending machine here. No, Blaze Bottle's kind of interesting, but it's so cheap and they're so weak now at this point in the game. Hey, look, it's the Froggy Race. It pays out 200, but there's a 50 bet on it, so I think I'm gonna pass. Looks like the odds seem to favor Lewis here. You know what? Let's do it once. We'll do it once. Go, Lewis. Go. Number 2. Oh, number 4 won. Wow. Oh no, that was just the first lap. Go, 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 go. He's slowing down. Go. You can do it. No. Oh, he barely lost. Okay, well, yep. That was, Oh, wait, the payout got even higher. Uh-oh, you guys, I'm getting addicted. I'm getting addicted to, the gambling. Okay, let's try one more. We'll try one more. Number 4, Lewis. Let's go. Come on, Lewis. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. Don't lose to number 3. Number 3 is an idiot. He's gonna get tired. Number 3 is gonna get tired and you're gonna keep going. No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. We won. Big money. Not really, but we won. Okay, I'm out of here. Okay. Yeah, so that's the frog race minigame. There's another minigame in here too. I haven't found it yet in this, there's another minigame in Metal Max I haven't found yet. But I don't know, I forgot what it is and I haven't seen it yet. So when I see it, of course, we'll play a round or two if we can afford it. I don't need to rest. My tanks took damage, I didn't take damage. There's a man named Caesar who owes his fortune to the lock hacker. He was dangerous with that thing. He stole everything he could get his damn hands on. Someone told me about a device called the lock hacker that can unlock anything. Yeah, we are actually going to find one of those very soon. That's one of the reasons I'm going to Port Slum. But I'm glad we stopped by here because it explicitly tells us, hey, Caesar came from Port Slum and he had a lock hacker and he was awesome for it, so... Kind of gives you a big hint as to what you can do next in this game. Of course, you don't... I think you can beat this game without the lock hacker. I could be wrong. You might need the lock hacker to access something that lets you access something else, but... Everything's on sale. I've cut prices by 20 or 30%, but there's some great bargains. Let me see what they have here. Ooh, that flamethrower is really nice. It's an aux weapon, too. It only hits one enemy, though, and it is elemental based on flame, so that does... And it weighs 2.4 tons, which is a lot of weight. That Chonav T is a really nice engine. Wow, I am tempted. I'm tempted, but it's 900. HAL 900 here. That's not special. The Chonav T is really good. The flamethrower is really good. And the 9mm Vulcan is okay, but I already have a Gatling gun on my boggy. It's good stuff. I might come back and buy something, but let's see what else we have over here. Now's the time to buy because we have that big sale. So let's see. It's your lucky day, sugar. All the tools I sell are on sale. Okay, this is good. This is acid defense right here, this alkaline coat. Dog system we already have, and the 80 plate packs are good, but I kind of want to buy those in the vending machines. And I don't really feel like I need them right now. I might buy a couple just to have them, though. You know what? I'm going to buy a couple just so that I mean, they're really good, and they take up half the space that the 40s do. Because they're 80s. Or I should just say that each unit is twice as effective as the 40s. Yeah. Okay. There's really no reason for me not to get these now because they're on sale. So... Okay, I'm gonna buy an alkaline coat for, I'm not gonna buy one for my rental vehicle, but I am gonna buy some for my other vehicles here. Thank you very much. Hee hee. It's safe and sound on the Mosquito. Okay. I'm gonna buy alkaline coats for Mosquito and Buggy here. Okay, there we go. And that should give those the protection from acid. But I am gonna have to go to, I think I have to go to a mechanic or something to get rid of that acid, or I have to use an alkaline wax or something. I'm actually gonna pass. I'm gonna pass on the on buying the other items here. I don't think I need them. So yep. All right, I've got everything I want here. So I'm gonna dog system out of here and get rid of that acid on my vehicle. So I will meet you guys back in Audrey. All right. So let this be a lesson. Alkali wax is what you use to cure the acid status ailment on a vehicle. And the other thing I want to say is that when you do buy the alkali coating, if you do buy it, you have to actually use the coating to have it affect your tank. So I did use the coating on my Buggy and on my Mosquito. All right. So now let's head back to Audrey and we're going to make our way over to the ghetto area, whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called. We're gonna make our way there. All right, so we're gonna head south and east, and hopefully we will find Port Slum. All right. This looks like it right here. This looks like we're getting somewhere. Okay. Is there anything? This area is pretty big. Wow. All right, let's look around. There's some new enemies around here too, so we'll fight them. Gunboat. Sniper doggy. The gunboat looks more dangerous. Yep, I was right. It's a little more dangerous. I've got plenty of armor. They're not going to get through it. Not with those kind of attacks, but it's still a bit dicey. That's why the dog was so tanky. He uses beam weapons too. That's interesting. Beam weapons are fun, but they can be easily reflected. Yeah, there's a building there, a building to the left, and I think I saw another one toward the center, and then there was one on the top. So yeah, we'll start up and we'll go down. Magnetor. That's different. These things look like they do heavy blunt damage. That wasn't too bad. That was bad. Okay, do they get to attack twice per round? Because that's annoying. Fortunately, they're pretty weak. Okay. Quite a bit of experience, too. Yeah. Oh, another building there. And there. Okay, those were the two I had seen before. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we're going to head into that northern one. Looks like I'm forced to leave my tanks outside. That doesn't make me too happy, but it's okay. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? All right, let's head in. Port Slum. I believe there are enemies in here. We'll find out in a second if I get into combat. Something sticky on the books. That's pretty gross. Typical library, right? Murderous Amoeba and Poison Potato. Both new enemies. My guys are very well equipped. So I'm not too worried. I've got Uzis on two of my guys, and I've got a W. Oh, look at that. My intense protection is already gone. That's all right, though. Poison gas sucks. But I can do something about that. Well, I can't do it now, but next time I fight these guys, I'll be able to use a towel to prevent myself from breathing that crap in. Now that I know they do it, All right. It stinks that I have to pay a rental fee, even though I'm fighting on foot here, but whatever. The good news is poison doesn't persist. It's only within the battle, but it's still, even within the battle, it can do quite a bit of damage, so. All right. DNA blob. These are more new enemies. There we go. I love how that weapon looks. That W chainsaw I found in the swamp. It's a cool looking weapon. Ah, okay. These are multipliers. Yeah. These guys are really annoying. They're not super strong, but they're really annoying. Later in the game, they're super strong and they're really annoying, but this should be dealable. The good thing about this is that I do get more experience points when they multiply. I'm pretty sure I do. I could be wrong, but I think I do. Yeah, there goes my chintzy little barrier protectors. But that's okay. Like I said, if I can junk 24 protectors just through, combat like this, we can get ourselves a really awesome protector that is not junk. Now, every time they multiply, I believe their hit points halve, which means that it's harder for them to multiply again. So eventually we win the fight. It's just a long, drawn-out battle. I think fire might actually be more effective on these guys than just these physical bullet attacks here, but I'm not complaining because I got 400 experience points and 160 pieces of gold, so it's good enough for me. Okay, we went up there. There was nothing. We're going to head back and go up the stairs. It's a bit of a journey. The encounter rate is quite high. Okay. Something sticky on the books. It's another way upstairs here. All right, this is the third floor, and we finally found some items. I hope they're worth it. Okay, 484 gold ain't bad. Okay, another item. We got a London boots. All right, I don't think I actually needed those though, but whatever. All right, let's keep going. And there's some stuff here. It's blocked off. A barricade has been put up. If there's another way in there. You have to drop down from above, maybe? What's this? You peered inside the open wardrobe. It's broken and it looks like it can't close. Go upstairs. I probably have to drop into that area from above. More stinky books. And oh, here we go. We can go down here. We can get into that area and talk to that guy. Anything in here? Nope. It looks like it's, yeah, they're both open, I think. All right. Well, there's a fridge here. Let's see if there's anything in there. Nothing. Okay. Didn't think there would be. Let's see what this guy's all about. No way. Come on. Just leave me alone already. I'm telling the truth. I don't know nothing about no Yazoo. I got nothing to do with all this. Come on. Tell Boss Caesar that for me. Yazoo. Yazo? Who the heck is Yazo? But if Caesar's looking for him, he must be pretty important. Maybe we should try to find him. All right, let's go upstairs. And I think... Oh, hey there. How's it going? Think about the people who lived here. Don't you ever wonder what their daily lives were like? These buildings are wonders. They're like little cities in and of themselves. So how could it be that their creators were so utterly destroyed? Good question. All right, I think we've done everything we can here. We learned about that Yazoo dude, Yazo or whatever, and we got some items. So I will see you guys back at the tanks. All right, we're back outside. I'm gonna head back to Audrey and go get some new protectors for my party, so I will be right back. All right, so this is the next building down. Let's go get out of here and we will enter this area. Let's see what we can find here. All right, slum. I hope this place has a lot more items than the other place. All right, that encounter was really easy. If the rest of the encounters are like that, this should be a pretty easy area to explore. That top building was actually kind of hard. There were a lot of tough enemies up there. They dropped a lot of experience and gold though, so. Yeah, it's just like enormous ants and wandering polytanks. Really easy enemies. All right, nothing on this floor. Okay, never mind. These enemies are pretty tough. I just got out of a fight with a crab gun. I guess I got lucky in the first two encounters. Third encounter did not go well for me. Oh, we found Yazo. I'm so sorry. Hear me out. Don't kill me. The thing you're here for is in the wardrobe 2 rooms down. Take it. Just spare my life. Oh, let me in. Oh, of course it's locked. Oh, the wardrobe right here. Of course a monster jumped out. And it's a boss. And June's weak. And I don't think I have a way to recover, so we're dead. All right, we got wiped. And I'll show you guys what happens when you die in this game, because I did half expect to die in this fight. Ooh, what a delightfully fresh specimen. With a specimen of this quality, my experiment will be a triumph. Ehehehe. That kid'll be the death of me yet, not like he cares. With these electric shocks, you shall be revived. All right, I'm alive. My party's dead, but I think I can just talk to this guy and revive them. Fortunately, it's free. Your real penalty for dying in this game is just the time it takes you to... Oh, what? Where'd my party go? I might actually have to go get my dead party members. That's pretty bad. We're gonna do it. We'll make... Oh, here they are. Okay, this ain't bad. Yep, so here are my dead party members. By the way, I want to be clear and say that I was not fighting that enemy under ideal circumstances. The crab gun fight that I was in shortly before that fight decimated my barriers and destroyed most of the hit points on my soldier, which meant she could only attack once before she died, and she was doing more damage than the rest of my party combined. So I anticipate the next time we fight that thing, it's going to be a very different experience. So I will see you guys back at that boss in much better circumstances than when I fought it in. All right, so we're back, and it took me a long time to get back here because the transporter in Leorad is still blocked by that guy, so I had to walk all the way to Pulver Over, warp to Audrey, and then run my butt back to my tanks, warp my tanks back, recover, get my barrier stuff back, and then come all the way back here. Yeah, it was a really long time, and I almost wish I would have reset the game instead. But hey, we're back, and I'm in much better shape than I was the last time I was fighting this guy. So we're gonna see if things are different. Nice, 122 damage. That's what we need to be doing. Okay, fortunately that gas mask prevented me from falling asleep. That's good. And this is why I have these Sister's Towel, gas mask, and all these items on me, because of, for fights like this, really. Things got dangerous when he actually starts attacking me and not just tossing gas at me or hiding in his stupid little cage. The gas ain't bad. I've got the gas mask and I've got those cloths, so... Oh, okay, I guess the poison gas went through my mask. That really sucks. It's okay, though. It's fine. I don't even know if I need to be wearing the gas mask anymore now that I'm already poisoned, but... I'll do it anyways, because I don't want to get put to sleep. I think those chainsaws are going to penetrate the defense. Ooh, yeah, it did. Okay. The poison's not doing a ton of damage to me, so that's good. This is going to be pretty much the same thing every turn. I'm just going to be using my gas attack prevention items and doing regular attacks. And hopefully we win the fight. It's already going much better than it was before. I don't know how much health this guy has. I'm guessing it's probably closer to 1,000. So we might be at this for a while. We'll see. Uzis are terrible weapons for this fight. I might toss some grenades or something in a bit. I want to wait till he gets out of his cage. Okay, there we go. He's out. We'll start tossing. Well, I'll throw some hand grenades at him, see if I can do some damage. He hasn't physically attacked me yet. I'm kind of surprised. He's been spitting gas at me. Okay, use the Sister's Towel. Let's toss a blaze bottle at him. Okay, you don't have any items, so you just fight. I'll have you use a pine towel and use this blaze bottle. Okay, it didn't do a lot of damage, but it did. Nice, my barrier protected. But it did light him on fire, and that's good. That's going to do some damage over time. Okay. Yep, damage over time is good. It's free damage. All right. Let's see. Let's toss the hand grenade next. He's good. Let's just put the gas mask on and attack. And pine towel on and attack. 37 damage. At least it didn't miss like my Uzi does oftentimes. We got him. Nice. Kind of sucks the 5-year goal went to the rental fee, but that's okay. He tricked us. There's nothing in there we're looking for. We better have a talk with this Yazo fellow. Okay. Let's go up here and... Oh shit, you killed the Tansugon already? No, I wasn't trying to get rid of you. Have mercy on me. Don't kill me. The lock hacker is in the other room. Here, take the key. Got the apartment key. Oh, baby. We're about to get my favorite item in the game right here. In the door. That's right, I have to actually use the key. The lock clicks. Better check everything here. And Chad opened the wooden box. You found the lock hacker. Chad got the lock hacker. This thing is awesome. Any locked door in the game I should be able to open now. The lock hacker can open any lock. I mean, you'd have to be a saint not to want that, wouldn't you? So, you know, it just happened to find its way into my pocket. Please, just let it go. Okay. If you say so, buddy. All right, anyways, we're done here. This was what I really came for, but there's a few more items we can find, and there's a little bit more to explore. So we'll make our way out of here and go see what else there is to see. And I will see you guys at the bottom of this apartment area. Okay, we're back outside. Let's get into our tanks. All right, and the next area we're gonna go to is that area on the west side here. All right, we've arrived. Let's get out. And I think there's some stuff here we can use the lock hacker to pick up, actually, so we can test our new toy out. Ooh, look at this. Okay. Yep, it's locked. So what we do is we... Actually, I think I can hit L1. Yeah, L1's a shortcut. I gotta remember that. Let me, There we go, reposition the lock hacker. Oh, it's at the end. I wanted to get it to the front up here, but oh well, it's fine. All right, in we go. Oh boy, I love these. What do they call these? Sukeban puzzles? I don't really love these, but whatever. And that was the simplest one I've ever seen. Let's see. And I don't think that was actually a Sukeban puzzle because, I'm gonna shut up right now and just let my text subtitles solve everything because that's what I do whenever I say something stupid. I'm trying to sound smart. All right, so we're just gonna look around here. I think there's a bunch of items somewhere. It's like a treasure room or something. Fortunately, there's no enemies here, so that makes me pretty happy. Ooh, I found the treasure room. Now, how do we get in there? I think... Let's try down here. Oh, there's a sewer here. I probably have to go into that sewer. Let's go in the sewer. Yep, that was exactly where we had to go. And there we are. We found the treasure. That wasn't so bad. This is a pretty good reward, too. Fake tattoo. That's a defense item, I believe. Pretty good one for this point in the game. And a flame gun. That should be pretty useful as well. It's a flame element weapon I can put on anybody, really. I'm probably going to end up putting it on the soldier. Yep, that's everything. So we are going to leave right now. There's no reason to stay here. Okay, let's get back into our vehicles. And we got one more place here to go to. And that's this building here, which I think I can, yep, I can enter it with my tanks, fortunately. And this is the actual town area. Well, kind of a town area. Ooh, can you guys mod? Hey, you. Why don't you rename your vehicle? Hey, okay, vehicle renaming. That's kind of cool. 10 gold per letter. Nah, I'm fine. But it is nice. So yeah, this area, you can rename your vehicles. I believe this is a scrapper collector. Reach into the treasure chest and pick out a surprise. It's 5 gold for each unexploded shell. Need any? Nope. Really? Too bad. Come again. So unexploded shells, I believe you can load them onto your vehicles as shells, but you don't know what they are. They're kind of like the lottery. You fire them and something happens. And you pray it's something good. like a piercing shell or maybe a burst shell or something. Personally, I'm not a fan of them. If I'm gonna fire my shells in the first place, it's usually because I'm in a situation where I really need to fire them, and when I'm in that kind of a situation, I generally want to fire piercing shells or cement shells to either make enemies easier to hit or to just destroy their systems so they can't destroy me. Oh, looks like you've got some protector scrap. 1 to be exact. I'll buy the lot off of you for 10 gold. Nope. But this guy here is important. And whenever you get 24 scraps, you're going to want to take all of them to this guy at once. And he will give you a really awesome barrier item. Right now, I've got really dumb barrier items, but the more scrap you give him, the better, and 24 is the max, so that's kind of like what I'm saving for. Yeah, that guy down there, important. Let's talk to these guys. I heard this guy was selling some sweet tanks, so I came out here, but yeah, the tanks are killer, but so are the prices. Ah, yes, and this guy too. He's selling tanks. Ha! Look at you slobbering all over those tanks. I embarked on a search for tanks and I have returned in triumph with these two. Would you give anything to have them? If so, I just might sell them. Hold it. Gomez. Hey, you old fart. Here's your goddamn money. Take a look. Can't say no to me this time, can you? That tank is mine. Wahahaha. Well, you twisted my arm. I guess I'll have to settle for this. Choose the one you like the most, then get out of here, you thief. Wow, he chose that one pretty fast. Darn it, I want that tank now. I'm stuck with the scraps. Wahaha, farewell. What's his name? Gomez? Interesting. Well, as you see, I've got one less tank now. The remaining one goes to the first person who gets me a suitable offer. If that's you, well, I'll sell it to you, eh? Yes, that's what I thought. So what's your best offer? Take all my money, I want the tank. Hey, you pulling my leg? This is a tank. That's T-A-N-K. Don't come back until you've got a much better offer. Okay. Well, we need more money. Oh. Can I see it? Nope, I can't even check it out. We will have to come back later for this. I'm gonna probably end up throwing down around 14,000 gold for this tank. That seems to be like the meme number to offer for the tank, but sometimes I think it costs more. I think it depends on how late in the game you try to buy it, but I will try to get that tank sooner rather than later. But in any case, we know where it is. We got its location on here, and we got the scrap dude that we can talk to anytime now, which is good, and we're upstairs, but I don't think there's anything up here. Except for some dudes. Maybe, is there anything in here? Nothing. These medical texts are kind of strange. People who have been hunters or soldiers too long start to get that heavily medicated look, you know? I've got some great meds for you. What do you say? Want to buy some? Which do you want? Ah, yes, the doping tab and the speed tab. These are buff items. I believe this is the only place in the game you can buy them. And they're probably worth it, but right now I'm kind of trying to save up money for that tank, so I'm gonna hold off. But yeah, they're there. I know where they are, and I can use them anytime, so there we go. Anyways, yeah, that's pretty much it for this part of the slums. This is basically the part of the slums that we're going to be returning back to periodically throughout the game as we get money and scrap protectors and that kind of thing. So now that we are done here, I'm going to dog system back to Aubrey and we're going to continue exploring the world from there. So I will see you guys in Aubrey. All right, we're back at Audrey. I resupplied, and we are ready to continue exploring. So we're gonna go north this time. And there is something to find with the mine detector. It's an earthquake! We're fine. Okay. Oh, I think this might actually be the area. Let me see. We'll find out. Let's use the mine detector. And look at that. Did I call it or did I call it? See, I remember some things about when I played this game. And we found the Wozniak SI. I believe that is a C unit. And I think I am okay with putting that on, actually on the Mosquito right now. So let's just do that real quick. I have a little more accuracy and evasion now. All right, so we're just gonna keep heading north here, and we should find something. There it is, that's what we're looking for. Okay, and some new enemies. Mine Mole, and I believe that's Highway Tank. Yeah, Highway Tank. So, all right, let's see. The Highway Tanks look more dangerous. Let's try to take care of them first. Yep, they are more dangerous. They're doing more damage to me, that's for sure. And my Gatling gun is pretty useless against them too. That doesn't look good. Only 9 damage. Okay. All right. The main cannons are gonna do damage. Yeah, those will hit for 20. Wow. Okay, you know what? Let's take out the special weapon. Let's use my SE weapons here. Because we're taking a lot of SP damage. Okay, that's 1 down. 2 down, okay. Nice, we got a level off of it. Okay, but yeah, we've gotten to the town, so let's head into the town. Rocco. So we are in Rocco right now. Let's talk to everyone. This is Rocco Town. Our rubble and sand are world famous. Looks like the buildings are tank friendly. Ah, it's a trader area. There's a sinister old building west from here. It's saturated with the smell of medicine, and it really creeped me out. I'll give you some advice about modding your chassis. What kind of mod were you thinking of doing? That's right, you can customize slots. So you can change a main gun slot into an auxiliary slot, or an auxiliary slot into an SE slot. But different chassis have different limitations as to which slots you can change and into what you can change them to. Magazine capacity is just how much shells you can carry, and defenses is just it's just a straight up defensive upgrade that usually makes your tank a little heavier. Let's see what this guy has to say though. Add a new slot and you can use weapons you couldn't use before. Change the type of slots you already have and you can use different weapons. If you don't need a slot, close it up and it's like it was never there. But if you open new slots, change slot types and so on, the chassis will get heavier and you won't be able to load more parts onto it, so watch out. Okay, magazine capacity. You can increase or decrease the number of special shell magazines loaded on the chassis. But if you add more, that alone will increase the chassis weight, so watch out. Do you still want some more advice? Yes, customize defenses. Just by raising your chassis defense power, your armor tiles will come off less easily. Also, the chassis itself will be harder to break down. But even just making it harder raises the weight, so don't go overboard on this one. Still want some more advice? Nope. I do like increasing my defense on my chassis. It's one of my favorite upgrades to do. I'm the chassis mod guy. Which of your babies needs a tune-up? There's a lot I can do for them, so that's good. Okay. It is nice that we do have a chassis upgrade shop here in Rocco. I'll probably be taking advantage of that later. There's a shell shop here. Let's see if there's any new shells to buy. Ooh, they got acid shells. That's nice. Rocket shells. Okay, I'll probably buy some piercings, just not right now. I'll talk to... this is a stupid interior shop. Oh, you can buy a jukebox for your home. That's pretty neat. Not that I'm going to, but hey. All right, vehicle parts. Oh, whoa. Hang on. All right, these are some very nice cannons. These are like literally twice as strong as my strongest cannon. Well, this thing is. For 0.3 more weight, you get 70 more power. You're still stuck with only 10 ammo. Still, I think this is 105mm is definitely a pretty decent deal. Let's see, 9mm Vulcan, yeah, not my favorite. This thing hits a group though, which is nice. Flamethrower. This thing has a lot of power and infinite ammo, but it weighs a lot. It's not the kind of thing I'd want to put on my vehicle. TNT grenade, an SC weapon with only 3 ammo. It weighs a lot, but it has a ton of power. And then the Wozniak 2. I already have a Wozniak SI, which is actually better than this. I think the Wozniak SI is actually a fully upgraded Wozniak C unit. So this is really good, but it's just, and it's really light too, but I don't really feel like I need it. Good stuff, decent. I'll keep it in mind. Let's see what you've got. It's a place to buy tools. Okay, it's got the ventilation system and the electromagnetic barrier, both good items, but nothing I want to purchase right now. And it's got the cooler too. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. I want to get better tanks, or maybe before I go bounty hunting again, I might actually buy some of that stuff, but we'll see. Right now, I don't need it. But the tank shop here ain't bad. It's not bad at all. It's nice weapons, nice shells. Oh, hang on, vending machine. Okay, blast shells, hypno gas shells, and poison gas shells in the vending machine here. These blast shells, oh, there's 4 of them. That's why it's so expensive. I was wondering why it cost 100 for 4 blast shells. Not a bad option if you want to have shells that hit an entire group of enemies. Blast shells are really good for that. Enemies are starting to drop more gold, which makes those shells a little bit more worth it. Let's check out these posters, see if there's anything. Oh, there we go. Mammoth tank, reward 10,000 gold. That is a very nice reward. If we could take him down, we'd be able to afford an Abrams tank. Or that tank from the slums. There's Mad Muscle. We actually heard a little bit about Mad Muscle already. Apparently he's in a hospital. It's a 5,000 gold reward, but this guy is a real pain in the butt. And you're forced to fight him on foot too, which makes it even worse. I don't like to fight this guy until my guys are around level 20 or so. And have better equipment, which costs money to get. So, money I'm saving for the other tank. However, he is worth 5,000 gold, so, you know, spending a little bit of money just to get strong enough to fight him isn't a bad idea. Okay, I'm definitely going to want to refill. So, I guess I'll do that right now. Sure. That's good. Okay. Oh, is this a computer I can check? Ah, okay, it's the mechanics machine. And what do you got to say to me? Oh yeah, that creep Mad Muscle made us repair his vehicle once. Man, that thing was a weird little rust bucket. Is that so? Okay, well the save point's here. And I'm not going to use it right now, so let's just get out. And there's another vending machine right here. Let's see what they got here. Healing capsules. Healing capsules are good stuff. I may want to grab some off this vending machine before I go for Mad Muscle, but I'm not going to be going for Mad Muscle for a little while yet. Like I said, I like to be a little bit stronger when I head over there. And oops. Oh, no, that's okay. This was the tank shop. Okay. Yeah. We can explore the rest of the village on foot because I think we already explored all the tank stuff. Okay, there's an old dude over here. Let's talk to him. If this pond dries up, that would probably be it for Rocco as well. Is this their only source of water? Tui. I just hate it when the wind blows sand in your eyes and mouth. Me too, buddy. Me too. Let's go to the inn. There's the masseuse. This is an old dude. I heard that when the tide goes out, a mysterious cave shows itself from under the waves. We will be going into that cave shortly. Come on, dude. Stop moving. All right, I've got nothing for him. All right, how about, here, I'll have a drink. I'll have a paradise punch. We're good. All right. If you leave town and head northeast, you'll find a small bay. I understand that the ebb and flow of the tide there is oddly intense. Yeah, okay. Wait, are there two masseuses here? Let's talk to them both. One of them's the Qigong masseuse. A few days ago, Mad Muscle had me massage him. My hands are still worn out from working on all those muscles. Everyone here is talking about Mad Muscle. Hey, are you a hunter? Yes. Eee, that's so cool. Wink. Some fine lady that into me. All right, well, whatever. I guess all they're gonna do is just sit there and tell me how cool I am and wink at me. All right, let's go check out this cupboard because there's nothing in there. All right. Well, so much for that. Let's head upstairs. Welcome. This is our most expensive room. You know what? I'm feeling saucy. Let's go into their most expensive room. How much is it going to cost us? Pine Suite. Excellent choice. 100 gold per person, so that's 300 gold. Let's do it. It's another thing about this game. The more expensive the room you stay in, the more fancy the in tone is when it plays. And the more loot you get from the room, usually. Sometimes these rooms are already like completely looted out. But I should be able to sell these items and maybe even make a little bit more than what I spent to get in here, maybe? I don't know. But the completionist in me would have me buying the rooms just to get the items anyways, even if it was a net loss, just because it's just the way I am when I play video games. In any case, thank you, kind sir, for guarding the door for me. Good morning. Well now, take care and come back soon. All right, so we got some stuff. But there's nothing else in here, so let's just leave and go somewhere else. That was the inn. Ah, the teleporter. There was something I wanted to do here that we can do right now, actually. And that is, now that we have the lock hacker, we can actually go to Leorad and we should be able to open up the teleporter there, which will make it a lot easier for us when we need to warp out of there on foot to a city that's close to any tanks that we may have left somewhere due to maybe dying. All right, and I think I can just use the lock hacker here. Let's see. Chad used the lock hacker. The lock clicked. Hey, old man. Long ago, this building was called a transfer center. They say it can be used to transport people to far-off places in mere moments. What? You there? Where did you come from? Could it be? Did you use the transfertron? Ah! That's right, old man. I've broken this stupid city's ancient taboo. I don't think he says anything new. Okay, well, that's all I wanted to do. I'll see you guys back in Rocco. All right, we are back and we're ready to continue exploring. So let's talk to her. Oh, I already talked to her. Okay, we already went to the inn. We already talked to the old man. Let's check out the equipment shop over here. Welcome, looking for weapons and equipment. This is where you'll find them. Let's see, exploding saw. That looks like a fun weapon. Flame gun, I actually put that on my soldier. Laser rifle is cool, but laser beams are dangerous. They can be very easily reflected by enemies in this game. So I'm not a huge fan of beam weapons. Everything else here, well, these are some nice pieces of equipment. You can buy barrier seals here too, which is important. Yeah, the equipment here looks kind of nice, but I'm not gonna buy anything. The weapons are cool. I do like this exploding saw and the laser rifle, kind of cool too. But okay, and let's talk to the other guy. All right, let's see what this guy has for us. Healing capsule, hand grenade, nitro beer. Ooh, nitro beer. Okay, I think the nitro beer is a. I think it's like a hand grenade. I think it just hits multiple enemies, but it's something I've already a damage type I've already used. Neutralizing cream, gas mask, repair kit, delicious water. Okay, maybe I'll need delicious water for something in the future, and it's here, and I know it's here now. And oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys this. Since there are a lot of locations in this game with a lot of different items, there actually is a way. If you go to city and village data, you can go and you can actually see what is available at every place in the game without actually having to travel there through the BS Con. So it's kind of nice. Nice little feature. Very important to have a feature like that in an open world game, I think, and a lot of open world games don't. But this game, made in like 1990, actually thought of everything, and they have something like that, which is cool. So there you go. It's a nice feature. I use it a lot. You should too if you play this game. And all that being said, there is nothing else here that I'm interested in right now. So I am going to find my tanks, because I know they're here somewhere. Probably in this building. And then we're going to leave and we're going to do some more exploring. All right. Actually, we didn't talk to the hunter's office, did we? Let's do that, because I think he's got information on some bounties. Yes, he does. All right. I think we've already heard about Mad Muscle, but I'm going to read this again. So he turns to an old building that used to be a hospital news base. Okay, so he's in the hospital building. All right. And what about Mammoth Tank here? The fugitive Mammoth Tank is somehow living beneath the surface of Frieza Town. Now the town is frozen. The buildings are sinking. This is too much. Okay, so I know where the Mammoth is now too. The Mammoth is actually a little bit easier to handle because you can fight him in tanks, but you still want to have nice tank stuff before you fight him. And I'm probably gonna hold off on him for a little while too. So let's exit this town. Okay. We'll head west. I'm gonna head north though. What is this? Is this the hospital? Yep. Okay, so this is where Mad Muscle is. We're gonna come back here later though. I don't want to go here now. Is there anything over here? This looks like a hidden thing right here. Oh, look at that. A trader camp. Hey, not bad. Not bad. Let's see what we got here. Looking for vehicle parts? Here's where to find them. Let's see what we got. 92mm Spark. That's not bad. 13mm machine gun. That spark cannon's really nice. It has a lot of ammo on the main and good power, but that weight, man. 4.2T. That is not fun. Pretty decent machine gun, it looks like. It only hits one target though, instead of a group. Auxiliary gun, smash horn. Wow, that's pretty strong. And it weighs a ton. And this tap dancer is really strong, hits all enemies, but it weighs a lot too. And it costs a lot as well. Legendary 99, this is a nice C unit. It's probably the best C unit I can buy that I've seen. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Looks like I have to get out of my tank to get into this tent here. What are you selling? Lawn burner, turban, brass knuckles, coveralls. Garbage. You sell garbage. I'm pretty sure I could buy better in Rocco. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, well, it was nice to find this place. There is a very nice unit on sale here. There's a new enemy here, Syringe Kiwi. I think these things try to suck your health from you, or maybe your fuel from your tanks or something, like your SP or energy. But I still think they're less threatening than the crab gun. I'll try and fight them. Let's see what happens. Yeah, those missiles are really nasty. Yeah, they're pretty easy, actually. Those missiles really suck. These crab guns are nasty. It was a group of 2 crab guns that took out my like entire party's barrier shields and everything before I fought that guy to get the lock hacker. All right, change of plans. We're going after Mad Muscle because we have to. Apparently, the cave to get to the north part of the is blocked by the tide, and the tide will only clear if I take out Mad Muscle. So that is exactly what we're gonna do, and we're gonna do it right now. I did make some special preparation for this fight. I bought an extra barrier seal protector for all of my guys. We're forced to fight this guy on foot, and he does a lot of damage with his attacks. The good news, though, is that the hospital itself doesn't have any encounters in it. So if the worst does happen, it's no big deal. My tanks will be right outside. They'll be pretty easy to recover. All right, so here we are. And again, we are gonna be, well, there is a parking lot, but I don't think I can actually reach it, can I? Nope. So I have to park my cars outside, which sucks. So that means they're gonna get bird poop on them and lead mushrooms, but there's nothing I can do about it, so let's just go in. Fearless Hospital Examining Room. There are a couple treasures to find in here too, so I'm gonna be a bit thorough with exploring this place. Operation schedule. The operation requested by the military is finished. Doping. Operation Databank. Success embedding electronic circuit in brain dead patient. Oh, wow. I'm kind of surprised there aren't a bunch of zombies running around this hospital trying to eat our brains. But I have to say, I do like it when JRPGs include areas. Ooh, freeze bottle. Areas within their video games that are completely safe of monsters that aren't towns. I do appreciate that. A bunch of muscle magazines. Okay, I have a feeling we got to get to the right side there where those stairs are. We'll probably have to take the stairs up here to get to an area where we can even reach that area. There's something inside. Confusion high. Okay, that might actually be useful against Mad Muscle. Found Oyolo capsule. I honestly don't know what that does, but I could check it out in the BS. What now? Who are... No, a hunter? Eek! Uh-oh. That's right, you got a bounty on your head, buddy. The studio audience is yelling, Kia! Karate chop! Oh, yeah, this is the other minigame. It's, I think it's like a game where you play as a tank and you like, I don't know, you try to fire at things. But I think you have to pay for your ammo. I think you have to pay for... Oh, no, you get money for what you destroy, and you lose money if you destroy ambulances or people. I think that's the way it works. An L and R to fire, maybe? We don't want to destroy people, we want to destroy... Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh my god, it goes so slow. There's a lot of people here. This is hard. I don't want to hit a person, I want to hit the helicopter. There we go. Hit that tank. Hit the tank. Yes. Oh, we got one. Nice. You got some money. Hey, not bad. Okay. Those helicopters seem like near impossible to hit. They go so fast. Also, those ambulances could just appear off the screen the moment I fire, just to take a shot from me. There's another tank. Those things are easy to hit. I don't want to hit the ambulance. Oh, well, let's just fire something and... Oh, God, that's not good. It's going to hit a dude. Maybe not. Yes! No! Okay, well, at least it missed the ambulance. Okay, I'm done with this game. It's stupid. We got like 20 G's, I think, for taking out a tank. Anyways, all right. Let's follow this guy. Gah, gah, gah. Whoosh. Wow, this guy makes some very anime noises. Chad opened the wooden box. You found healing drink. Chad got the healing drink. I don't know why, but whenever I look at Mad Muscle, I think of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Found nitro beer. True Blue. That's good. That is, should be an equipment item. I think I'm going to want to give that one to... I think I want to give that one to June. 18 defense or... Okay, they both get 18 defense from this. I'm going to give it to June, though. She's going to be a little more valuable than Indy will be in this next fight. So let's equip her. There we go. It's a nice defense boost. Okay. And we've reached that stairwell, I said. And it was exactly as I thought it would be. Gah, gah, gah. It's been locked. Well, I have a lock hacker. Ha 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 ha. That was scary. I actually had a little bit of a jump scare there. I'm just kidding. It wasn't that scary. Okay. Lock hacker. Let's use it. So we got it. This room's interesting. Something soft and squishy is inside. Brains. Looks like it's used in experiments. Oh, ID card. Oh, that is an important item. That is, that's good. Yep, I am glad we opened this door and checked that out. Okay, and I think the boss fight's coming up. Let me take a look at my inventory real fast and just make sure. I want to give some of these items to... I'm going to give this one to Indy. If I have healing items, they go to Indy. If I have... attack items, they're going to go on my Hunter, and they're going to go on June. So, Confusion High, I can put that one on Indy, too. Okay, and I'm going to use that. I want to try to use that, and maybe it'll be effective. Status ailments do affect bounties and bosses in this game. Healing drink, that's fine. Okay. Nitro beer, freeze bottle. June already has the flame gun. So I think I'm just going to leave these items on my main guy. Yeah, let's do that. And let's check out his inventory real quick. Yep, this is fine. I don't think I'm going to need the gas mask. Let's see what June's got. And she's got a bunch of alkali wax because I was paranoid about my tanks getting acid all over them. And I'm okay with that. This is good. Let's do it. Oh, isn't that cute? Ooga! I'll take you fuckers on, you freaky hunters. Let's settle this now. I'll f you up. And I've lost. Okay, we need to grind. All right, I've recovered my tanks. And I'm gonna go, I did re-equip my guys, so my guys have a much higher level of defense right now. And I'm gonna buy more barrier protectors next time I go to fight this guy. But for now, I'm going to go and I'm gonna grind a level or two on my guys, I think. Because, well, Chad's level 14, Indy's 14, and June's level 12. I think I'd like to be a little bit higher level, maybe level 15 or 16 on at least my my main guy and my other guy. And I'd probably want June a little bit closer to 15 as well. So might do a little bit of grinding just to get them up there, and they should actually be able to do a little bit more damage than they've been doing. So yeah, it's my goal. So let's go and do that, and then I'll come back. All right, I am here, and I leveled up June about, I think she went up 2 levels, and my other guys went up 1 level. But the most important change I made was that I bought the best armor I could find for all of my guys. So they are at the highest defense they can be. And I also, instead of only 2 barriers, I bought 3 for each of my guys. So they can each take a mortal blow 3 times before they start taking damage. Or it should be that way. I don't know if it will be that way. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. I think that extra level up is going to make a big difference. We will see. Now, I didn't buy new weapons for my guys. So, yeah, he's still taking 0 damage. Ugh. Yeah, maybe I should have bought them new weapons, too. We'll see, though. I think I'm gonna have enough power to do this. I'm actually not that worried. Just make sure I keep those barrier seals up when I notice that they are down. It's not like I always miss with it. I mean, when I hit with it, I do good damage. It's just that I think he just has really high evasion. Yeah, even with that high defense, he still hits for 200 damage a pop. There's not much I can do about that. It's just the way it is. My protector's still on him, yeah, so he's good. Let's keep doing that. I think I did put the new protector on him, right? Yeah. Five damage, and the damage just... It's like I either do 5 damage or I do like 60. And when I hit with the flamethrower, it's usually about 50 damage, but sometimes I hit for like close to 100. Okay, the barrier seal took that blow. All right, I've got to replace 2 barrier seals this round. Okay. Fights, and you too. Okay, June's fine. She's not even getting attacked, so that's good. All right, well, there goes that barrier seal I just equipped. On both of them. Okay, well, looks like they're on their 3rd ones already. That's fine. Nice. That was good damage. Just keep hitting for like 100 damage every turn and we'll be fine. Okay, we got 2 protector scraps. This is my last barrier seal on Chad and my last barrier seal on... Oh, his are all gone. Okay, so he's pretty much screwed. He gets hit 2 more times and he's probably gonna die, but he can't do any damage anyways because he... I mean, I could use a healing capsule, but what's that gonna do? Like, nothing. So let's just fight. Yeah, fight. Indy's done nothing in this entire fight. Maybe I should just have him guard. Unless he just... Oh, wow, okay. That wasn't too bad. I'm gonna have Indy guard, actually. Let's just do that. Okay, there's the barrier seal gone. And, okay. So Chad and Indy no longer have any barrier seals on them. And I'm gonna have to have her replace hers that broke. That's fine. Okay, fight. Guard. And I'm gonna have her replace her broken one with a good one. And fight. We are doing better. We are doing better than last time. I'm not missing as much with my, okay, there goes our other barrier seal. With my Uzi as I was before. We got him! All right, that's awesome. I think the extra barrier seal helped. Having 3 on my guys instead of 2 helped. And I also think that actually spending that money to buy the better armor helped too. So yeah, it cost me a lot, but I'm also going to get 5,000 gold from this bounty. So it's not too bad. And I get a vehicle, which is what I really wanted. And I'm really excited for, because this is one of the best vehicles in the game here. This is the van. And yes, I know what you're thinking. Vans aren't cool. Vans are stupid. No. In Metal Max, vans are like the strongest vehicle in the game. They're just like the most customizable. And you can do so much with vans in these games. There's like, I almost always use a van when I play these games for something. It may not be a vehicle I take to the end of the game, but sometimes it is. And it's just a lot of fun to play around with. So yeah, I'm excited. And I can't tow, but that's fine. We can drive this out. And I am going to tow this vehicle. I don't think this vehicle, let's take a look at it right now. Yeah, it has, look at this, 1,890 max SP. This thing has a really nice engine in it. Yeah, it's got the Gigabull, 23 tons. That's an awesome engine. With that much tonnage, I could put the heaviest stuff on this and it would still have a lot of armor plating. So that's really good. I don't think it's loaded with any weapons though, is it? Nope, nothing. Okay, so it's got no weapons. It's got a Hell 900, which sucks, but the engine's really good. The engine's really good. Basically, it's all engine and nothing else, but that's fine. Vans, the fun of vans is putting stuff on them and making them awesome. And that is exactly what we're gonna do. All right, so we're out of here. And all we gotta do is leave. And then what we gotta do is get out of here, and I'm gonna put the van down here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna tow the van. All right, so I got all my vehicles here. We're gonna tow this van. I think I can go check to do it, right? Yep, there we go, yep. All right, and now the van is towed, and I'm gonna go all the way back to Audrey. In fact, I'm gonna dog system over there right now. And the first thing I'm gonna do is return this Renter 2 car, because while this is in my inventory, I'm losing 50% of the gold I make in every battle. And I no longer need to do that because I now have 3 decent vehicles. All right, we've returned the rental, and oh God, it hurts to see that. I gave this rental agency 6,209 gold while I was grinding levels. I could have 9,000 gold. I could have had 9,000 gold right now, and I would have been pretty close. Well, not really. I'd still had, like 5,000, but I could have been closer to getting an Abrams. So sad to see, but giving them money isn't a bad thing. Like I said, there is things open up with rental when they make more money off of your rentals. So it's not a bad thing. All right, and that's that. We are now towing that van. I'm gonna keep towing that van. And we're gonna go back to Rocco and we're gonna continue on with the game now that we can actually go to the cave I wanted to go to before. All right, from Rocco now, we are gonna go to the northeast. Okay, and there it is. Now we can get through here. Now you're probably asking me why I have my soldier on the ground when I have the van, and the answer to that question is that I do not have any weapons or armor or equipment or anything on that van. And yes, I could have her just ride in it and then de-tank every time I want to fight, but she's actually a pretty good fighter on the ground, because that's kind of like what soldiers are all about in these games. So I'm okay with leaving her on the ground. As long as she has a protector, or even a lot of protectors, she'll be fine. And I don't have to worry about it, so I'm not going to. And this is the Jizo Cave. I believe there's something in here. All right, hard cannon. This is a new enemy, but it should be nothing compared to that Mad Muscle I defeated. I guess Mad Muscle kind of forces you to grind and get strong enough to handle everything in these next couple areas. But yeah, now that we've done it, we should have a pretty easy time, at least until we get to the next city. I don't want to say it's going to be like, super easy, because this isn't like the simplest game in the world. It's also not the hardest game in the world. That flamethrower I got on my soldier, though, is really good. Oh man, those things drop a lot of gold. I just got 550 gold from that last fight. Okay, there's the item. And we got a 9mm machine gun, which I think is a very nice auxiliary weapon. The van is armed and ready to go. So if I do want to use the van, I can. It just has no armor plate. So if I do use the van, all their attacks are going to hit the parts. And when the parts get damaged and destroyed, it just gets really bad. So I'm not even going to bother. And there's the statue, which we pushed. And look at this. We're in an entirely different area here. It's an offering box. Will you throw in some money? Sure, why not? Guide me, Amida Buddha. All right, there we go. Set our prayers. And we should be on the other side of the water now. Yep, that's where we are. All right, so let's keep exploring here. We've got another area here. It's a supply depot. They got 80 plate packs here. Okay, not bad. Let's check this out. Spare shells, blast shell, piercing shell, panic shell. Ooh! So I can actually get piercing shells here through the vending machine. Acid shells too, not bad. I think I'm actually going to do that. I will let you guys know if I win the roulette, but this is gonna take a while, so I think I'm just gonna skip ahead. Hey, we won the roulette, and we got the flowered seat cover. So I guess I'll put it on the buggy. Why not? Let's put it on the buggy. There we go. Okay. That's it for now. I've got enough piercing shells. I'm gonna just not buy anymore because I already won the roulette. So that's kind of what I wanted. But I already knew I was gonna get piercing shells anyways, so it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, we already visited that. Okay, let's talk to this guy over here. Give it up. Just don't go there. The cave to the west, the subway ruins. You'll get your ass handed to you if you don't take them seriously. Okay, if you say so. The truth is we're gonna go there, but not right now. Okay, let's get out of our vehicles and let's see what these vending machines have for us. Capsules. We're a little bit too late game for capsules. I much prefer the tier 2, the drinks. These are good. The healing drinks are good. Alkali spray and alkali wax are always good. I've already got 3 waxes on one of my guys though, so that's plenty. Paranons are very, very good for certain parts of this game. I've already got a bunch of these in my storage though, so I'll take them out when I need them. Oh yeah, I forgot about this alkali spray. But yeah, I think we already didn't we find some alkali spray? If we didn't, that's fine. I'll come back here and just play the vending machine game to get one. But let's see what else we got. Pencil, missile, rocket, fireworks. DD pineapple, very good attack item. Blaze bottles aren't terrible either if you just want to set an enemy on fire. But yeah, the DD pineapple's really good. Smoke screens are pretty good. Okay, let's see what you guys have to say. But it's the truth, I really did see it. When I went to the shrine, the Jizo statue really was moving. Oh, he saw me getting out of there. That's right. Wow, just listen to this guy. How gullible does he think I am? Anyways, go north from here and you'll run smack dab into the freaky town of Frieza. The freaky town of Frieza, huh? Well, I don't want to be, like, not in my tank here. So let's get my tanks back. Okay. Let's try to find this dangerous cave that this guy was talking about here. To the west. Because I want to know exactly where it is. Because we are going to be heading in there a little bit later. I want to get the next tank first. I kind of know where it is, so it's not going to be too long from now. Ooh, new enemy. Beehive tank. God, I love that flamethrower. It's so good. Okay. I also love that I'm not... half of my gold isn't going to the rental agency. Oh no, they got the sneak attack. That's not good. That means they get the first strike. But new enemies. These are... I might run from this fight. Because 2 of my guys are sleeping, and I don't like that. So I'm actually going to run. Yep, but we've seen what these new enemies can do. These sleeping, what are they called? Sleeping grasses. Yeah, they suck. I'm running. Bye. I like how I have sleep gas on me and I can still run away. That's good. Okay, this must be it. I think this is the... Is this it? Yes, the East-West Subway Ruins. We will be back here later on. For now, though, I'm gonna just head back up, but I know where they are. So that's great. Now I'm going to head to the, I think it's directly to the north of here, the next city. One of the things I like about this game is it's usually not too hard to run from enemies. So if you know you're outclassed and you run, like usually you'll get away. Ah, there it is. This is where we want to go. All right, now this is Frieza. And this town has that fun little gimmick that was always really popular back in the NES and SNES days where you slide on the ice. I don't know why developers thought this was such a fun gimmick, but actually I think I can stay in my tanks. But yeah, this is going to be a fun place to navigate through. So let's just explore what we can, talk to everybody. Let's replenish. Actually, let's not replenish just yet, because I want to re-equip before I replenish. You see that huge building over there that's buried in ice? That's where most of the city is. Well, now we know. Let's see if there's any new ammo in this town. Usually there's something interesting. Rocket shells. Okay, those are fun. There's rocket shells here. Cold shells, those are fun too. Those are basically... They basically attack with ice, so you can put an ice field around enemies with the cold shells. Okay. Let's check out these posters. Ooh, that's a new one. Brass Banshee. 15,200 gold. That means it's probably too hard for me at this point in the game. I think we can take out that mammoth after we get the next tank, and then if I upgrade my weapons, we can probably do it. I want to see the other poster. That reminds me, I don't think I collected the bounty from Mad Muscle. So we will do that the next opportunity we get. Okay, let's go right. Okay, right didn't take us anywhere. Let's go left. Okay, there's a tree there. If we go down, well, it didn't kick us out of the town. Let's go up and hit this tree from the bottom and go left. And, I think we're gonna exit the, yep, okay. But I know how to get there. That's the equipment shop. So let's, I think we just go straight left from the bottom here. Oh, probably should have gone down one more. Oh no, that was it. We did it. Okay, nice. All right, let's get out of our tanks. This actually is a fun town. It is fun. This gimmick is kind of fun. It's different. It's different. It's fun. I was making fun of 1980s and 1990s game developers for making towns and gimmicks where you slide on the ice like a doofus. All right, buy tools. Metal detector, we want this. I'm buying it right now. I don't even need to think about it. Okay, and I'm actually gonna sell the mine detector I have because that thing is a piece of garbage now. And it's unwieldy and difficult to use. The metal detector is so much better at finding hidden items. All right, now we got that taken care of. Let me see if there was anything else here. So they sell Paranons, it's good. Neutralizing cream, good. Repair kits, okay. It's pretty much the standard. A nice selection of items, if I do say so myself. Here we go, weapons and equipment. Those are some very nice weapons. Look at that, a jet saber. Sonic Boom. I think the Sonic Boom is the first sound weapon that I can buy. And sound is a very good elemental damage type to use in these games. And this is a very strong weapon indeed, but I have a feeling, I think there are actually enemies in the next dungeon that can drop this weapon. And I'll take my chances and see if we can get them to drop it. Okay, we've got the hard hat. Heavy metal gloves. These are definitely really nice pieces of armor, but I don't think I need them. So I am not going to buy them right now. Okay. And I'm pretty good. I don't think I need to sell anything either. All right. But yeah, there's good stuff in the shop for sure. Again, though, I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff in vehicles for this next part. And shoot, I actually missed the building. That's actually kind of funny. Okay, let's go here and then up. And okay, well, I kind of whiffed it. That's okay. All right, well, the inn is up here. Let's go to the inn. Okay. Let's get out. There's always fun stuff at the inn, right? Let's see. Oh, doesn't look like there's anything fun here. There's the masseuse. Talk to this guy. You ought to try heading northeast. There's an insanely tall building built by one of the beaches. Okay. Now that is the next story destination, but I'm going to be taking a very... well, I'll explain when we get there. I completely missed what this guy said. Are you looking for a guy called Tumac? Well, he's a disaffected looking middle-aged man, and he should have a cute girl with him. Okay. Tumac's wife is simply an amazing gal. She just takes my breath away, even though I'm a woman too. When they got married, I thought for sure there was just no way it would ever last. Oh, yeah, you never know. I mean, you know, sometimes cute girls love extremely disaffected guys. Let's see. Okay, well, I am disappointed. There was absolutely nothing to take here. That's okay. All right, so we'll leave the inn. We'll say that was kind of a bust. And let's go left from the inn and take a look. Okay, so if I can get to the right of that tree down there, I can head into one of the things. I have a feeling if I can head into one of them, I can access everything. So I think my goal should just be to get into... Let's try this. Let's go this straight up from here. Okay, so that didn't work. Let's try going the right and then up. Okay, I feel like we're getting somewhere here. And then left and then up. Yes, okay, we did it. Okay, we made it into the building. This is the frozen town of Frieza. You know, this is like it'd be kind of a fun place to live, because you could just like ice skate all the time, but I don't know if I would want to live in a place like this. There's an elevator, but you'd be better off not going to the lower floors. We will be going to the lower floors later after we get a better tank. This here's a place to buy tools for that vehicle of yours. What would you like? Okay, they sell a cooler, a heater, and a first aid system. I used to think the first aid system was cool. Basically, you can use your vehicle to heal your guys. Which sounds cool, except this thing seems to break, like, really easily. And it costs 200 gold, which isn't a lot, but it takes up a space on your vehicles. And I'd much rather have coolers, heaters, ventilation systems, things like that on my tanks than the first aid system. The first aid system isn't terrible, but it's just not something I usually want to occupy space. Like, I'd even rather have like an 80 plate armor thing, recovery, than a first aid system. Let's see what kind of parts they have. Okay, really nice cannons. I am glad I saved my money up. Yeah, that's a nice main cannon, decent amount of ammo. It's heavy, but you know what? Like, we have on the van, we have like 1,800. Yeah, the van in particular, 2.8 tons of weight is not a big deal. So I could get something like that. This LI Peanut is nice too. It's an SE weapon that hits the group, and it's quite powerful. Aside from that heavy weight though, that 2 in ammo is a really big drawback, and I do not like that. And I feel the same way about this 5-less here. It's a little stronger, has a little more ammo, weighs a little less, but it doesn't even hit a group. So, nope, not interested. And this Bull here is really good engine. Might consider buying one of those in a bit. We'll see. Yeah, the Wozniak 2 C unit. It's a nice C unit, but nothing I want to buy. I'd rather buy the engine than the C unit. That engine is really attractive though, the bull. I might actually end up buying one of those before I go into the basement of this place to fight what's down there, the mammoth. Okay, have we gone up here yet? You are the tank rental person. Let me see the stats on the rental tanks. These usually give you a good hint of how strong your tanks should be. So I already rented the number 2 and we're done with that, and I'm not gonna rent that. But there's a Renter 3 with the Sherman design. This thing has a ventilation system, a cooler, and a heater on it. It has a burner dragon, which I believe is a fire elements aux gun, I wanna say. A 95mm cannon, which is quite strong. No, the burner dragon is definitely an SE weapon because the Gatling gun is the aux, and that thing is gonna hit. That thing hits all enemies. I know that because my buggy has a Gatling gun, and then that 95mm gun ain't bad. And the Chonov is a decent engine. It's not awesome. Yeah, sorry, I'm not interested. And this is the mechanic. It might be a mod shop too. Auto repair. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, I was just checking, but I don't think I had anything damaged, so. Okay. I have to get off my vehicle to go up there. I'm not quite ready to do that yet. Is this the... That's the save. Oh, wait. Or is it the... No, the Hunter office is up here. Let's get out of the tank. I do need to talk to the Hunter office person because I did not collect my bounty. We're gonna get mad. After I defeat... After I get the next tank, I should be able to defeat the mammoth tank, and then after I defeat that mammoth tank, I should be able to go back to the slums and get the other tank there too. That's what I intend to do. That's my plan. This Beetla here, I don't think I want to mess with that. Welcome to the Hunter office. What are you looking to do? Okay, let's hear the latest news. Let's hear, okay, the mammoth tank. We did already hear about the mammoth tank. Yeah, so if we go down below this, the town, we can definitely find that thing. It's not a random encounter, it's a fixed encounter, you just find it down there. The Beetla, however, I believe is a random encounter. The fugitive Beetla has apparently gotten stuck in the sand somewhere on a beach near the seashore. We might actually encounter that while we're going to the next place that I'm planning on going to. Okay, oh yeah, most important thing, let's collect the bounty. Okay, 5,000 gold. That's gonna help us a lot. Okay. That's good. Okay, let's leave. And, let's drive. All right, and we're gonna go check out this area over here. A man named Tumac stole our gunpowder and skipped town. I raced up here to try to see where he went, but where the hell did he go? Wow, Tumac, huh? Well, I know where he is, and we will have to deal with that later, but it's going to be much later, because we're going to be doing some other things. Let's go in the downstairs here. Okay, there's another downstairs there, but let's just explore these floors one at a time. That Tumac is such an asshole. He raised our hopes by saying that he was going to get rid of the monsters under the city. But the moment we gave him our hoard of gunpowder, he couldn't get out of here fast enough. Tumac's wife ran off on him. Ever since, he and his daughter have had a pretty rough time of it. I bet he left town to try to find her, don't you think? My gramps always used to tell us stories about a gigantic elephant living underneath town. But an elephant wouldn't be able to survive down there, right? It could if it's mechanical. Hello there, what do you want today, Chad? Hey, you know, whenever I see a tank, my heart skips a beat. If one of those cool guns got pointed at me, I'd be so dead. Let's buy her a drink. All right, have a paradise punch. How about I pay you back by telling you something nice? So what do you do anyways? You're a monster hunter, right? And I bet you'll find lots of things that can be used to make snacks, right? Things like slippery cells or maybe ant intestines. Send them to the bartenders. That way you can make a little pocket money, you know? All right, that was a pretty dumb tip. But that's okay. Some tips are good, some are dumb. We just got a dumb one. Living here is like living in a huge refrigerator. And if that wasn't enough fun, there's even monsters living beneath town. I'll have a backdrop, please. Okay. I'm feeling kind of good. I'm fine, thank you. Are you a wandering hunter? Instead of wasting time with tedious greetings, let's get straight to the drinking together. Okay. Elevator here. I believe I can take this down to, yeah, I could probably take that up or, well, I definitely could take it up or down, but I think I can take that down to the dungeon if I wanted to, below town. This was a cafeteria. No kidding. Okay, we got a freeze bottle. Those are always fun. Not gonna be too useful in the freezer below town, but that nitro beer sure will. Fire extinguisher? Okay, that's not gonna be too useful here, but whatever. Okay, I think we've rated everything we could on this floor. I do see stuff behind this bar. Let me see if I can get back there somehow. Yep. Is this the Qigong masseuse? Yes, it is. Okay, I don't need it. Okay, and this is the inn. I might actually, you know what? I am going to stay at this inn. Yeah, 5 gold per, that's not bad. I'm probably going to get hit by a mosquito, but actually in this climate, I probably won't get hit by a mosquito. Yeah. Wow, that might be like that might be the cheapest inn in the game next to the one in, of course, the one in Leorad. Well, not the inn in Leorad, but the free stay in Leorad. All right, so we've explored everything we can here in the town. Let's see if we can't go up or down here. Let's see. Oh, here we go, 5th floor. There's an elevator, but you'd be better off not going to the lower floors. If you say so, buddy. Tools for the vehicle. Oh, we've already done this. So my vehicles should be over here, yeah. All right. Well, let's take a peek at the lower floors. I'm not gonna explore them. They do have useful items, but they're nothing I need. There's nothing super important like an awesome weapon or anything. I think 4 is where this was where we came from. Okay, so let's go to 3. Let's try the 3rd floor. I think the 3rd floor and down is where it starts getting, yeah. Oh, nice, a ventilation system. Okay, that is kind of useful. And I thought I could take my tank down here, but apparently I can't. Ha ha ha! I don't see anything, do you? Whoever heard of monsters down here? Ha 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 ha! Yeah, maybe not this floor, but I know that the lower floors might have them. Okay. Get in. All right, let's go down to the floor. A ventilation system is good. I'm gonna put that on. I'll probably just keep that on the buggy, maybe. Let's go to the 2nd floor. Okay, and yeah, this is definitely. There's probably monsters here, but I want to check that computer. Fridge controller. Okay. I don't think I can actually do anything about that, though. Yeah, I can't. All right. Yeah, we'll explore this later. There is decent stuff here, but we'll get to it later. Let's go down one more floor. This is the bottom floor. And yeah, we'll do it later. This is actually a pretty fun little dungeon. There's not a lot blocked off. Like a lot of games, they'll like make you go in a very straight path through dungeons, but in this one, you can go through floors 3 through 1, and you can just kind of explore them at your leisure. I do think the mark is on the first floor down there. Oh, I think we want to go to 5, not 4. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna recover my tanks and my guys, and I will meet you guys outside of town. All right, we are back outside. Time to go on a little journey. Ooh, new enemies. Injection bird and laser beetle. Okay. I think the laser beetle is a little bit more dangerous. Okay. Ouch. I defeated it, but it body blowed me. Okay. Well, whatever. Let's keep going. Oh, that reminds me. So these enemies like to use lasers, and lasers like to get reflected. There are ways to give your tanks beam reflection too. I think it's called beam coating. Could be wrong. Okay, what we need to do is, I forgot, and this is kind of important, I forgot to actually, what was it? Forgot to actually equip this gun, so, oh! It doesn't start with an auto gun slot? Oh, hang on a second. Wow. It has no slots on it. I think I have to actually open up slots on this thing. Okay, well, that's all right. I'll keep carrying it with me, and I'll just use it to defend myself. But, yeah, it's all right. It's no big deal. It totally didn't ruin my plans. All right, so there should be a cave somewhere over here. Ooh, roaming plates. Let's fight these things. I probably won't be able to do too much to them, but we'll try. These enemies, I think for sure, actually reflect beam attacks. So if I were attacking with laser beams right now, I think they would reflect it. Nice, we killed one of them. Now, one thing about these roaming plate enemies is that if there's another tank in the fight with them, usually they will actually attach themselves to the tank and give it extra SP. Which basically means you have to do more damage to kill it. Anything here? Interesting. Let me check my, now that I have this shiny new metal detector, let's use it. Yeah, that's much better than my mine detector. Okay. Oh, I see a house over there. The encounter rate here is just absolutely ridiculous. All right, we made it. Let's see what we got here. 40 plate pack, 80 plate pack. Ooh, L plate packs, okay. I forgot how much those recover, but it's definitely a lot more than 80. I know that much. They're more expensive too. Okay, and let's see. Spare shell, blasting shell, exploding shell, hypno shell, poison gas shell. Nice variety of shells here, but not my favorite selection. Okay, let's talk to the people. Follow the beach, and before long, you'll be able to see the Corona building. But you won't be able to get past there. One of those damned earthquakes recently took out the bridge. I heard there was a guy up there trying to find his wife who ran off on him. I bet he's stuck over there too. Okay, healing drink. Okay, 4 healing drinks is not a bad deal. I might actually splurge on that. Neutralizing cream, Paranon. I'm gonna buy one of these. Give it to Indy. Okay, we didn't win the lottery, but we did get 4 healing drinks, so that's good. Let's see what this guy's got for us. Anything interesting? Alkali wax is going to be useful. I'm gonna buy a couple more of these, actually. Let's buy one for Chad here. Oh, never mind. We're not buying for Chad. All right, that's fine. I've got 4 of them on me. We're gonna be fighting some acid-using enemies in that cave. It's not a fun cave to be in if you're not ready with acid recovery. And even with acid recovery, I'm probably gonna run pretty low on the acid recovery and have to haul ass out of there. Okay. So if I follow the beach, I get to the story location. I don't want to go there yet. I want to go into that cave. That's where I want to go. So that is where we are going. Ooh, new enemies. Sonic Cobra. Paralysis gas. That's not good. And they got the first strike on me. I might run from this fight. Yeah, I'm gonna run, because I do not want to get paralyzed. Yeah. Paralysis is really, really bad. Let me make sure I'm not paralyzed. Okay, good. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go in the cave. All right, going up. All right, Caveman's Hollow. This was the dungeon I wanted to go into. Or was it? I don't know. Anyways, let's explore it. I have to get out of my tanks. I don't like that. Oh my goodness gracious, a traveler. I don't know whether or not it's true, but there's a rumor that a tank is buried in the cave by the beach. I'm looking for that cave. Where is it? It's gotta be around here somewhere. It's okay, we'll find it. You use the metal detector. Yes. Yes, that's the best advice in the game. That's why I bought it. It's probably one of the most important items for finding cool stuff in this game. Okay, well, I'm a bit disappointed. I thought this was the cave and it wasn't. So I know it's a cave on the beach and it's not this one. So let's just keep looking around. Let's go north here. Maybe there's something to the north. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Anything interesting here? All right, let's keep looking around. Is that the Corona building right there? I think that's the Corona building. Yep, I have now started running from the enemies. Yep, that's the Corona building. It's gotta be. Let's just walk in there and see. Yep, okay. Well, we know where the story location is. That's good. But that's not where I want to go. I want to go into the cave. Okay, so let's just head further east. Okay, east we go. I guess I'll go north too. We gotta scour this entire area. I'm looking for a cave. I swear, this place is just stupid with how high the encounter rate is here. I do not see a cave. All right, well, as silly as this sounds, my buggy has actually run out of SP because of all of these enemies ambushing me. And I have to run away. I'm gonna dog system out, and I will be right back when I get back to this spot on the world map. If you go to your dad in Leorad and to fix your vehicles, if any of your parts get damaged, and refuse to pay, he'll fix it for free. And then he'll let you know how awesome you are as a son. All right, I made it back here. A Sonic Cobra did damage the C unit on my Mosquito, but I can live with it. It's not gonna destroy my ability to fight or any of that, so I'm just gonna deal with it. And go figure, I'm literally like 5 spaces away from the cave when I had to run away, so well, whatever. Now that I'm in the beach cave, we are gonna make a run straight for where I know the tank is. And yes, as I suspected, this cave is full of acid ants, which use acid on my guys and can inflict the acid status ailment to my tanks. Very annoying, but I did buy plenty of alkali wax, so I'm not too concerned. That flamethrower I have on June is really nice in this place too. Those ants take a lot of damage from fire. All right, there is a treasure to the south, but we're gonna come back for that later. Like I said, tank first, items later. So we're gonna explore this kind of backwards. We're gonna avoid that path up there. We're gonna take this long way all the way around, clockwise to a stairway on the northeast side of this level of the cave. And there it is. That's where we want to go, down here. And we should be pretty close now. I think we got to go down. Yep, we go down one more level here. And I think what we're looking for is in the corner here. Let's see. This looks about right. Let's... Okay, now what we want to do is use the metal detector here. And would you look at that? I'm right on top of 2 items. Let's search where we are right now. There's something buried by Chad's feet. You found a vehicle buried beneath the sand. And we found it, the Tiger tank. This tank is pretty awesome. The only downside that I think it has a lot of lead shrooms and bird poop and crap on it or something. But other than that, it's a really solid tank and I'm probably gonna use it. Okay, you towed the tiger. Nice. Okay, now that we've got that tank, and I'm towing it, now we're gonna go and go treasure hunting and find all the items. Because pretty much everything you find in here is equipable on that tank, and just makes it better. Okay, I think there was another item right here, so let's check. And we found an 80 plate pack, nice. Okay, it's loaded on the van. Let's keep searching around then. That acid coating I put on my vehicles is very, very useful here. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's an item on the other side there, so let's see if we can't circle around. Get out. Okay, now let's use the metal detector. I guess I didn't need to take this long way around, did I? There we go. Check. Hard hat. Oh, what? Are all my guys really full up on items? Yeah, what I should have done was dropped off all my protector scrap last time I went to Leorad. Oh well, I'm tossing it. Protector scrap is easy to get. I'd much rather have this hard hat because it's just a nice piece of armor. All right, let's head upstairs and we'll just explore the floors as we get to them. I don't think there's anything on the floor above unless we take the alternate route. So we're just gonna have to get back there. Okay, up we go. And up again. We will come back to this floor from the other side. There is a stairway that we skipped that leads to a lot of treasure. All right, I do believe I got affected by the acid. Let me just verify that. Yep, acid, you can see it spelled right there. All right, so that means we gotta actually use an item here. That's fine, that's why I bought these items. Alkali wax. It took a long time though for them to actually afflict acid on me, so that's a good sign at least. That means I might actually have enough alkali waxes to make it through this place. And of course I got acid struck again, so let's use another wax. If I run out of wax, I'm just gonna run from everything, but I think we'll be fine, especially since I can just dog system out of here after I get everything. It's not like I need to actually manually get out of the cave. Okay, we are now at the other section here. There should be something to find right up here. Let's use the metal detector. Okay, I was pretty close. Let's grab the item. Well, after we fight this fight. V24 Hulk. Wow. Yeah, that is a very nice engine. It's so nice, I'm not even going to put it on the Tiger. I'm actually going to... Actually, no, I am going to put it on the Tiger because I'm going to actually use the Tiger in the future. It is V24 Hulk. 32 tons. That is like so much better than anything I can even buy right now. So let's transfer that to the Tiger, and I'm gonna actually equip the Tiger right now. Actually, since we're on the screen, let's take a look at the Tiger's status here. Well, the chassis is what we really want to see. So this thing has the chassis itself weighs 15.9 tons, which means it needs an engine that has over 16 tons of weight. But its natural defense is 100. This tank, I think, has the highest defense of any tank in the game. So it doesn't need a lot of SP, really, to be effective. It can also hold 32 special shells, which is freaking awesome. And this tank in particular, right now it only has one cannon slot open, but I think you can open up one auxiliary and one SE slot too. I could be wrong, but it's a pretty solid tank. You got to work with it a bit, but it's pretty solid. I'll probably be using this one. And if I can get it, I'll use the Abrams too, but we'll see how that goes. Anyways, yeah, let's equip that engine right now. V24. So there we go. Look at that. 1340 SP. It'd have a lot more if it had a lighter chassis, but that 100 defense on the chassis is really awesome. It's really good. And even with that heavy chassis, it still has so much more SP than my little dinkers here, which I need to stop using, and I will stop using now that I've got the Van and Tiger. Okay, anyways, enough about that. Let's move on. So that was the engine down there. There's nothing to the south and to the east, so we're gonna head back up. And up again, and we're right near the exit right now. But we're gonna go down here, and there should be something else down here. I think there's a C unit down here. Let's use a metal detector. Look at that. Okay, let's check. Wozniak 2. So that is the C unit. We just need a nice cannon for the Tiger, and then it's all set and we can use it. I'm probably gonna install an auxiliary slot on it too, just so it has a way to attack that doesn't use shells. All right, we've found everything in the cave. So we are done here. I'm not gonna make you guys watch me warp out and do a whole bunch of other stuff. So I will see you guys on the other side, probably in Frieza. Well, I decided to head back to Port Slum and see if we can't buy that tank. So let's put an offer in and see if he won't take it. All right, so I'm gonna put in, let's try 12,000. Okay, so 12,000 isn't gonna make him happy. Let's try 14,000. Okay, he's not gonna take it. That's frustrating. Let me see. All right, all my money. Take all of my money, dude. Here. Oops. Wow, it actually lets you overbet. That's kind of funny. 1,500. No. Wow, this guy sucks. I think I'm gonna just come back here when I have 20,000. Okay, this is the first time we've actually encountered metal eaters. These are kind of special ants. They're harder to kill, but they do give you a lot more experience if you can manage to do it. Which I am gonna try to do. And ants are usually pretty weak to fire, so I'm hoping that maybe with this flamethrower we can take out one or two of these things. Or I can just dodge it, that works too. Fortunately, these things are pretty weak. It's just the fact that they tend to run away when things aren't looking good for them. Hey, we got one. Nice. Let's keep trying to get more. It will be worth it. Nice, we got two of them. It's not running away either, which is awesome. That means that maybe we can get all three of them, and maybe we'll get a nice little glut of experience from this. 3 metal eaters, 764 experience points. That is a lot of experience points for this point in the game. Not enough for level up though. Oh no, we found the Beetla. I am definitely not ready to fight this thing yet, so I'm going to flee from the fight. But I know where it is, And now that I know where it is, I can actually encounter it anytime I want to. So let's just flee. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, we're out of here. We'll come back for the beetler later. But yeah, it's in this desert area here where by the cave. It's like on the little peninsula by the cave. So 16,000 wasn't enough. This is so frustrating. Okay, that's not enough money. I gotta grind even more. I'm gonna come back with like 25,000, I guess. I have no idea how much money I need for this tank. It's worth it though. It's worth it. I'd say like, it's probably a tank I'm gonna take with me to the end of the game. Hey, we got a sonic boom from beating a cobra. Time to give this guy all my money. It's worth it. All right, so last time I think I went to about 22,000. Let's try 23. Yay, he did it. So I just needed a little bit more money than I had. Okay. You're twisting my arm. I guess I'll have to settle for your offer. It's even got an engine. Go on, take it, you swindler. Yeah, I did not swindle you, buddy. Ah, Abrams. Oh, it's so good. Yes, this is what I wanted. All right. I think... Yeah, we're gonna have to tow this back, but, uh-oh. Can I get out of here? Oh, yeah, I can. I gotta go this way. All right, so... I got what I wanted. This tank is pretty awesome. We'll take a look at it right now, actually. So, Abrams, status. It has a 160 millimeter amorph cannon, a Gatling gun, which is kind of meh. In fact, that Gatling gun, I think, is the same Gatling gun I have on my buggy. So it's not that amazing. But yep, Wozniak 2, decent. It's a decent SI unit, not better than the Wozniak SI I have. And that Sylpheed engine is really, really good. I mean, look at the SP. The max SP on this is 2,190. And that's with that huge cannon on there, the 160 millimeter. So 160 millimeter cannon. This thing weighs a ton, but it has a 570 in power, which is amazing, especially at this point in the game. It has 20 ammo, so it's really good. The Gatling gun, this thing kind of sucks. It hits all enemies though, so I mean, that's good. But I could definitely do better with that. The cannon's the real highlight though. Wozniak 2, 2% hit and evade, not bad. Not the best, not bad, but you know, it's whatever. And this engine is great. Like, look at this thing. It has a load capacity of 40 tons. This is unupgraded too. And a natural defense of 90. And it only weighs 0.6 tons, so that's like... Yeah, so most of that load is going towards the chassis and anything I have on it, on the thing. It's really nice. It doesn't come with anything else, but that's okay. Oh, another really awesome thing about this tank, 16 shells. It can load 16 special shells. So that's, you know, 16 piercing shells, 16 cement shells, whatever. It's nice. That's a good number. It's much better than the 8 I have on my tank. So yeah, all right. I'm gonna go back to Leorad, and I'm gonna do some stuff with my tanks, and then we're gonna do some modding. And yeah, so I'll see you guys when I see you guys. All right, I am at the mod shop in Rocco right now, and I just wanted to show you guys a little bit about how modding works in this game. So I'm gonna be modding slots on the little van, and right now the van doesn't have any slots on it, so I need to add slots. And I can add a main slot, an aux slot, and an SE slot to the van. So I have a cannon and I want to use it, so let's try to add a main gun here. Now, here's where things get a little bit more complicated. I can turn this main gun slot into the cannon slot, which is, you know, what I mean to do, and what I will do. But the van is special, and I don't mean that it can have a special slot on it. The van has a choice to make this main slot a cannon or an SE slot. So if I wanted to, I could actually turn it into an SE slot. I'm going to make it a cannon slot, and it will add 0.6 tons to the weight limit, but I'm okay with that. Okay, I have to, hang on, I gotta get rid of some plates. I will be right back. Okay, I've made some extra tonnage space on the van, and we're gonna add a cannon to it. Yep. It costs money, so 560. That's cheap though. It's cheap. So there we go. And of course it added some weight, but that's okay because now I can use that cannon on my van. Now I also want to add an aux slot because I do have a Gatling gun I want to put on this. So that is what we're going to do. So the auto gun slot's cheap. It only adds plus 0.2. But again, I could turn this into a special, into an SC slot. We're going to do auto gun. Okay. And I should be able to put the Gatling gun on this now. Now, I'm not going to do this, but I do want to show you what I can do with the SE slot here. So I could turn it into the special slot, or I could make it an auto gun slot, which means the van can have 2 auto gun slots, or it can have 3 special slots. Or you can do what I just did and just add a cannon, add an aux, and then, leave this one alone. But the significance of that is that if you have all 3 of your slots as specials, and you have 3 special weapons, 1 equipped on each slot, on the van, when you fire your SE at an enemy, it will fire all 3 weapons in 1 turn, which is amazing if you need to do a lot of damage very fast. And I will be exploiting that mechanic, not with this van and not with SE weapons, but I will be exploiting that later in the game with other tanks. For now, though, I just wanted you guys to know about that because that's one of the biggest things about what makes this game awesome is the customization and what you can do with your tanks. I'm probably going to turn this van into a very defensive vehicle, and I'm probably just going to end up towing it by the end game. But for now, it's actually going to be a pretty useful tank. It's got a nice engine in it, and I can, use it with guns, and it's pretty nice. So I'm going to use it. And that's probably the only change I'm going to make. I could raise magazine size, so if I wanted to, and you can do this, I think, with every tank, for 0.01 tons of extra weight, which is extremely cheap, you can add 5 shells, or the capacity to carry 5 more shells on a vehicle. Right now, I already know I've got plenty of shell power on my other 2 vehicles. I think I've got like 8 plus 16, which is 24, which is way more shells than I'll ever need. But it's something I could do, and it's an interesting thing that's, it's just something you could do. You can also remove slots, which add more weight, or which lower the weight of the vehicle, and thus give you more capacity for armor plates. This is alter slot type, is what I'm talking about. If I already, see on this van, I already have the main as cannon and the aux as aux. If I wanted to change the main to special, I could. Or change and I'm going to be doing this later, change the aux to special. I could do it. So there's that. Raising the defense will just give you more defense on your chassis. It tells you how much extra, so I'd get 7 extra, but it also give me 8 more tons, 0.08 tons. So if I feel like I'm taking too much damage from enemies, that's what I can do. That's a solution. Of course, I do that and I can't have as many plates on my vehicle anymore, so it's give and take, but it can be worth doing on a weaker defense vehicle. Let's see, all these other things are just to remove changes you've already made. So any change you make, you can always change it back for a cost. But that's basically how modding works, at least for the chassis. So, all right, now that I'm done with that, I'm going to prepare for a special little trip we're going to do, and I will see you guys in a bit, and then I'll explain what I'm going to do. All right, we are back, and now is a good time for us to test out our new tanks. I am in Frieza. We are in the dungeon underneath Frieza. We're going to explore it real quick. And I wanted to show you guys this because it's kind of funny. The Abrams came with a horn, and if you use it, so there we go. I just wanted to show you guys that because I love stupid little things in video games, especially in the NES era video games. So yeah, all I really did was I moved stuff over from the buggy and from my initial tank to my new tanks. I modded the van as I showed you guys, and I did buy a bunch of piercing shells too. I bought 16 shells for both of my vehicles that could use them, so I think we should be ready for the mammoth down here. And we talked to that guy last time we were here. So yeah, we're just gonna look around and see what we can find. And let's see. Chad opened the wooden box. Found Siberian coat. Okay. I could probably put that on, but I don't think I need to right now. Oh, that's annoying. I thought I might be able to check out the what was in the maybe in the freezer. I guess not. Okay. Can do this though. Hey, we got some dried cells. And we got some frozen meat. Nice. Okay. Well, I guess there are no enemies on this floor, which is good because it seems like a puzzle floor. And I do not like doing puzzles while having to worry about stuff. Here we go. I think that's the last one. Okay, chili cells. Yeah. So I think that should be everything here. All right, time to go down a floor, see what we can find. We just like ring around the rosy here. Okay. All right, down we go. So I think we'll be on the second floor. I want to say it's the second floor. I think we're on the third floor right now. Yep. All right, second floor. Here we are. And fortunately, we can stay in our tanks, so that's good. Oh, yeah. Look at all that frozen meat. Guess they're eating a lot of meat for dinner. Okay. There was a climate control thing here, but I don't see any indication that there's anything I have to actually do here. Oh, nope. Okay. Hang on, I did find something. Okay, I see where I have to go. We have to slide in through here. There we go. Okay. That's good. Maybe there are no enemies in here. I could swear there are supposed to be enemies here, but who knows? Maybe we'll see them here. I mean, that guy was like monsters and everything, but... Oh, okay, I see the mark. The mark is in the center there. We definitely have to fight him. And I think, yeah, we're there. All right, I'm ready for it. Let's do it. We're gonna test our tanks off while we do this too. Barrow. Okay, he's a big boy, but a tank is a tank, and tanks are weak to piercing shells. So let's shoot him with a bunch of those, and my van here can do pretty much anything I want. Okay, I do not like this panel layout. I'm gonna have to change that. I'll show you guys how to do that when we're done with this fight. But that's not anything I can't deal with. Okay. Ow. Oh, intense shock. That's not good. Wow, that thing just damaged all my equipment on the van. Very annoying. Not the way I like to begin these bounty fights, that's for sure. But these are things that can happen. I probably won't even do any damage to this guy anymore. Okay, the piercing shells are doing their job, but I haven't actually damaged any of its parts yet. So maybe... Oh, that's not good. Armor piercing shell. Okay. Maybe this thing actually doesn't have parts. Like maybe it's a biological weapon and not a mechanical one. It's kind of hard to tell in this game. So a lot of things in this game are like kind of both. I do not have high hopes. I do not have high hopes in that van doing anything in this fight. But you know what? As long as 2 of my tanks are somewhat effective, I'm okay with this. Just keep firing those shells. I'll use whatever I can, but yeah, the thing's doing 1 damage. I think I just need stronger cannons. As you can see, the Abrams is doing damage though. There goes the 95 millimeter guns. Those are broken. Okay, it's all right. Still got... Oh, my main cannon's broken. I don't think I can fire shells anymore. Okay, that's bad. You know what? I'm gonna detank. And I'm gonna use my repair kit. Oh, okay, I guess I can't repair during battle. That's fine. All right, then we are fighting the mammoth tank. And you're gonna keep using your main gun. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I actually still have a use for the tiger tank. Let's see. Well, not yeah. This thing's gonna keep firing. It's actually, let's stop with the piercing shells. I don't think they're working. Let's just use the main cannon. I'm gonna put him back in the vehicle, but I'm gonna have him, since his main cannon's broken anyways, I'm gonna have him protect the one tank that is doing stuff. So he's gonna protect Chad. And you can keep firing your main cannon until it's gone. Okay. Yeah, the guns are breaking, and it's okay though. It's fine. The piercing shell is actually still doing damage. Just protect Chad, protect the Abrams. And I can't even fire the max cannon. Okay, let's try the Ox then. And nothing. That's fine. 114 damage. And that didn't protect anything. But you know what? It doesn't look like he's able to damage the Abrams systems with that attack. My other tanks did get damaged, but these tanks, not so much. And I'm okay, as long as I can hit this guy for like 100 damage per turn. I think we're eventually gonna win this. Oh, okay, never mind. There goes my 160, my 160. It's okay though, I can still fire my shells. The protecting isn't doing anything. It seems like all target attack is gonna hit all my tanks, regardless of whether I try to protect it or not. That's okay. And we got him. All right, it was a close fight, but the problem was less my tanks and more my weapons. I just need better weapons on my tanks. That's what that showed me. Okay, June gained a level. And we got the mammoth tusk and the wreckage. I think that's just something I can sell at the bar. Ooh, Spasibo 2. That is a C unit. Probably better than what I have on something. Yeah. So that was the fight. We did it. It basically told me what I need to do to my tanks. I needed stronger cannons. That's what I need. I need stronger cannons. But yeah, all right. Well, I will meet you guys on the outside of Frieza, and I will let you know what my next plans are. That was a hell of a repair bill. I'm glad I don't have to pay. Oh my God. Yeah, that's one thing I do love about this game is that if you know what you're doing, you never have to pay to fix your tanks if you talk to Dad. All right, I am back, and I did promise I would show you guys something neat. So I'm gonna go into the van right now, into the van menu. We're gonna go into the C unit, and you can actually change how your commands are laid out when you're in the vehicle. This is very useful because sometimes you don't always want to default to the main cannon, and I don't. So I'm gonna put my aux cannon on the first slot. Everything else, I don't really care where it is. Like, I just don't care. So I'm just gonna put my stuff here. Actually, I kind of want the main under the aux. And there you go. That's how you do that. And you can do that with all of your C units and all of your vehicles. Every tank, of course, some tanks like my van don't have SE weapons. So, you know, the layout will be a little bit different by default. That's how you change it right there. All right, and now that I've done that, I'm gonna explain what I'm gonna do. So this is the east-west subway tunnel. I went here very briefly earlier in the game, just to let you guys know where it is. We're gonna take this tunnel all the way to cities that are at the very end of this game, far before we're supposed to be there. And we can do this because we've beaten Mad Muscle already. Now, the thing with this tunnel is that the monsters get progressively more difficult, of course, the closer you get to those endgame cities. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of running around and fleeing from fights, but it's gonna be fun. It'll be a fun trip. We're gonna find a lot of really awesome weapons that I'm not gonna have to pay for. Okay, you'll notice that I am actually towing a vehicle. I'm towing my first tank, and the reason I am doing that is because I can use the towed tank as extra storage for any tank parts that I find, or I can load up plates and stuff on it. It's just extra storage, basically. Now, I could also put weapons on the Mosquito that could, if I had the right C unit and I activated everything, that could ambush enemies or intercept enemies' attacks against my other tanks. I'm not doing it right now, but this is something that I will explore in the future. For now, we're just gonna travel to the farthest reaches of the Metal Max world. Finding a lot of golden ants down here. That's a good thing. We do need money. All right, this is a pretty straightforward dungeon. It is a subway tunnel, so as you'd expect, we're just traveling along the same route that I would travel if I were taking the subway. So let's basically just follow the road here. There will be a couple detours. We've finally reached the area where it looks like we have to get out of the tank. All right, so this is where we are gonna leave our tanks behind. All right, and then we are gonna walk into the train here. And from here, it's also pretty straightforward. Okay. So we just keep following the interior of the train here until we reach the end, and there's an open door down. All right, and we've reached the end of the train tunnel here. So we can go downstairs, and there's actually, let's see if I can get to it. Oh, we did find some new enemies here, security cameras and laser beetles. Now these guys should be pretty strong because I am using equipment from like Mad Muscle, but I'm also a little bit leveled up. So we'll see how we do, and maybe if I do okay, we'll fight. If not, we'll just run away. It's no problem. This sound weapon I got from those sonic snakes up by the beach is actually really good. And this flamethrower ain't bad either. Okay, well, they destroyed my barrier shield in one hit. That's a little scary. Okay, you know what? I'm running away. But there we go, laser beetle and security camera. I'm glad that it's easy to run from these guys, because otherwise I'd be in some trouble. My agility is higher too, so my chances of escaping are pretty high. All right, and now what we want to do is we want to use our metal detector, because there's something nice here. I'm standing right on top of it, conveniently. All right, let's check. It's an SMG grenade. All right, I'm gonna equip that. I'll be right back. All right, so that's the one item we can get right now. I will be back here later to get another item with the tanks, but what we really want to do is run to the next city. Okay, now this is where it gets tricky, because it doesn't look like you can walk across that up there, but you really can. And like that, you can get to basically the other side of the train tunnel here. Some good stuff up here, I'll show you. Oh wait, not here. Went the wrong way. That leads back to the area where I got the SMG grenade, but it's blocked off. We want to go this way, and in that tent there, the green tent. All right, and we go into the green tent here. And there's a computer. Let's check it. Net hacking controller closed, awaiting command. We're gonna load it. First you have to open it, then you have to load it. Program uploaded to the BS controller. So we just got a new function on our BS controller. Let's check it out. Escape, auto escape system. So this will let us automatically escape to any city we've already been to. It's kind of like the dog system, except a little bit, except on foot. So it's very useful. It's nice to have. And we're gonna keep going. And we just keep following this train track all the way to the left. I've been pretty lucky in here. I haven't found anything too dangerous, except for that one encounter that I did show you guys. But I did bring plenty of healing drinks with me, so just healed my guys. And my on-foot weaponry isn't too bad either, so I can definitely fight what's in here right now. All right, we've reached the end of the tunnel. Now, we have choices here. We can go up and to the right or down and to the right. They lead to the same place. And we will be doing that in the future. But right now, where we want to go is we want to go up and left. Now, we could keep following the tracks. Oops. Yeah, I want to go left a little more and then up. Now, I'm going to explain something real quick. If I kept going left along this railroad, we would reach the... I don't want to say... Oh, yeah, it pretty much is the end game area. Well, I guess the area before the end game area. But it has a lot of really dangerous stuff in there that I'm not quite ready for yet. So we're going to go into the area before that. Up these stairs here. And I'm just going to follow this to the left. Okay, and we're just going to keep going down and to the left. And I'm going to take a little bit of a detour here. Because if I can get into that room, which I think I can. Yep, there is something in here I want. I'd have to get it sooner or later, so I might as well get it now. Okay, so I think what I'm looking for, I think I have to check the bookshelf. Is that what it is? There's some looks left behind here. While looking through them, you found an ID card P. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right, now we're ready to leave this place. So to leave, we just go straight to the left. And just like that, we've reached an entirely new area of the game that we would normally have to go through a dungeon or two or something to get through. So let's head in, see where we are. Yep, so we are in Seoul. Let's do the usual and just... Actually, no, before we do the usual, we got to recover our tanks. So let's go into the teleporter and I'm going to go recover my tanks and I will be right back. You can even see this place is, we skipped a city and we went straight to Seoul. All right, we've reached our vehicles. Let's make sure we tow the last one. Oh, yeah, okay. I went in the wrong vehicle, but that's okay. We'll fix that later. All right, I'm gonna dog system out of here. And you'll notice I can dog system straight to Seoul, which is the place I walked to on foot. And that's exactly what we're going to do. So now, even though my tanks couldn't get here, through the dog system, they can. And like that, we just skipped a city. And we can get better stuff in this city than we could in the other one. So, all right, now that I've got my tanks here, let's look around. I don't think there's much I can actually do in my tank in this city. Except to accidentally leave. Oh, there's something up here. Let's see, what is this? Ah, yes. I think this is a tower that you can only actually access from underground. We'll look around and I'll just kind of show you guys one of the dungeons we're going to be going to later on. I'll have to get out on foot. I don't even think I can explore this. I think there's going to be stuff blocking me. Or maybe not. Oh, the doors are all locked, yeah. Well, they're shattered, but... Oh, wait, they're not shattered. It's just that I can't go through them. I can't even lock hack them. Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those dungeons. I can fight stuff in here. And yeah, it took me right out of here. Okay. All right, back in the city. Let's talk to this guy. Looks pretty nice, doesn't she? I bet you'd like to take her for a ride, eh? Yes. Great, she's all yours. Just one thing, you've got to get rid of that monster in the sewers first. Yeah, we're not going to be dealing with that monster anytime soon. I'm very happy with the vehicles I have right now, but we will get that vehicle. It's a pretty good one in the future. Is there anywhere else I can go with my tanks here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anywhere for me to park my vehicles either. So I guess I'm going to leave them out here and hopefully they won't get dog poop on them. All right. So let's start raiding the town. There are some ruins of an old subway south of town, you know. I hear that the underground tunnels connect lots of different places. Yes, they do. Okay, we got a fire extinguisher. Freeze bottle. If my inventory fills up, I'm just going to warp back to Leorad. That's what I always do. Oh, YOLO capsule. I still don't know what those things do. Something underground is always thrashing around. I just can't sleep because of all the noise. That's that crocodile bounty that we have to defeat to get that tank there. Let's go into the inn. I think I'm going to want to rest the pine. Let's go upstairs and make sure before we do anything, though. Ooh, treasure. That is a treasure chest we're probably going to have to drop down to get from above. Oh, nice. See, you don't have to pay for the inn to get the free stuff. Alkali spray. Okay, let's head upstairs. And probably nothing on the television. Yep. Of course there wouldn't be. It's all runes. Just a second, mister. If the sewer problem isn't addressed immediately, the toilet won't flush right. Okay, so yeah, there's that crocodile that really needs to be taken care of in the sewer. But I want items, so here we go. Open the wooden box. Got a stunt suit. I think that is a really nice piece of armor that I'm going to want to put on my guy right away. Yes. Yes, it is. Now we're finding the good stuff. This is how you find the good stuff. You go ahead in the game to where you're not supposed to be yet. There you go. And I didn't have to pay a penny for that either. Okay, we already went into that building, this building here, and we went into the inn. Let's head into the next building to the north. The equipment shop. This should be fun. One of my favorite things to do in RPGs, especially old ones, is to buy stuff from towns that are like way, way out in the middle of where you're not supposed to be yet, but you get there early. Ooh, okay, here we go. Hello, hello, welcome. Looking for some tools? You'll find them here. What do you want? I want... nothing. That DD pineapple's nice, but everything else, not that good. Okay. That's okay. Now, the thing I absolutely hate about this is that I have to wait for this guy to get somewhere I can talk to him. Okay, there we go. Weapons and equipment. Let's see. There we go. That's the stuff. Neutron gun. Racer's gloves. Shield cloak. And bulletproof vest. Definitely better than everything I have right now. The bulletproof vest in particular is a protector, but look at the defense on it. Those barrier protectors I had were giving me only 10 defense. These bulletproof vests give me 40. And you better believe I'm going to equip these right now. So let's do that. And I'm going to hold off on the other things. All right, I'm going to equip and I'll see you in a bit. All right, all set there. Let's leave and talk to everyone else. Okay, we've got... oh, it's the tank shop, but apparently... wait, is it tanks? Oh, it is tanks. Oh no, it's not tanks. What is this? Zeppelin. Interesting. Yeah, let's learn about the bounties here. A hunter lives only to challenge and subdue fugitives and scoundrels. He must not be led by the nose by bounty money. Is that so? Sounds so noble. Hey, we got a baddie promo. Nice. Anything else? It's an old person to talk to. You can enter the sewers through the manhole behind this house. Okay, cool. So he's telling us where we can go. Let's fall down. And there we go. So yeah, you can get the tank in here, but you have to drive it in from the right side. I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay, they've got repair facility. Looks like they have a parking garage. That's pretty cool. And this is the save area. This is the tank recovery area, which I don't need. This parking, it's cool to have a parking lot here. If I would have known about it, I would have parked my guys in here before I even started exploring this town, but that's okay. All right, we've explored everything in here. So now that we have our tanks in this area, there is something I want to do. And that is, first we're going to leave. All right, so now that we have our tanks on this side of the world, we're going to find some really nice stuff with the metal detector. And it should be really close to here, actually. Oh, look at that. Wow. All right, let's see what we got. 48mm machine gun. Very nice. Okay, so that's definitely the best machine gun that we've had yet. I'm going to equip it right now. Never mind, that was a piece of garbage. It's like a 99, it's a cannon with 99 shells, and it only has 70 attack power, which is useless to me. But we will find something useful where I'm going next, and that is back to the train tunnel. We're going to be on the other side of the train tunnel, but with our tanks this time, which is going to be all the difference. Okay, all we have to do to get to this item is follow the train track all the way back from where we came from. So all the way back up here and down here. And then we just go all the way to the right as far as we can. But what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to take the way up past the green tent instead of straight to the right. At least that's how I kind of memorized where to go. Which we're already there, and then we're going to go down and to the right, and we're going to dig this up. All right, let's use the metal detector, see what we find. And we're right on top of it. Awesome. Which means I could have probably gone up here. Well, I still need the tanks to carry it. Because we just got a 180mm burst cannon from this spot, which is an excellent cannon compared to what I already have. So I wanted to show you guys the stats on this 180mm burst. It only has 10 ammo, but it does have 610 in power, which is super strong. But the real feature of this cannon is the fact that it fires twice when you use it. So you attack, the 180mm burst will fire 2 shells for the cost of 1 ammo. And they both do 610 power worth of damage. So it's a really, really strong cannon. This is almost, just one of these cannons is almost like having an extra tank on my side. It's just that strong. I mean, that gun is just that strong. So, and especially at this point in the game where I am, it's a super strong weapon. So that alone, and you can get that weapon the moment you kill Mad Muscle. So yeah, I didn't do it. I didn't need it. We weren't using tanks to do anything that was too crazy after Mad Muscle anyways. So I decided to do it now instead of them. Anyways, I'll see you guys back in Seoul. All right, time for us to make a trek to the next city. Now to get here, I'm gonna have to, it's a bit of a journey. It's okay, I'll have to go around this mountain and to the south. We'll be going south a lot and then east a little. I want to try out my new main cannon on these new enemies. Hungry Hippo and Metal Jabber. Let's see, Hungry Hippo gun. Let's do it. All right. Man, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god. Well, yes, I love that 180mm burst cannon. It is just so good. I'm probably going to modify it too in the future. That is a weapon worth modifying. The rest of these enemies are, yeah. All right. Look at that. Good experience, good gold. And we can actually fight these things in our tanks now, which is great. That means that even though I am ahead in the story, I'm capable of fighting everything out here. Well, so we just want to follow the mountains here. There should be a narrow passageway here. There it is. I think this is what we're looking for. The thing I love about that burst cannon is if the first shot kills an enemy, the second one will actually automatically target another enemy. And I believe this is it. I think we found it. Yay, Eden, we found it. All right. I love the music here too. It's got that Dr. Mintz theme to it. Let's talk to everyone. Welcome to the city of Eden. There's a lot of stores in the trains too. Ought to go check them out. L plate packs, 80 plate packs, okay. L plate packs are pretty good at this point in the game. Napalm shell, poison gas shell, piercing shell. Well, they sell piercing shell, that's good. Okay, let's see what else we got. Peace. Look at that, that's a weird looking bounty, eh? Mr. Kamikaze, reward 22,000 gold, wanted. And Mukadelin, 32,000 gold bounty. Welcome to the Hunter office. What are you looking to do? I'd like to hear the latest news on Mukadelin. So I'd like to hear about Mukadelin. Let me access the data. The fugitive Mukadelin hates sunlight, so he's supposedly lurking deep in some cave somewhere. He's a pretty tough customer. Watch out for his tail attack. Okay, and here's Mr. Kamikaze. So you'd like to hear about Mr. Kamikaze. Let me access the data. The fugitive Mr. Kamikaze. Well, to be honest with you, the Hunter Office Network couldn't really tell you where he is either. But give it a shot. Go hunt him down. All right. Every Metal Max game has a good old mystery bounty to track down. We'll leave the office. Okay, let's talk to this guy. You can tow a vehicle by driving over it with another one and checking it. So if you've got a tank that can't move, you ought to use a rental tank to tow it back to a village. That is good advice. Welcome, are you returning a rental tank? Nope. Let's just go take a look at the rentals. Let's see what they got. Let's see what a tank at this point in the game should look like. Ooh, wow. Okay, about 1500 SP. So my tanks are about there. I'd say the average is about that. This Hetzer has low SP, but it's probably armed to the teeth. Let's see what it's got. Okay, it's got the heater, cooler, ventilation, dog system we all know and love. A 125mm cannon, which is, it's okay. 11mm machine gun, it's not bad. That Tomato Typhoon is actually pretty decent. It's also got a Sylphid engine, which is incredible, and that Wozniak 2R, which is, I think, a better engine than the SI I have, but I could be wrong. In any case, it's a heavily armed tank for sure. That's why it only that's why it only has 710 armor plates on it. Let's take a look at this Gepard. Gepards, I believe, are usually anti-air tanks. Okay, it only has a dog system and ventilation system. And yeah, as I thought, this thing is armed to the teeth with machine guns, so it's an awesome auxiliary attack tank. Can hit airborne enemies pretty easily. It's got a decent engine, and it's got the Wozniak 2R. So yeah, it's got good stuff. It's a nice AA tank. If I know I'm fighting a lot of airborne enemies, That Gepard is not a bad rental. Or if I'm going to fight airborne bounties. Okay, and we've got the Type 6 Gepard chassis, which has 2 good luck charms and a dog system, which is kind of garbage. But it does have 2 very nice machine guns on for Aux, and it does have the LI Peanut, which is a pretty high damaging SI weapon. Impulse TT engine, so a very nice engine, and the Wozniak 2R. So hey, I'd say this Gepard is more balanced than the other one, but the other one can fire 3 Aux guns at once, which is just cool. So I'd probably take the other one if I had to rent, or wanted to rent, if I was doing a rental-only challenge of this game or something. Anyways, good stuff. Okay, we've talked to the old man, we've seen the shops, we've seen the rentals. Let's go check out the rest of the town. I talked to you already, let's head in here. All right, let's repair the tanks. All of them, please. Yep, it's pretty cheap, so I didn't fight too much on the way here. Special shells, let's see if there's anything new here. Okay, paralyzed gas shells, those are kind of neat. But everything else is kind of garbage. Panic shells? Okay, whatever. Not awesome, not terrible. That is a save spot. That's the mechanic. What do you got for sale? Yeah, I want to see the vehicle parts here. Hey, the 160mm Amorph that came with my Abrams. Very nice cannon, but it's still nothing special. That V48 Hulk is a pretty nice engine. It's not like the best thing ever, but it's pretty nice. And this Excalibur here is probably the best SE weapon in the game. Really low weight. The ammo count isn't fantastic, but the low weight and the power on this thing is really good. And I believe that this thing might even fire more than one SE round in one go. So I am tempted to buy this, and I think I am going to buy one, and I'm going to put a slot on the van and equip it on the van. That sounds like a pretty good idea to me. And in fact, yeah, I think that is what I'm going to do. I don't think I can actually equip one of these on my Abrams, but even if I could, I wouldn't want to because I just have a super powerful cannon on there already. So yeah, I might actually do that. And this engine's nice, but I don't even have 22,000 gold. So yeah, but the Excalibur here, awesome SE weapon. You can use it for it's multi-purpose too. I think you can use it to intercept as well. I could be wrong though. I think it's just a really strong SE weapon. It's worth having on your tanks. Auto air conditioner, that's pretty nice. L plate pack. Yeah. So, decent stuff here. I will probably be back here. Actually, let me buy it right now. I'm not even gonna wait. Let's just buy it right now. Because I'm just that excited to have the Excalibur. I'll put on the Mosquito for now. It's gonna go on the van at the end of the day though. Yep, it's fine. I'm not gonna equip it on that. I have the Mosquito there to hold it for me, and then when I get the van prepared, the van is gonna take that weapon. Okay, so we're good here. Let me exit, and we're gonna explore the rest of the town. I think I have to get out of my tank to get into the town anyway, so let's just leave my tanks here. Okay. Oh, did I go into this personal vending area yet? Nope. Okay, they do sell repair kits and neutralizing creams. It's not bad. Yep. All right. Decent vending machine. Let's head into the main town, which is actually a repurposed train. This is one of the coolest towns in this game. And this isn't the only town in the Metal Max series that's just like a town and a train. Metal Max just has like amazing towns. Like they were really creative with how they built the human settlements, and they actually make sense within this world, within a post-apocalyptic world like this. So let's just go into the trains and look around. I don't think there's anything too fancy. Okay, they do have different kinds of rooms. But I think I don't think I actually have to go into them to actually get the good stuff. Okay, so the inn's kind of a bust. Let's see here. There was another one over here, wasn't there? Yep, this is the armor shop. The personnel armor shop, not the tank armor shop. Tool shop right there too, and a vending machine. Let's check the vending machine first. Healing capsules. Not too amazing. Not too amazing, to be honest. Okay, weapons and equipment. This is the good stuff. Let's see what we got here. There's the neutron gun, pitching machine, awesome weapon. Ultrasonic wave gun, even more awesome weapon. This ultrasonic wave gun is probably one of the best weapons of the game. I'm pretty sure this, as far as sound weapons go, this is probably one of the best. Okay, let's see. Metallic suit, excellent suit, but only June can wear it. And then the bulletproof vest, which I already have on all my guys. So it's good stuff. It is good stuff. Okay, what do we got here? Looking for some tools, you'll find them here. Oh, grounding tail. This is a good one. If you get hit with electrical attacks in this game, they hurt a lot, but with a grounding tail, it'll absorb some of the shock for you. Maybe even all the shock. I don't know how it works, but very good item. I might even just buy 3 of them right now, just to make sure. If I do that, though, I'm going to have to take an item off of every guy. I'm going to do it anyways. Yeah. I think I actually have to use it for it to be effective, but at least I have one on all my guys. So if I'm fighting something that's electrical based, with the grounding tail, I should be able to actually handle it. Nikolai wax is always useful. They sell DD pineapples too, which are really good. I think there were other cities that sold those though. And I think there were vending machines that had them as well earlier in the game. So it's nothing super special, but those are useful to have on characters that may not be that effective against certain enemies with their weapon elements. Okay. So yeah, all in all, pretty good stuff here. Definitely much better than the garbage we were finding earlier in the game. Okay. Ooh, bar here. The bar carriage. I'd love to have a drink like this in a train. Let's have a coffin shake. Do 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 do. Okay. Gonna talk to me now? Nope. All right. Welcome. Relax here for a bit, Hunter. Have you ever been to the city of Seoul? Yes, in fact, I have. Just like I thought. You experienced hunters know everything. That's right. I do know everything. Have you ever seen the gigantic tower that's down south? A long time ago, that used to be called the Broadcast Tower. We will be paying that a visit. Hello there. What do you want today, Chad? Help. Hey, you know, whenever I see a tank, my heart skips a beat. If one of those cool guns got pointed at me, I'd be so dead. Okay, let's buy her a drink. Yeah, have a coffin shake, sure. She's gonna tell me something nice. Hey, this super cool hunter came by here earlier. He was seriously hot, but also kind of mysterious. Oh, I could hardly breathe. I wonder if he'll, ever come back. Come back, Wolfie. Wow, okay. Red Wolf has been here. If you're interested in the broadcast tower, Old Man Seng's your best bet. Right, old fellow? His name's not Sang, it's Seamus, isn't it, old chap? Sang, Seamus, okay. I think all these old men just don't know what they're doing. I like this minstrel music, but this Dr. Mintz music, but let's see what the other ones are. Okay, the boring song, the other boring song. And this song's nice. Let's listen to this one. Except I'm about to leave the bar, so I think the music's not going to carry with me here. Yeah. All right. Well, the bar was fun. And And look at that, the music does carry over outside the bar. I think this is the only city this actually happens with. Okay. Any more carriages we can visit here? Oh, we can get into this one. All right, let's go in here. Okay. Hey there. Fire extinguisher, okay. Healing drink. My husband is saying that he saw a bright red tank. I bet that was the famous Red Wolf. What? You guys are following Wolf? I see. Okay. Her dialogue went so fast I couldn't even read it. But she said, you saw him too? So Red Wolf is around here. I saw him, the hunter who drives a bright red tank. He left town and headed south, like the devil himself was after him. God damn, he was one cool son of a bitch. A Red Wolf, the hero of the video game. Okay. And that's about it. I think I found everything. At least in this carriage. We've talked to everyone. We've found everything. So let's leave and head to the next one. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is useful. Let's unlock the location on our map. All right, there's Eden. It's like we only have at most three more locations. And then we have this one over here, which we're going to get to later. Okay. And there's a little bit more here. Oh, what is that? Oh, there's a tent over there. Let's go into the tent, and then we'll go to the right. Okay, let's talk to this man. Oh, it's Seamus. If you get to the broadcast tower, I advise you to try to find the viewing platform. I've heard that there are people living there who devote themselves to protecting ancient technology. Okay. Something inside. You found top-off drink. That's good. That top-off drink, I believe, is a full recovery healing item for your guys, so it's very valuable. Acid gun. That is probably a really good attack item. I'm gonna equip it right now. I'll be right back. All right, that acid gun was 50 attack points higher than that flame gun I had in my soldier before. So I equipped it, and I'm very happy with it because my entire party is outfit with much better weapons than they had before I even started this little adventure to the west. Let's go check out the rest of these trains here. I think there were a couple more, maybe just one more. Probably at least two more. Well, there's one there, but oh, all right. I'm back where I was before I accidentally left the town. Let's head into the room. And yep, there's stuff here. Chili cells, okay. Nitro beer. There's a bunch of utensils on the shelves. Let's talk to the people. We're freelance soldiers. We heard that monsters were spotted coming out of a cave close to town, so we thought we might be able to find us some employment here. I'm hungry, boss. Hurry up with that rice, boss. I've got to poop, boss. I'm glad I'm not a leader of soldiers. That sounds like a little too much to deal with. Okay, I think that's everything. I will see you guys outside of town. All right, we are outside Eden here, and we're gonna start heading toward the broadcast tower. And to get to the broadcast tower, I'd do something similar to what we would have had to do to get into that other tower up in Seoul. And that is go there from underground. So here we go. Oh, black carpet. These are basically just Horde's advance. Other than that, they're your typical standard enemy. But they do make a good test for my SE weapon, so let's try it out. Not bad. I'll take it. That was a new fight, and that was a demonstration of that Excalibur SE weapon that I had. Yep, so we gotta go underground. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna get there from underground. Oh, there's a box here. A dude in a box. There's a dead end up ahead. Someone with a tank might be able to find a way through, but me, I don't know where my next meal's coming from, let alone where to get a tank. I don't know what brings you all the way down here, but if you screw up, you'll end up like me. Okay. All right, well, let's look around. Hey, we got the Giga Bull. That's a really nice engine that I'm probably going to put on something. Let's keep looking around. Let's go up this escalator. Oh, I have to be on foot to do it. Okay, let's do it on foot. Oh, wait, is this where I came from? No. It's over here. You checked the automatic ticket machine. You found ID card M. June got ID card M. This is... If you aren't thorough with, like, exploring things, like, it's very easy to miss that. But we got it. Also, there are no enemies in here, which I like. I'm a fan of that. Let's get back in the tank. Okay. And let's see if we can't find our way to the broadcast tower here. Down here. And I think we gotta go up or down. I guess we can try going down. Let's go down first. I think we found where we needed to go. And then we go up. And up. And hey, what are you all about? You're headed to the broadcast tower. You're out of luck. Look, the path's caved in. So I guess if you destroyed this wall, you might be able to get through. Let's do it. There's a large crack in the wall in front of you. Want to try shelling it? Yes. Well, I'll be damned. Where can I get me one of those things? All right, time to keep going. And we should reach the broadcast tower sooner or later. We can go up there. What if we go to the right? Nothing. Okay, let's just go left then. And DNA blobs. These guys use acid, so I'm gonna run from them. But they're basically like those other ones we fought before. They'll split, and would you look at that? I tried running and I still got hit by the acid. That sucks. But I do have another wax. I don't even know if I'm going to use it though. I think I'm just going to let the acid eat away at my vehicle because this, I know that I don't have too far to go. So I'm just going to let it eat away. And I'm just going to follow this path. As annoying as it is. I think I want to go... I don't know. Let's keep going down. All right. The enemies down here are nasty. They use acid. They use paralysis. They use all the nasty stuff. And I want to get out of here as soon as possible. So that is what I'm going to do. Okay. Looks like we're getting somewhere here. I think I'm... I feel like I'm getting somewhere. I think going down was the correct option. And look what we found, Mukadelin. I am definitely not ready to fight this guy. I might give it a try anyways. Should I? No, I better not. My goal is to get to the tower. Yeah, I'm gonna run away. I am not that confident. The thing is I have decent weapons on all my tanks. And I do have piercing shells, but I'm still, you know, it's just like, I don't know. So we're just gonna get out. I know where he is though. You can always come down here to fight him again. And in fact, I think we have reached our destination. There should be, I don't know if it's around here. There should be something I really want. And it's the whole reason I did this. Not the only reason. No, okay. But there is something good outside. I'm gonna find it. It's the last thing I do. I may have to actually get outside and go to the tower. I think... That's it? Did we get there? Aha! Okay, yeah, let's try it over here. Yeah, I have acid on me and everything. It wouldn't have been a good idea to fight that bounty. I do not regret it. I can come back later and fight him. It's no biggie. Okay, nothing out there. Let's go to the broadcast tower. And let's search out... Oh. Yeah, let's go to the broadcast tower and then exit like we always do. All right, what I'm looking for is actually over here somewhere. So let's get that metal detector going. Maybe it's on the beach. Ooh, lots of new enemies here. Let's see, missile robot, singing parabola, and roaming plating. I think singing parabola is probably the most dangerous enemy here because it can break the parts on my machines. So, yeah, let's fight these things. Let's use my SE weapon on the missile robots. Panic wave, that's bad. My whole party's confused. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna flee. Because I don't... I'll probably be okay. You know what? Let's keep trying to fight. Okay, singing parabola. Well, I was right. That singing parabola is pretty darn nasty. Okay. It wasn't terrible, though. I can handle these enemies. It's not a big deal. All right, 502 experience and 1,115 gold. That's a lot of gold to get for one fight. Found it. I must have barely missed that. And we got a 177 millimeter amorph. You guys have seen how strong the 160 is. This is just that, but stronger. So it's basically a stronger cannon than what I already had on my guy. And we got it for free. So that was my big trip here. That was my reason for the trip, but there was something else too, which I can show you right now. So by going to the broadcast tower, I also unlocked it on my dog system. So now I don't have to go through those runes again to get over there. And it's also a shortcut to that bounty I passed up, which we're going to come back to later when we've got a better setup. So yeah, that was that trip. That was all I wanted to do, and we're gonna head back to... Actually, I gotta fix up my tanks and everything, so I'll just see you wherever I see you.
Ah, the gun tower, another new enemy. As you would imagine, this thing fires a lot of guns. It's got missiles, it's got gunfire, it's got everything. It's a lot of fun fight, and there are in a lot of other Metal Max games as well. But it's nothing I can't handle, so we're gonna handle it.
That was the gun tower. New enemy. All right, we're back at Seoul. We're gonna take a small detour here so I can just show you something. So north and a little bit west of Seoul, across that railroad bridge, is a trader camp. And they do sell some neat stuff here. Not the best in the game, but there is still some stuff here. It's worth visiting. They have this really nice C unit. I think this is the best C unit I've seen as far as a buyable C unit goes in the game thus far. The Coolie engine, which is, it's good. It's a good engine. I've just found better and have better. And this nice spark cannon, which isn't as good as what I found. But the real highlight here is the C unit. It's a nice C unit. Not the best in the game, though. And it costs 12,000, so whether it's worth it to have a 6% crit and evasion, you will have to be the judge of that. I'm not going to buy it for my purposes. But it's there. And at the weapons and equipment shop, I've got a lawless bow, remote wrench, freeze gun, trigger arm, reflecting suit. The freeze gun is a pretty nice ice element weapon, but it's, again, since I already know I'm going to be going to better towns and everything, not the best thing in the world. The remote wrench is only equipable by the mechanic, and I think it has the same special as that other wrench I bought earlier in the game. You can use it on machines, and sometimes you can break them apart. So it's nice, it's there. You can do it if you want. I'm not going to. But I wanted to show you guys that. All right, so I'm gonna skip ahead to the subway ruins south of Seoul, and I'll see you guys when I'm there. All right, and we are back in the subway on the Seoul side. And we are gonna go further west to the very, very dangerous part of this game. Or as far as enemies go, it's the very, very dangerous area. But I'm a lot more confident in my weaponry now, and in my tanks, in my loadout. I think we can handle it. All right, and we just follow these tracks west as far as they go. The enemies are going to get more challenging. If we see anything new, of course, you'll see it. And I think we're going to have about 3, maybe 4 screens of just traveling to the west on this subway. But we will know when we get where we need to go. Yeah, acid ants, just what I like to see. Okay, we have reached where we need to go. Where we need to be, and now we want to go up these... up the hill and up into this area here. I don't think that there is anything... I'll get out anyways and see. Oops. I don't think I can do anything here, but we'll try things out. Fortunately, that was an acid ant. Okay, yeah, I give up. Let's go. Never mind. Never mind. We're out of here. We're out of here. All right, and we are here in a very... Let's just look at the BS Con. It's probably the easiest way to show you guys where we are. So we're on the west... the far west side of the world map, and we're just gonna ride this all the way as far to the west as we can. And here is the Hell's Gate checkpoint. I'm visiting this place, but I'm not actually gonna explore it. Music's cool though. I think there is a... yeah. All right, yeah, there's vending machines here. Let's check them out. Let's see what we got. So, look at this. L plates, LL plate packs. This is where you want to buy your plate packs right here. I think L's are 500 and LL's are 1,000, but I'm not 100% sure on that as far as like recovery goes. But yep, probably one of the best vending machines in the game right here. And decent selection of shells, not my favorites. But yeah, and there is a vending machine down there, but there's also robots guarding. You see that thing in the lower right corner of the screen there? That is like a death robot that's going to destroy me if I'm not in my vehicles. And of course, I have to be in my vehicle. Well, I have to get out of my vehicle to get over there. So I'm going to hold off on that for now. And we're going to continue exploring. It doesn't. All right, so where I want to go is further west. So let's just keep following this. And I think I can see it already. I see some towers. New enemy. This is Glamour Tiger, and I am not going to mess around when I fight these things. I'm going to just go all out with my main weapons, and I'm going to fire my SEs too, because I do not want to... Look at that, my SE did not one-shot this thing. And that thing hit my Abrams for 96 damage. And I only have, I think, like 800 SP on this thing. Which my Abrams, I think, has more. Yeah, it has 1700, so the Abrams is fine. It's my other two vehicles that only have about 800 SP on them. Okay, but they dropped some good stuff. So, well worth fighting. I'm gonna just keep heading west here, and I just want to make sure that I can... Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. This is where we want to go. Hell's Gate West. So we have reached a new town, I believe this is on my dog system. We'll check real quick. It's the important thing. Yes, look at that. Last town on the list, 14. We've reached it. That doesn't mean that the best stuff is sold here, but it does mean that we've reached pretty much the end of the game as far as the world map goes. So let's do the usual. We'll run around and talk to everyone and see what we can find. Okay, so what do you got, buddy? Exploding shells. Okay, not bad. Hollow charge. All right. Nothing I'm interested in, though. I think this is the mechanic. Yep, okay. Not interested in anything here. This is vehicle parts. Yes, let's see what they got here. So 180 millimeter spark. Look at the weight on this weapon. But the power is nice and the amount of ammo is very nice too. It's a pretty nice weapon. 205 millimeter cannon. The thing I like about the 205 millimeter cannon is that it actually has pretty low weight, but the ammo count's low. Power is still very nice though. And then we got this DD Hysteric SE weapon. For an SE weapon, this thing has a lot of ammo, and that's pretty nice. Power ain't bad either. But the weight's kind of nasty. And then we have the Interceptor here, which I think... Yeah, this is an SE weapon, and it hits a group, and it's really strong, but it weighs a lot and doesn't have a lot of ammo. Still, very nice weapons. Nothing I'm interested in buying. We've got a tank modder here. Can mod our stuff. I'm not going to take advantage of that just yet, though. Here's a place to buy tools for the vehicles. Let's see what tools we got. Oh, no, I don't want to buy that. Okay, so we got the L packs, the LL packs, the dog system, the first aid system, auto AC, camouflage shield. Definitely going to buy this. I'm going to buy it right now. Because this shield will actually lower your encounter rate while you're on the vehicles. And I don't even think I have to. I could probably put it on the Mosquito, but I'm gonna actually put this on the van. No, I'm gonna put it on the Abrams because the Abrams. Oh, okay. Well, I'm full up, but I'm gonna buy it and put it on the Abrams. For now, let's put it on the Mosquito. Okay. Oops. Nope. All right. Just want to look at the other. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, nothing else. All right. Yeah. Camouflage shield. Very awesome stuff. And we can restock our armor on parts. Yeah, sure. Might as well do that right now. We're going to be in our tank quite a bit here. There's a lot of desert to explore. Okay. All right, really quick, I'm gonna get that camouflage thing on my tank. I'll be right back. All right, don't forget to turn your shield on if you have it. A lot of these systems need to be turned on for them to be effective, but now our encounter rate should be much lower on the world map, which is gonna be great because I'm gonna be doing a lot of metal detection in the desert here. Okay, so I've gotten what I wanted. Let's head out and let's just talk to everybody else in town and see what's going on. I think I see something back there, but I have to get... Okay. Yeah, let's get out of the vehicles first. And we'll talk to everybody. The gate password is located at area X09Y0532F. Highest point. Beep. Classified information. Classified information. This robot is giving us a hint as to where to find the password to unlock the Hell's Gate West checkpoint to get to the final area of the game. And I would write that down, but I already know. I already know where to go to find it. And it's not going to be fun, and it's going to be an adventure, and it'll be, yeah. It'll be an adventure. Hello there. What do you want today, Chad? I'll chat with anyone who buys me a drink. I can tell you some great stuff, you know, like rumor and news. All right, let's buy her a drink. Paradise Punch. Here you go, ma'am. So that Hell's Gate, I don't have any clue what it's like or what's past it. After all, not even one person who went there ever returned, you know. Even though they promised me they'd come back. Okay. Let's get a snack. Yay, what kind of snack do you want? Give me a roast amoeba. Yes. Bartender, 1 roast amoeba, please. Here's your roast amoeba. Okay, say ah. Yes. There we go. It's sweeter this way. Nothing like having a beautiful woman in the bar feed me a snack. It's worth every penny. All right, I've got nothing else. Whatever. Oh, come on. I paid you your drink. I bought your drink and you got to feed me. What kind of games are there here? Oh my God, that's the most expensive frog race I've ever seen. And no, I'm not doing that. Nope. Let's see what kind of music we have at the jukebox. Okay, not a good one. Oh, yeah, that one's boring. Okay, overall a pretty boring jukebox. Oh, Cannon of Tears is always nice. Alright. Let's have a drink here. Paradise Punch. I'm starting to feel kind of good. Alright, let's talk to this guy. They say that Valdez, the strongest, slimiest fugitive in the world, has actually gone beyond Hell's Gate. Wow. That's amazing. Did I talk to you already? If you want to meet the Rommel Ghost, find a large bird in the desert. Yes, Rommel Ghost has a big, fat, juicy reward on him, and he's not that hard to fight either. I might be able to do it with my tanks, but I'd like stronger weapons than what I already have. Okay, I already talked to you. Let's see what else we've got. Yeah, Hell's Gate isn't a very big town, but it's a very important town. That is the save guy. Let's check the bounties. There's Rommel Ghost. 160,000 juicy gold pieces. We're taking that guy down. Oh, it's the Hunter office. Okay. I don't think I had a... Let's see what Rommel Ghost... So you'd like to hear about Rommel Ghost. Let me access that. Fugitive Rommel Ghost is out in the desert somewhere, kicking up dust and raising hell. This guy's easily one of the strongest fugitives we've seen, so muster up your fighting spirit and go get him. I pray that he doesn't crush you entirely. Okay. And then there's Rodriguez. So you'd like to hear about Rodriguez. Let me access the data. The fugitive Rodriguez. He sent a formal challenge to the Hunter office. Hey hunters, I'm not gonna play hide and seek with you pricks. If you want a piece of me, drop by the oasis in the desert. Let's have a mano, balls to the wall, old school showdown. Rodriguez. P.S. If there's any gals out there who'd like what they're hearing, I'm always happy to give them a chance. That's all. All right, that's Rodriguez. He's a fun one. We will be fighting him later. Okay, so we've got top off drinks. Awesome healing items. DD pineapples. Mechanics kit, I'm buying it. For Indy. I think the mechanics kit is a multi-use mechanics kit that always fixes whatever he's trying to fix. With the mechanics kit, I don't need to have other mechanics kits in his inventory ever again. But I do think these things can break if his mechanic skill isn't high enough. So 1 is still good enough to do what I need to do. Like if my engines break down, I can fix them and then warp out, which is all I really need to do. Other than that, yeah. Buy alkali wax here too. This is probably one of the best shops I've been to. So we got a camouflage kit and a mechanics kit. So we've got like all the end game stuff here, but we are not at the end game. But this stuff will help us throughout the rest of the game. Whereas if we waited until end game to get here, it doesn't help you that much because you're like already at the end of the game. So there we go. That was Hell's Gate. It's a nice town. There's a lot of stuff here. Wait, was there an inn? I don't even think there was. No, there is not an inn here. I don't think. Yeah. Now there's no inn, and there's not really any treasures around here either. So it is a pretty empty place, I guess, but the shops are nice. The minigame pays out real nice too. But I have no money. I'm not at 405 gold. Wandering around in the desert though, we should be able to get some money doing that. So yeah, I'll meet you guys outside. And now that we're out here, we're gonna go even further to the west. There should be a trader camp around here somewhere. All right. New enemies. We got missile carriers and gun balloon. We're gonna be seeing a lot of new enemies. Fortunately, these missile carriers are actually not that bad. Those balloons in the air, though, those I think are going to be very hard to hit with my main cannons. Let's try my aux guns. Yeah, the aux guns I think have an easier time. Oh, that's not good. 17 damage, that's not too bad. And we're not having a hard time hitting them. I think we'll be okay. All right, 3,400 experience points for killing one of those things. And we got 600 gold. So like I said, we're going to get strong pretty fast fighting around here. Let's keep looking around. I think... I was pretty sure there was a... Oh, maybe not. Oh, here we go. We found it. Okay, trader camp. It's like the end of the world here. Let's see what we can find here. Here's a place to buy tools for that vehicle of yours. Buy tools. Grounding chains for vehicles. These are actually really good. They do exactly what the grounding chain for your personnel do, except for tanks. And electricity will wreck your equipment on your tank and your C units and your engine and just all kinds of stuff. And well, I don't want to say definitely, but I'm probably going to want to buy grounding chains for all of my vehicles when I can afford them. But I can't right now. But I wanted to show you guys where it was so that, you know, if anybody's following along here or playing themselves or ever going to play this game, this is where you can get some grounding chains on your tank. So that's nice. Let's get out of the tank shop and see what we've got. Actually, let's park our tanks in the tank shop and then we'll go to the other shop. I'm pretty sure we're going to find some pretty decent stuff for our personnel as well. Okay, so not really. Oh, there is a Mr. Game machine here. I don't know what it does. I'm guessing that it's the tank battle thing, or it's the frog battle thing, or it could even be both in one. I don't know. But I could buy it if I wanted it. And I don't want it. But hey, unique item. Kind of nice. All right. So yep, that is the trader camp out here. I think there's about 2 or 3 towns we can go to. And I think about 2 or 3 dungeons we could actually visit on this side of the world. But before we do that, I'm going to go into that desert and I'm going to try to find some stuff with the metal detector. Hell Rescue, new enemy. It's kind of like those injector birds I was fighting earlier. And that thing died pretty quick to my overpowered cannon. ATM Shark, new enemy. But my weapons and tanks are pretty darn strong, so nothing's getting through them. So I decided to start this treasure hunt from Hell's Gate because it's just easier for me to see what's going on. And I think this is where we want to be right here. Okay, yeah, this looks like a spot. Let's use our metal detector, see what we can find. And yep, we got it. This should be Noah System Number R, one of the best C units in the game. Now, I think... Yep. Okay, we're good. I'm not going to equip it yet. I'm going to head back up north to Hell's Gate, and then we're going to head east. All right, those gun birds, those gun balloons are pretty common. Well, I don't know about common, but I see them quite a bit, and they're giving me 2,800 experience per pop here. Which means this is an excellent place for me to grind levels if I wanted to. Don't know if I want to or not. I don't think I want to make this game too easy for myself, but I do want to find the stuff around here, so that's what I'm going to do. Oh, there it is. And it's guarded by Bomb Runner and Bubble Crabs. Bubble Crab Gun. 2 new enemy types we have not fought yet. So let's fight them. These Bomb Runners, I think they're both really dangerous, but the Bomb Runners are probably going to kamikaze. So I'm going to try to take them out first. In fact, I'm going to use my SE weapon here. I'm going to go all out on these things because they might... Oh, there we go. God, I love that burst. That burst cannon is just so strong. It's so good. How much damage I'm doing to these things with my weapons now. I love it. Okay, that wasn't as serious an encounter as I thought it was. And we just found one of the strongest cannons, 225mm Hydra. So I'll show you guys the stats real quick. So we can take a look at the NOAA System R here too. So the NOAA System R is a very heavy C unit. It weighs almost 5 tons. And the 225mm Hydra is 7.5 tons, which means promising a lot, right? So if we take a look at it, both of these, so look at this. This NOAA system here gives you a 15% hit rate, which is really good because you do miss quite a bit in this game with your weapons sometimes. And it gives you 98 defense, also very strong. The 1% evade, not the best in the world. Of course, you can mod, I think you can mod this unit to have higher evasion or lower defense or lower weight or whatever. But there's also this 225mm Hydra. And this thing only has 5 shots, but those are 5 shots at 720 power, which is quite strong. And it has 140 defense on it. Again, you can mod this to be lighter and then maybe add more power to it, add more ammo to it, whatever you want, but it's a pretty strong gun. I'm not gonna be putting it on my tanks just yet. Let's leave it here on my Mosquito that I'm towing. And we're gonna continue doing some more stuff. Okay, so we're gonna head back towards the western checkpoint, and then we're gonna head south from there. And we should be pretty close to another town when we get down here. New monsters, radio blossoms. These things are extremely annoying. I think they're gonna, yeah, they confused my entire party. I'm gonna run from this fight. They're hitting me pretty hard with their seeds too. Oh, never mind. Half my party already turned to normal. Let's just hit him with my aux gun then, and I'll hit him with my main gun. And I guess you can try to hit it with your main cannon. No, hit them with try the aux gun. Yeah, very annoying. At least they're not breaking my parts. If they were breaking my my parts, I would be or paralyzing me or petrifying me. That would be really bad. I'll probably end up fast forwarding this fight. Or just completely skipping to the end, because this is going to take a long time with all my guys confused. Wow, 4,000 experience and 720 pieces of gold. That was worth the trouble. Okay. Now I am gonna use my metal detector a couple times. We might find something. I don't think we will, but there is some good stuff up here, and I know there is. Just forgot exactly where it is. Maybe over here? This looks good. This is like a spot right here. Feel like I'm close to something. Yep, I am. Okay. We got something here. Let's see what we got. Something very bad. Oh, look at that. 205mm red peony. I think this thing is like super heavy. We'll check it out later. I want to find the other item. There's another item around here somewhere. I think it's further south. Let's see. Metal detector? Nope. Let's try over here. We found it. Solomon 2. Believe that's one of the best C units in the game. All right, now that we got the items, let's take a look at them. So there's the Solomon 2. Like the Noah System R, it gives you a lot of points in hit rate and evasion. However, unlike the Noah System R, it is a lot lighter. It is 2 tons. And while we're on the screen, 205mm red peony weighs 15 tons. So we expect great things from it, right? Let's take a look at it. It's not that awesome. I mean, it is. It has really high defense and really high power, and it has a lot of ammo, and that's the only reason why it weighs a ton. Personally, I would only use this weapon after modding it to a point where it weighs a lot less, and the things I would concede on are probably defense. I don't think a gun needs 180 defense on it. I'd probably bring that down, and I might even take ammo down a level and then use it, but other than that, that's the red peony. Awesome weapon. The C unit is like really the best. That C unit I picked up, both C units are really good. Okay, but we're gonna head south now. Straight south. We should hit a town down here. Two new enemies, sonar snake. These things are dangerous. They can wreck the systems on my vehicle, I believe, or they can cause bad status ailments, or both. The point is, I am not going to mess around with them, and I'm just going to go all out and just fire my best weapons here. Because I want to end this fight as soon as possible. And that is exactly what we did. They didn't give me much for beating them either. All right, we have reached the town. This should be Santa Poco. We made it. All right, let's talk to the people. It's a crying shame to see an adorable tank all gunked up. Take yours to the car wash and get them sparkling again. Finding Santa Poco is like meeting the Buddha in hell, or like stumbling across an oasis. I 100% agree with that. You have to travel all the way out here to the west, near the end of the game, just to find the car wash to remove all the bird poop and lead mushrooms on your vehicles. And you better believe I'm going to do that because I've got a lot of it on like all of my vehicles, even the new ones I just picked up. So let's see what kind of shells they got here. All right, nothing. Oh, they have cement shells. Yes, these are good. These cement shells, if you shoot them at an enemy that's avoiding all of your attacks, it will slow them down to the point where you can hit them with pretty much anything all the time. It's really good to have a couple of cement shells on you. And I will definitely be buying them later. What the? All these damn vending machines are sold out. Is that so? Yeah, all sold out. So it doesn't matter if they were awesome or not. And of course they do have cement shells and all the good stuff in here, but they're sold out. Okay. Well, doesn't matter. You can get the shells from that clown up there. Good stuff. Let's head into the tank shop. And I think these vending machines probably... Yeah, these ones are good. Very good vending machines. This town is right on the edge of a sprawling desert. Everyone who heads over that way always stops here to lay in some supplies. Can't say I blame them. They got good stuff. Nothing I haven't really... Other than the cement shells, nothing I haven't seen in other towns, though. Okay. Ah, yes, the Long Town. It's a nice weapon. 25mm machine gun. Probably one of the best auxiliary weapons, and it's not that expensive, but I don't have a lot of money on me right now, so I'm gonna have to not buy it. Burner Dragon, very powerful SE, only 3 shots, but it hits a group. For fire damage, that's definitely fire damage. And I think Nitro Sweep is the same. I think Nitro Sweeper, I believe, is also fire damage, but this bad boy hits all enemies at the low cost of 9 tons, which I don't think is worth it. And the Sylphid engine, which is amazing. This is an amazing engine. It's pretty darn good. Not the best, but it's pretty darn good. Certainly a nice engine to buy if you really want to have. This place sells camouflage shield as well. Nice engine to buy if you really want to put a lot of really expensive, high weight weapons on your tanks. I'm not a fan of that, but you know, some people are. Yeah. All good stuff. I've already talked to the people. Let's head in here. I think this is the car wash. Let's go to the rental store first. Welcome to the Rent-A-Take vehicle rental service. Let's see what they got. So, okay, the number 6 part is here, which we already saw. Hetzer, number 7. This thing has like no SP, which means it's probably armed to the teeth. Yep. It has MER, which probably is a nice C unit. 25mm machine gun. Let's see, 5mm long tom. LI Peanuts. The LI Peanuts is pretty expensive. So is the long tom, and the VR32 Hawk isn't exactly the best engine to put on something like that. Okay, let's see the other vehicles they got on sale. Let's see, Panzer. This thing is probably pretty darn strong. Yep, flamethrower, 175mm cannon, and a 5-list 5 SI unit, which I forgot what it does, but I think it's pretty darn awesome. All on a V48 Hawk. Yeah, this is a tank that'll get you places for sure. Okay, interesting rentals. Nothing I want though. Not returning a rental. Okay. So we got interesting options for rentals, but not as good as what I've got. Yes, for stock. Okay. And there's the tank wash. I'm gonna bring all of my tanks through that like right now. Ooh, look at this guy, Gomez. Reward 50,000 Gs for this guy. Wow, he's a big boy. He's got a big hammer too. Wait, Gomez. Isn't Gomez the guy that bought that tank over in the slums? I think he is. Dust Franken. 81,500 gold. This guy is serious business. Okay. Welcome to the Hunter office. What are you looking to do? Let's hear the latest news on Gomez. So you'd like to hear about Gomez. Let me access the data. The fugitive Gomez. He's the big boss of a bunch of flunkies who are always out committing countless crimes. I can't even imagine how much more peaceful this world would be if someone put him out of commission. Rumor has it that he's built a hidden base somewhere from which he conducts his dastardly operations. Interesting. So he's like a big-time criminal. Dust Franken. The fugitive Dust Franken has supposedly converted an old building northeast of Santa Poco into his stronghold. Supposedly, some of the ancient machines there still work, so please be careful. Okay. So yeah, that guy is in one of the dungeons that we can find on this side of town, which I'm not going to visit anytime soon. Okay. That guy repairs this guy repairs my tanks. This guy saves my game. And we gotta get some lead mushrooms and bird poop off our vehicles. So let's talk to this guy. Welcome, this is a car wash. Care to freshen up your vehicle? Yes. Yes. Totally worth it. This will give us a little bit of extra SP on our vehicles that was taken by lead shrooms. This also removes any coatings you have on your vehicles too. So if I would have bought beam coating or alkali coating or any of that, it would have gotten washed off here. But none of my vehicles had coatings on them anyways, so there we go. And now our tanks should have a little bit more tonnage on them to do stuff with, or probably just put armor tiles on, to be honest. That makes me happy. Okay. But yeah, if you want to know how to get rid of those lead shrooms and bird poop, you have to go all the way to the west to this town to do it. There is no place earlier in the game to do so. I'm going to get out of my tanks and we're going to explore the rest of the town. Setapoco actually has a lot of stuff. So much stuff, I'm probably going to have to go back to Leorad and drop stuff off and come back. So we're just going to kind of take it how we can here. Let's see what we can buy for tools. The pineapple's nice. Hydropot's nice. I believe the hydropot is a quest item. Could be wrong. I might have to come back and buy that, but for now, we're okay. Alkali spray. Awesome, awesome item that cures acid on my guys. Repair kits, smoke screen, alkali wax, so. Fortunately, I already have alkali spray. Okay, weapons and equipment. This is where we find it. And this is really good stuff if you're on foot, but it is actually not the best, believe it or not. Yeah. I mean, who doesn't want a bazooka? That's just strong. All right, so metallic suit, clad boots, bulletproof vest. It's good stuff. It is good stuff. And you can get Paranons here. It's not bad. DD pineapples here, smoke screens. This is a nice little vending machine. Okay, let's head up into the inn. And let's see what we can grab here. Nothing? We probably have to go into a special room. Probably got to splurge on the inn here. Oh, welcome. Well, I can get in this room without spending anything. An Emtol, which is like complete garbage. But hey, we're completionists. Okay, let's go upstairs again. I should say I'm a completionist to a point. There's something inside. You found the pine robe. Pine slippers. I didn't have to pay. That's awesome. And another pine robe. And I think that's everything in the inn. So let's just jump. Okay, we're out of the inn. Let's go into this building here. We're going to explore from east to west. So we'll go with the buildings on the right first and then the buildings on the left. Just drink some water from Urumi's well to see immediate results. Have you tried any yet? Fresh water is so energizing. Let your vehicles enjoy it too. I hear that if you were to cross the desert, you'd wind up at a wasteland that's like hell itself. It's so good. The water from this well is to die for. This is Urumi's well. If this well wasn't here, this town simply wouldn't exist. Yeah, I think I need the, feel re-energized. I think I need to buy the pot and then put the water from Urumi's well into the pot, and I probably have to take it somewhere to finish a quest. But I don't need to do that right now. But it's something to remember for the future. All right. Let's head into this little tent here. And talk to people. If you head northwest toward the mountains, you should find a little oasis. That's what we did. Okay, we got a turban. And a fire extinguisher. And nothing. Now, this town does have a secret, but you have to wait until there's a big sale. When there's a big sale, I believe this tent becomes a shop that sells some of the best items in the game. But in order to trigger it, there has to be a big sale. And in order for there to be a big sale, I think you have to exit and re-enter the town. Or you have to go to a different town and then come back. I forgot how to re-trigger it. But it is definitely something you should do when you have a good amount of money. And by good amount of money, I mean like 30 to 50,000, if not more gold. Like, I would come here with like 80,000. 80,000 is when I'm going to try to do it myself in this playthrough. All right, we're in a bar. Anyone who's got 2 brain cells to rub together is going to steer clear of Hell's Gate. Not me. I want to go straight in there. Hello there, what do you want today, Chad? Hey, you know, oh, she just says the same thing. And all the other ones say, let's buy her a drink. I'd like a neck snapper, is that okay? Here, have a neck snapper. If you start off by equipping an ambush system for your SE, it's like really useful. At least that's what another hunter told me. That's too much for me. I don't really get it, do you? Say, what now? I'm gonna explain what she said a little later in the game, and I'm gonna be doing it on my van. And when I do it, I'll explain it, but yeah. She's giving very good advice there. Very good advice, actually. I heard that there's a factory somewhere near Cannibal that used to make some amazing weapons. Yes, there is, and that is our goal. If you find the oasis in the desert and go south from there, you should arrive at Cannibal. Yep, we are going to be visiting Cannibal next. Oh, Caravan, that's the dungeon. Dumb songs, all dumb songs. Let's just keep the song we have here right now. I hear that some people are excavating some parts of the desert. They found a lot of ancient weapons and tools and stuff. That's the Qigong Masseuse. Oh look, we can play both video games here. Wow, it costs 120 gold just to shoot one bullet. The payout doesn't seem that good either. And yeah, I'm not doing that. But hey, if you want to gamble, here are 2 gambling machines right in here. Let's talk to the bartender. All right, pile driver, Chad. All right. Just 1 drink gives you the get up and go you need. Get out there and do your job and come back. Let's talk to this guy. Maybe he'll actually tell me something. Oh, no, I guess he won't. Okay. All right. So yeah, that's everybody in the bar. Let's get out of here and talk to the next person. Did I get everything in this tent yet? I think I did. Did we talk to these people? I know, let's get a cat sometime. I don't think I did. We're friends, you know, not a couple. I mean, look at how we're sitting. I guess if you sit diagonal from somebody of the opposite gender, you're just friends. But if you sit next to them or across from them, that means that there's something going on. Beautiful game. It's beautiful. We've hit our inventory limit. All right, that means I will be right back, and we will come back and I'll get the rest of these items. All right, we're back up here and I have inventory space now. So let's just get what we can get and get out. Ooh, Iron Brazier. That sounds saucy. There's a bunch of romance novels. Yeah, these 2 aren't in love at all. There's nothing suggestive about this situation. There's something outside. There's a doggy. Wow. Oh, I got puppy chow. Hang on. Let's use the puppy chow. You fed to the dog in front of you. It scarfed it down with relish, its tail wagging adorably. Yay, it moved. What's down here? We found a secret. Would you look at that? Well, it looks like we've got pretty much all the teleporters now, except for the one in the city we have to go through a dungeon to get to, and I'm guessing this one is going to be Cannibal right here. So yeah, we're doing good. You can take a look at the world map too, as I've explored it. So yeah, we weren't super thorough with the desert, but we'll get there. Basically, we're going to go to the south west side of the world next. So that's good. We found the good stuff. We talked to the totally not in love couple. We've already been to the bar, and I think that's everything. Yeah, okay. Well, I will see you guys outside of this town, and we'll move on to the next town. We are back outside Santa Poco, and we are going to head west this time. West and south. Syringe Spider, it's a new enemy. This thing should be pretty easy compared to what we were fighting in the desert. The desert really is some of the worst enemies. The desert and everything north of that Hell's checkpoint. But the direction we're going in right now, not so bad. Okay, is this where we want to be? Secret waterfall base. We are going to want to do stuff here, but not right now. Yes. We will head back there again. We're just taking a tour right now. Actually, I think I was supposed to go further to the west before going north, or before heading south. But let's just see where this goes. Slow Walker. This enemy is very, very tanky, but I think it drops a lot of experience points if we can manage to kill it before it runs away. Which we did. Let's see what happens. 13,000 experience points, 15,000 pieces of gold. Let's go. Yes. We are still gaining levels. We might even gain a couple levels here. Nope. Okay. That's how you gain. That's how you grind in this game. You fight a bunch of slow walkers. So, oh, look where we got. A trader camp. Yeah, this is definitely not the way to Cannibal, but we are still finding new things, so I'm going to just follow this path. This here is a place to buy tools for that vehicle of yours. What would you like to buy? Stealth coat? I forgot what the stealth coat does. I honestly forgot what it does. But it does give you resistance or outright protect you from something. I don't think it's beams, though. I think the beam coat protects you from the beams. Stealth coat might be like elements or something. I don't know. But other than that, which is a nice item, there's the LL plate pack here, too. I'm not going to buy any coating right now. I will buy coating before I go into dungeons where I'm going to be doing a lot of tank stuff. But I'm not doing that right now. Right now, we're still exploring the open world. Okay, let's see what's in here. So what kind of tools we can buy. Sleep bottle. Those are interesting. I think what they do is you can throw them and maybe put enemies to sleep. Everything else here is kind of garbage. Now that I have that mechanics kit, I don't ever need repair kits. Okay. Oh, I got in the wrong vehicle. I hate when I do that. Okay, we gotta tow this again. Okay. All right, let's keep following this path backwards. That waterfall base is definitely a location we will be going to at some point. There is an earthquake. It's the second one we've experienced this game. And, ooh, look at that. Slow Walker and Gasoline Caimon. Very dangerous enemies. But I only care about that Slow Walker. I want that thing dead. That Caimon, it doesn't bother me as much. Flame sucks, but it's fine. We'll be alright. Yep, took no damage. This is how fights with slow walkers usually go. We did it! We beat it! That burst cannon is just too strong. Alright, let's get rid of that Caimon now. I feel like I'm fighting a dragon or something. Yeah, what really beats you up in this fight is the fire damage over time. 13,060 experience, 16,000 gold. I love it. I should just stay in this area and just grind. But I'd make the game too easy for myself, so I really don't want to grind. I'll obviously fight these things when I see them, but I'm not going to grind for them. But man, it is so nice to get all that gold right away. All right, let's keep following the path. Sure, it will lead us somewhere. It is a long and winding road. Now, normally, if you don't take the train tracks like I did, you'll walk all the way to Santa Poco. Right now, I'm taking the trip backwards. And I think we've reached the Eden and the Soul area here. I do see a trader's camp. I don't think I've been into this trader camp yet, though. We'll find out when we see what we can get here. Mirror coating. Yeah, this is another coating. This coating definitely will reflect beams. If you put this on your vehicles and enemies use beam attacks on you, it will reflect the beams. And there are some very nasty bounties and enemies in this game that do use beam weapons. I believe beam weapons also have a higher chance of critical hit. So they tend to do a lot of damage. It's not a bad idea to consider the mirror coating. Oh, yay, we can buy Archidon. I think that's a video game you can play. It's either a video game or a decoration. But I'm not going to buy it because inventory space is too precious for me right now. And so is money. Okay, so yeah, new stuff up here. I guess this is the side of the Soul area that we just didn't explore. Ah, yes, it is. And this should be the way backwards from the boat ferry. Yep, tank ferry. Yep. Cool music. We will be visiting this area from the other side later. After a bunch of events. But for now, we're fine. And we are going to just... the BS Con here? Yeah, we're good. We've pretty much explored everything here. I'm gonna fill in those black spots on my radar, and I'm probably gonna warp back to Santa Poco. And after we warp back to Santa Poco, I will head to Cannibal for real this time. So I will see you guys when I get there. All right, back at Santa Poco. Let's go to Cannibal this time. So we're gonna skip that one, and we're gonna go further to the west, and then we'll go south. And we just met a new enemy, AT Elephant. That thing is probably very tanky. I'm gonna hit it with all of my main guns. Yep, it's tanky. Wow, that thing doesn't take a lot of damage, does it? I still killed it, but it took more than one hit. And it gave me 1,400 experience points, so it was very worth it. Okay, oh, what is that? Let's head over here, let's see what this is. Rundown Oasis. Ah, yes. This is where Rodriguez is. Yeah, but we're not ready to fight him yet. You're forced to fight him on foot for one thing. And if you don't come in with like the best equipment in the game, you're pretty much not gonna like what happens next. We will be back here. We will. I wonder if his sign will be here. Let's see. Yep, Bad Valdez. Oh, it's not Rodriguez, it's Bad Valdez. Who is, actually, Bad Valdez is worse than Rodriguez. Yeah, he's like, isn't Bad Valdez is the dude from the Hell area. Yeah, he's bad. It's okay. All right, well, we're not gonna mess with them. Not yet, but we know where it is. All right, let's head south from the Oasis. Bio-Bazuzu. This is our first time fighting this guy, and now you can see how dangerous beam weapons are firsthand. Remember that? Two of my tanks only have like 800 hit points. I don't think these Bio-Bazuzus are that tanky though. Like, I think they'll die pretty quick. It's just the fact that they ambushed me allowed them to hit like all my tanks for 200 damage. Yeah, see, they're pretty weak. They aren't gonna... It'd be annoying, but it's not gonna break my progress here. 2,100 experience points, 210 gold. So yeah, the things over here on this side of the world give you a lot more experience points than the things on the other side of the world. No surprise there, right? Oh, sneak attack again with new enemies. Again. Okay, Glamour Tiger, I believe we've already fought that, but these dropping Kiwis are different. And the Kiwis are usually pretty weak. So I'm gonna fire my main cannon at the Tiger here, and I'm gonna have another main cannon at the Tiger. I'm gonna have this guy use the Ox Cannon on the Kiwis and maybe one hit kill him. We'll see. Yeah, they're pretty weak. This is not gonna last. Yep, there we go. 400 experience, 350 gold. Not bad. I like the amount of gold I got from that fight. Okay, I hope I didn't pass the town. We're heading pretty far south here. And it looks like we found what we're looking for. New enemy, Poison Potato Cannon, which is even worse than the other potato cannons. Probably gonna poison me, acid me, all kinds of nasty stuff, and Sleeping Idiot over there is also just equally nasty. Sleeping Grass. Not the kind of grass you want to touch. And we've made it to Cannibal. It took a while, it was a long trip, but we did it. This is the Lake City Cannibal. Alright. Let's drive our tank in the front door here. And let's see what kind of ammo we can get from this place. Panic shells, okay. Exploding shells. Yeah, good stuff. Pretty good stuff. I'm glad there aren't too many monsters around here, but it still worries me when the kids go outside to play. I would not let my kids go outside and play. Replenish your armor and restock your ammo here at the refill station. Sure. Okay, anything else? Mechanic. Let's see what the vending machine's got for us. Blast shells. They sell them in quantities of 2. That's nice. Acid shells. Okay, let's leave the tank and see what's in that vending machine there. Healing capsule, healing drink, Paranon, repair kit, DD pineapple, smoke screen. Okay. At this point in the game, we've seen pretty much everything. What I'm really interested in this place are the weapons and armor shops. I believe I already talked to her, right? Yep, Lake City Cannibal. Vehicle parts, this could be interesting too. Oh yeah, it is. Look at that engine. That is a very, very good engine. You could definitely take this engine to the end of the game, but it's not the best engine in the game. Still, it's a very, very good engine. If you're gonna spend money on an engine and you don't want to wait till the end game, this is what you buy right here. This OHC Carmen. This Rain Cyclone is very strong. It hits all enemies, but it only has 3 ammo. Problem is the sucker weighs 12 tons. So, yeah. Not my kind of weapon, to be honest. Burner Dragon, we've already seen that. And the 175mm cannon. This thing is like the perfect balance between power and weight. The only real downside is the low amount of ammo in there. And I have a feeling if you upgraded the ammo count, it would probably also increase the weight. Still, very nice cannon. It's a solid, and if you're kind of like me and you don't like things to be super heavy, it's a very good investment for that, I would say. The 10 in ammo kind of hurts. But, you know, you could always mod it up. All right, so yeah, nice tank stuff. I never read these signs. Don't like our prices, come back during a sale. I don't think I went to this one yet, did I? Tools, yeah, I missed the tool shop. Auto AC and camouflage shield. So camouflage shield is pretty standard on the western side here. And it's probably the best thing you can buy. But the auto AC and all that ain't bad either. Okay, let's see what rentals they have here. Let's see. Okay, so rental 9 and rental 10, both Panzers. This thing just has a dog system, but it has some really nice SIs. 2 SI weapons in a cannon, and a very strong cannon. With the OHC Carmen, which is why it has so many hit points. Yeah, this thing is your SI king. You fire an SI and it's chaos. There's thunderstorms and missiles and... Yeah, this is a nice rental right here. Number 9 is nice, and it's also a hot item. It is hot. Rental 10 has the auto AC. 180 millimeter Spark, awesome weapon, Thunderstorm, and Interceptor. So this thing can actually, and it has the EMI, yeah. This thing will intercept enemy attacks with that Interceptor. So if an enemy shoots missiles at you or something that can be intercepted, those interceptors will shoot them down before they can hit your tanks. It's a very nice defensive measure to have. But yeah, it's good stuff. Very good stuff. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with those tanks, actually. Okay. The rentals. Is there anything up here? That's the exit to the town. We don't want to exit the town. Let's go south and see. Okay, there's a bar down there. All right, we'll leave our tanks here and we'll head to the bar first. Okay, we're going to the bar. Oh wait, can we go to the bar? Oh, okay, yeah, we can. It just looked kind of weird. Hey, old man. I heard that there used to be a huge factory around here. They supply the army with weapons and whatnot. Yep. What kind of video games can we play? Ah, it's cheap. Well, cheaper than the one I saw at Hell's Gate. Wanderer's Song. Good song. Dungeon Dance sucks. Everything else kind of sucks. I like the Wanderer's Song, though. That's a good one. Henry? Oh, yeah. The one who's always getting beaten up. Whenever they go after him, he always winds up hiding out somewhere, playing with fire and nursing a grudge. I hope things don't get out of hand. What he just said there is what we call a flag. A flag for future events. All right, let's have a drink. Backdrop. Chad's gonna drink it. Chad down the backdrop. Chad is starting to feel kind of good. Okay. Yep. I like how the bartenders get more enthusiastic the later in the game you get. Hello there. What do you want today, Chad? All right. Tell me what you know. Tell me what you know, lady. It better be good. You have something called the first aid system. Not only can it renew your strength, but it also heals acid and okay. Healing acid and paralysis is actually good to know. Yep. Okay. That was good information. That was actually not bad. That kind of makes me glad I have a first aid system on my van now. They say that there's a wonderful tank slumbering in the old army base. Yeah, there is. But that place is probably the most dangerous dungeon in the game next to the final dungeon. I'm definitely not ready for it yet. If you follow the mountain path to the northwest, you'll see an odd building that's fenced off. Path to the northwest. Yep, that is the building. That is the building where the last tank we're gonna get is. And it is an awesome tank. It is a beauty. You'll see it when we get there. But for now, we're just gonna enjoy the fact that we have access to this town and we can buy all the awesome stuff in this town and get super strong. And then just probably take out all the bounties all at once. And I believe this is one of the last, if not the last, transporter. So let's check it and use it real quick. I didn't even see where we're going. Hang on. Where are we going? Yeah, let's go to Hell's Gate. That works. All right, Nada. We just had some fun transporting, but it didn't really get us anywhere. Okay. Let's talk to this guy. There's not too many threatening monsters around here, so it's pretty quiet. Quiet ain't terrible. This is the hunter's office. There's a computer in front of you. This is the memory center where we keep the records of hunters' battles. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna save. But let's talk to the hunter office here. Hey, Salmonella Clan. We already fought that, didn't we? Yep. We wiped out Salmonella Clan, but there is the Salmonella HQ. Fugitive Salmonella HQ. Well, I'm sorry, but it doesn't look like we have much to tell you. Okay, so they can't even tell us much about it. Interesting. I hear there's a creature named Salmonella HQ. Odd name, isn't it? Anyways, apparently no one knows exactly where to find him. Salmonella HQ. It's a big monkey with what looks like a Gatling gun or a flamethrower. Probably a flamethrower because he's got a gas canister on his back. Worth 100,000 gold. And there's the clan that we beat. All right. The big hint as to where Salmonella HQ is the fact that we are actually near Leorad right now. And you can actually kind of see on my map, there's a small little area that looks like it could lead to the Leorad area. That's the big hint. That's the big untold hint. Because we defeated the gang. We didn't defeat Salmonella HQ. So in your mind, it's okay. Why don't you tell me about it? Huh? You have a budding pyro on your hands. Best thing you can do for him is to knock some sense into him. Wham, just like that. The VIP room is down this hall. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to the VIP room for sure. I'm here because I heard a rumor that there's a spectacular tank somewhere around here. It's gotta be an amazingly strong tank, you know? Brrr. All right, we're going all in. Pine Sweet. Let's go. We got it. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, we're getting the goods. We are getting the goods. Okay, that was a lot of stuff. We definitely made out. We definitely made a profit off this one. Concentrated methyl. Yes, we definitely made out on buying the pine room here. Pardon me, good morning. Please stay again. Okay, did we go? I don't think I checked here, did I? Probably did. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was fun. That's the masseuse. Okay, we don't need that. All right, we're out of here. So I think the last buildings we have I been in this here? I don't think I've been up here yet. Let's go up here. Henry's dad. Well now, what on earth can we do? How can we get Henry to stop playing with fire? You see, our Henry is such a meek, skittish little thing. Let's go see if we can meet Henry somewhere. Fire extinguisher? Yeah, of course they would have a fire extinguisher in their house. Let's check these open boxes, because hey, you never know, right? You never know. All right, nothing down here. Where is Henry? Where could Henry be? Okay. Let's go. Did I talk to you already? Stupid old Henry. Something made him angry, so he's off playing with fire again. That Henry. Got heavy leather. Seems like something I can put on my guys. That son of ours is always going after poor Henry. He sure takes after someone. Ugh, Tui. How the hell do you expect me to eat this shit? Why did you marry this guy? Why did you marry him? I appreciate the sense of humor that the developers of Metal Max have. I can't believe I still have inventory space. Red Peony's wrap. Wow, I think we just got some really nice equipment. In fact, let's go set up the equipment on my guys right now. All right, everybody's all equipped. My soldier's defense went from 186 to like 230, so she got a lot of defense off that Iron Brazier. All right, and finally, the equipment shop. This is what I really wanted to see. So this is tools. Nothing new or special. Those top-off drinks are nice. And then we've got... Oh, yes. This is the stuff right here. So very nice defensive equipment. And this rocket punch is definitely the strongest melee weapon in the game. Without a doubt. But it also costs 50,000 Gs. Still, I'm probably going to buy one when I get the money. But right now, there are a lot of expensive things that I want to buy before I buy the rocket punch here. Well, actually, maybe not. Rocket punch might be priority. But yeah. That rocket punch is the premier item here of Cannibal. And that is it for this place. I will meet you guys outside. Oh, there's a big sale. I left and I came back in and now there's a big sale and now I feel like I want to buy that rocket punch. I can barely afford it. Oh my God. Should I? I should. It's a big sale. It went from 50,000 gold down to 37,500. I'm buying it. And it's going on June. Okay, it can't go on June. I'm buying it on Chad. Okay, Chad will give it to June though. Oh, wow, that's awesome. All right, we got a great deal. I'm happy. That was purely coincidental. Okay, we are back in Cannibal, and there are a couple of things to find with the metal detector. Or actually, I think there's only one thing to find, but yeah, we gotta find it. So, and I think it's around here. Landmine. Well, sometimes your mine detector doesn't detect things. Ah, probably right here. And we found it. Okay, that didn't take too long. Found Thunderblast. That is an I believe it's is it an OSI or an auxiliary? I don't know. Let's learn together. Well, it only weighs 2.5 tons. Infinite use, 2.5 tons. Auto gun, 245 power. 40 defense. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And I know this thing is electrical element too. This is a pretty nice auto gun. I'm considering, even though it only hits one guy, I'm considering putting it on one of my vehicles. Maybe my Abrams. Definitely my Abrams. Okay, so now that we got that item, let's explore a little more to the west. Okay. And look at all of this. This is a heck of a structure, isn't it? And this is the ghost base. This is probably one of the most complicated dungeons in the game. I'd say there are 3 complicated dungeons in this game. One of them is sort of a mid-level dungeon, which I could probably do right now. This one is, I could probably do this one too, but it's a big headache and I don't feel like doing it right now, so I'm gonna pass on it. And then there's the final dungeon, which is just kind of its own little thing. But here it is, we found it. And we will be coming here in the future. We will be coming back here. But for now, I think we can say that I'm done with my little Western adventure that we started all the way back in Frieza. I got a ton of really awesome stuff, just finding things on the ground with a metal detector. And I got a lot of loot from cupboards and just looting people's houses. AT Grizzly, new enemy. I think the best thing to do is hit it with my main cannon. Oh yeah, that thing's nasty. Definitely want to get rid of that sooner rather than later. The sleep gas is not going to help. Okay, good, we took that out. Okay, all in all, not bad. Okay, so yeah, I will see you guys back at Civilization. Ooh, missile trailer, that's a new one. All right, I've warped outside of Seoul and we are gonna head for that waterfall base right now. And this is probably, we're heading toward what I believe to be one of the most iconic scenes in Metal Max. And probably people who play this game all the way through will probably remember this scene that we're about to see here. So here we go. We're in the secret waterfall base. We just got here. We have no idea what's going on. Hey, the Crimson Devil was here. The bounty chaser in the bright red tank caught up to us. He doesn't appear to be breathing. We just come into this town and we just see all the terror that this Red Wolf tank has caused in here. Yep, nobody's breathing. All right, let's head into the first place here. So basically, it seems like there was a bounty in here. And Red Wolf came in. He doesn't appear to be breathing. So this is the famous Red Wolf. You're even stronger than the rumors say. You defeated my best men without even breaking a sweat. But you can't touch me. Not while I have this girl in my power. That's right, feast your eyes, Red Wolf. You've searched far and wide. You've traveled the world without end. To find her, the girl you love. Oh. Can it be? Nina. Is that Nina? Answer me. Wow, you can save her life just by giving me your word you'll let me escape. Well, what will you do, Wolf? Got in my sight, maggot. Wahaha! Be happy with her, Wolf, if you can. Nina. Tee hee hee. You're Red Wolf? Men are such idiots. I can't believe you got sucked into this ridiculous trap. Wahaha! Even the famous Red Wolf is made out of flesh and bone. My tank will mangle you. I'll send you to hell, Red Wolf. You'll never see her again. Wolf attacks. Gomez's tank did no damage. Gomez's tank attacked with a machine gun. Wolf took 170 damage. So basically you just watch this this battle unfold here. Which is good, because you get to see what the tank can do. Because as you probably already know, this guy is a bounty and we're going to be hunting him. It's got a very strong machine gun. Not bad, he hit that thing for 51 damage with his gun. Wolf's trance shield was broken. I don't even think a trance shield is something you can buy. But yeah, now that his shield's gone, I don't think he's long for this world. Wolf died. You won, didn't you, dear? Wahaha! I did it! I did it! Wahaha! I don't know why, but that scene always makes me a little bit sad. What's your problem, asshole? Do you really believe you can beat me? Yes. Wahaha! Even Red Wolf was smarter than that. You think you can do what he couldn't? I'll send you to hell too. Come get me, brat. Okay. I'm gonna use the piercing shells. And I do have 5 SE. Let's use the SE right now. Okay. We are fighting a tank, so we're not going to see huge numbers here. It's a lot of damage that he's doing, but I don't think it's going to matter. Let's see. I guess so. Maybe I should save my SEs. Let's use the main cannon here. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, we're doing good. It's okay. He's doing 136 damage to me, but my tanks have about 900, 800, 900 hit points. My Abrams has a lot more than that. It has about 1,500, so it's going to do really well. And I'm using all those guns I picked up and scavenged in the field with the metal detector. I didn't pay 1 penny for any of these awesome guns I have equipped on my tanks right now. But this fight will get a little more interesting soon, so we'll see what happens when that happens. Okay, it's already failing its attacks on me because I destroyed its parts. So maybe I should... No, I'm going to keep firing the piercing shells. There's no reason not to keep firing these. Until nothing he does anything to me. Which we might even be there right now at that point. Yeah, okay, I think I'm done with the special shells. I'm going to hold on to my SE weapons. But yeah, he's not able to do anything to me anymore because I destroyed all of his systems with piercing shells. And his tank is indeed tanky, but I've got a lot of ammo, I've got a lot of weapons. I am not worried about this at all. Okay, so he can attack me every once in a while. I should probably keep hitting him with the piercings then. Because I guess he still has access to his SE. And his beam. Okay, that's fine. Just keep hitting with those piercing shells. It's fine. There we go. Destroyed more parts. I've got plenty of these piercing shells. I can always resupply. Yep, no bombardment. Just a couple more of these things. Now, I probably could win this fight without the piercing shells, but the piercing shells just make it so much easier. There's no reason for me not to use them. They aren't extraordinarily expensive. While I wouldn't use them in every single fight. Yeah, this guy is, he's having some problems. We did it. Defeated the tank. But that's not it. Gomez escaped from the tank. Now we gotta fight him, and the piercing shells are useless because he's obviously not a machine. So now we can use our other weapons here. So we'll go main cannon and main cannon, and I'm gonna have the van fire its SE. 120 damage. Ouch. Okay, we destroyed his protection. 278. Oh yeah, now you can see the SE do a lot more damage. Yep, so we're gonna just fire all those off. I don't think this is gonna be a very long fight. He knows that van is dangerous with its SE weapons. Yep, as I expected. Without the tank to protect his body, he's no better than Red Wolf was when he was outside of his tank. 9,000 experience and 2,600 gold. Very nice. June got to level up. You. I remember you. Why are you here? Seems that even the great Red Wolf can slip up. Come on, Wolf. Don't you dare die on me. You and I haven't had our showdown yet. Haha, that cute little doggy is still yapping away. You'll take care of my tank for me, won't you? And if you ever find a woman named Nina, say I never mentioned her. Tell her to go on with her life. Farewell. I was lucky. And we get a new tank. Which I'm going to keep the name. I never change the name of this tank. It's just... This vehicle is like classic Metal Max. Okay, but unfortunately, I was an idiot. And I didn't consider that I was going to get a tank here. So I will be right back. I'm going to drop off a vehicle and come back. And then I'll tow this and bring it back over to Leorad. So I will be right back. All right. I've got the Red Wolf here. We'll take a look at it after I pick it up. Okay. Now this is a tank I am definitely going to use. I'll tell you that right now. So if we go to the info pane and go to status, we can see parts info. So this thing starts with a 165mm long tom. It's a very strong cannon. It's as strong as the stuff I have equipped on my cannons right now. 620 power, 15 ammo, 3.6 tons of weight. The long tom weapons are generally very long-range weapons. They're good at hitting distant targets in Metal Max. In a lot of Metal Max games. 50mm machine gun, very strong machine gun. This only targets one enemy though, so limited use. This S-Tornado here is it was probably one of the best SD weapons in the game, if not the best. It only has 5 ammo. But it hits for 860, which is very strong. But that's not the best of it. The best of it is that this thing, I think, for every ammo you use, every time you use this attack, I think it hits 4 or 5 times. So yeah, that's 5 times 860. That's how much damage you do with the S-Tornado. But that's not even the best thing about this tank. The best thing about the Red Wolf tank is that you can actually get another SE slot on this thing. And I think you can actually get 2 more SE things on SE slots on this thing. I could be wrong. And you could do a mass. You could just attack with SE and hit with 3 weapons in 1 turn. I could be wrong there. If I'm wrong, I'll correct myself later. But right now, it's just a really awesome tank. It's just, you can customize it in like one of the best ways possible, and it starts with really good equipment too. The Solomon 2 Solomon 2 is probably the best C unit in the game for just tanks that you use. This OHC Carmen is a very nice engine to start with. Not the best in the game, but it's very nice. These 2 weapons, very nice. The SE, top class. Engine, the C unit, top class. And the engine, very, very good. And you'll notice, even with all that awesome stuff on it, this thing still has a max SP of 1,360. So yeah, Red Wolf, we will be using it. I'm gonna play around with it when I get back to Leorad with it and everything. But for now, let's explore the rest of this waterfall base. I think there are things to find here. Chad opened the wooden box. You found overstuffed wallet. That's good. I think those are just selling things. Yep. Stuff we can sell for money. Plaid boots. Metallic suit. You see, that Gomez guy said he'd kill me if I didn't play along, so don't get mad at me, okay? There's no reason we can't be friends. Wink. Yep. The things men do over women. Chad looked in the mirror and thought, I'm looking kind of cool nowadays. But he didn't check what was in the cupboard, which is what I wanted Chad to do. Oh well. Let's get the rest of the stuff in here. We found concentrated methyl. Puppy Gourmet. And panic bottle. Okay, nice. Okay, that's everything. So we pretty much completed everything we needed to do at this base. By killing Gomez, we're also going to get a bounty. I believe it was 60,000. So I will see you guys in Leorad. I'm going to set up this Red Wolf, and it's going to be our new tank that we use. All right, I am outside Cannibal right now, and we are going to head for the Ghost base next, now that we got our new tank. And the only big change I made was I replaced the Tiger tank with the Red Wolf. And I moved a cannon around, but I didn't make any mods or anything. So we're using pretty much the Red Wolf as we got it. Now, this place is very dangerous. I'm probably going to have to run out of here a couple times, but we'll see how far we can get. And okay, already got our first new encounter with enemies here. Mimic box, 2 mimic box, and a security camera. The cameras should be pretty easy to deal with. The mimic boxes, I'm not so sure about. We'll see what happens though. Now, I'm not too worried about my tanks. My tanks are going to be just fine, I think. Yeah, they're going to be just fine. It's when I have to get out of my tanks in this dungeon, that's when I'm going to be worried. And that's what I'm uncertain of, but I did buy some nice new weapons for my guys. As you guys saw, I got the rocket punch on my soldier. And I did find some decent defensive equipment for my guys as well. Don't think, yeah, I can't go up here. I don't know if I even want to go up here. I probably will in the future, but right now, no. Okay, army zombies, another new encounter. These are the guys that are really dangerous to fight on foot. In my tanks, I'm not too worried. Although I do think they can do a lot of damage to my tanks too. It looks like they've got bazooka launchers. So I'm not exactly going to go easy on them. Yep, they got protection too, which is very annoying. That means you can't kill them in one hit. So you're almost guaranteed to eat bazookas from these guys. And while they don't do a lot of damage to my tanks, I'm pretty sure they're going to do a lot more damage to my personnel. The cool thing is that I do have aux weapons on all of my tanks, and they're okay. They do pretty well against these that kind of enemies that you fight in this place. Unfortunately, they don't reflect beams, so that's really good too. And we're just gonna explore this place. Now I have a camo shield on my tanks, so while I'm in my tank, the encounter rate isn't gonna be too terrible. And new enemy, laser eye. They look just like security cameras, except I believe these suckers fire lasers. They might reflect lasers too. We're gonna find out in a second. Don't think I need to go all out on these guys though. The security camera probably is gonna call a, in fact, yeah, I'm gonna take out the security camera because it'll probably call another enemy if I don't. Okay, lasers work on the laser eye. That's good to know. Yeah, I found that beam weapon, that beam auxiliary weapon, I believe, outside of Cannibal itself, so I'm not too surprised that it's pretty effective here. All right, not too bad. Again, these enemies are going to be a lot more difficult to deal with when I got to go on foot to places, but for now, we're going to do as much as we can with the tanks. And then when we're forced to get out of them, then it's not good. But for now, I think we'll be all right. These fights are very doable in tanks. They just take a long time. One thing I want to mention is I haven't done any hardcore modding yet, mostly because I just haven't found engines strong enough to be able to handle all the weapons I want to put on my tanks. All right, open the wooden box. Found a Tomato Typhoon. This is an SE weapon. We'll take a look at it right now. So, Tomato Typhoon. It only has 4 ammo and it only has 420 power, which would suggest that it's not too amazing. Let's see how much it weighs. It weighs 11 tons. So, it probably means that this weapon will hit all enemies if I wanted to put it on something. But I don't, so I'm not going to worry about it. All right, now that we got that weapon on our tanks, I am actually going to dog out of here. All right, I'm back, and I decided to get rid of my towed vehicle because we are going to find a new vehicle in here, but I am going to have to leave my tanks behind and go on foot, and this is the scary part. I also went and, we're gonna get out here. I also went and got a bunch of Paranons on my guys and a bunch of healing drinks and top off drinks and all that stuff to heal my guys. And I don't know if it's gonna be enough, but we're gonna try it. And the encounter rate's gonna go up a lot more now that I'm on foot. So I'm gonna try to be as fast as I can with this. Okay, so we're gonna go up these stairs. And up these stairs. And I think there might be some stuff in this room here. So let's check. Nothing. Okay. Just check to make sure. All right. Well, Indy died. I kind of expected something like this might happen. It's why I went and dropped my other tank off and, you know, did stuff like that. But I can still recover my party. So that's what I'm going to do. All right. Let's check these. Nothing. All right. Uh-oh, killer closet. This is a new enemy, and you know what? I don't want to deal with it. We're gonna run away. What? That's weird. CVC suit inside of the already open cupboard. And a Saratoga suit. Awesome. Yes, these are really good defensive items, so I'm gonna put them on right now. CVC suit adds a lot of defense to my main guy. I'm actually gonna give this Saratoga suit to my soldier, but look at the defense value on it. This is probably, I think the Saratoga suit is the best armor in the game. Yes, I am running from every encounter here. I don't need to check the other cabinets. I know there's nothing in there. There's a whole bunch of soldiers here. I'm not going to talk to them, but instead I'm going to try to, let's see. Look at that. Plasma Storm. I think that's a really nice weapon. Bulletproof vest. Very good. Actually, I forgot to replace my protectors. Let me do that right now. Okay, and then we're going to go to the right here and let's talk to this guy. Get in line, you maggots. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You swine, you are not individuals. You were born to fight. 1, 2, 1, 2. He's sleeping. Well, nothing going on there. Search the desk drawer. You found ID card E. Okay. We need that. And now I've gotten everything I want here, so I'm gonna try to GTFO. All right, our protector is broke again in 1 hit. That's fine. I can still replace him. By the way, these are bulletproof vests that are breaking in 1 hit, which are the strongest protector you can buy. Just to give you an idea of how hard these enemies are hitting me. Okay, and I'm out of here. Let's talk to these guys. Snort. Okay, I'm out. I'm gonna try to make it to my tanks, and I'm probably gonna retreat and heal up, and then we'll come back in here for round 2, because I'm not done. Because the mechanic's dead, I'm gonna be able to show you guys some neat stuff. So this was not a waste. This was actually kind of planned. I mean, I didn't know the mechanic would be the one to die, but I knew that somebody was gonna die, because that's just the way this place is when you try to enter it this early in the game. All right, we've got our vehicles, and I'm towing the van, which means we can't use it in combat, but that's okay. All right, I am gonna see you guys in actually Pobre Obre, because that's where the fun is. So I'll see you guys there. All right, so we are in Pobre Obre. I still have a dead mechanic in my team. We're gonna go talk to everybody that knew this mechanic. And we're gonna get some interesting dialogue out of it, so let's do that right now. Is that Indy? He's dead. Poor thing. She sounds so sad. Oh, Indy died? Indy, but he's too young to. Merciful Buddha. So yeah, if you guys forgot, this is actually where we recruited our mechanic, Indy. All right, let's get back in the vehicle here. I just wanted to show off these fun scenes. You can only get these scenes if your mechanic is dead. And we're gonna go to Pobre Obre, and we're gonna visit his house. And I don't know if the other people in town have anything new to say. I'll try it out. This is just a fun little Easter egg a lot of people might miss if they're playing the game. I figured I'd do it in the Let's Play here. Okay, I don't think these mechanics or anything are gonna say anything, so let's just make our way over to Indy's house. We'll talk to some people outside. Yeah, these people don't even care. But these people probably care. Let's talk to them. Young master, oh. Indy the rich boy. Let's go show everybody his corpse. Young master, oh. Let's not forget his parents. Make me some more. Oh, Indy, how sad. You'll never even make tea again. Indy, even though you've come all the way home, we can never make up now. That's actually pretty sad. Okay, I think we're good. Indy, young master? Oh, I can hardly stand to look. Okay. And let's head upstairs now. Okay. Let's talk to her. Indy, young master? Oh, I can hardly stand to look. I think she was the last one. Yeah. So yeah, you talk to everybody in his house when he's dead and you get some unique dialogue. That's all I wanted to show you guys. I'm gonna heal up and get everything all set again, and then I'll meet you guys back at the ghost base. Ooh, we got a special scene at Dr. Mintz's here. I've never seen this before. Hang on. This is new. I've played this game for a long time. I've never seen this before. Oh, it burnt to a crisp again. What a waste. Oh, master. I guess if you die enough, The grave reads experiment number 28, enormous ant. Experiment number 30, meteor snail. Experiment number 16, hotel mosquito. Wow. I guess Dr. Mintz here has been trying to revive all kinds of stuff, huh? All right, well, I just wanted to show you that. All right, we are back in here and we're gonna continue doing what we're doing. Okay, so I'm back here again. We're gonna basically just retrace our steps. And what we have to do is we're gonna get involved in a conveyor belt puzzle while there's a bunch of really dangerous random encounters in here. And it's not gonna be fun, but we are gonna do it. Let's head back up toward here, but instead of going into this building this time, we're gonna head left. Now, I did equip those weapons and armor that I found here, and they're like the best in the game. They're pretty darn amazing. But the enemies in this place are still very difficult, and I'm still running from the encounters in here. My protectors are getting scrapped like crazy. That's okay, though. I think there's another item in this one. Nope, maybe it's this one. There it is, Howling Gun. Nice. All right, I'm all equipped. Let's head to the next part. And we got to use that ID card that we just picked up in order to mess with one of these machines. Conveyor garage controller closed. ID error, please insert card. So here we go. Oh yeah, I gotta actually insert the card, that's right. So I believe it's E, I wanna say it's E. That's what we got. Okay, nice, yep. And we wanna open the conveyor garage. There we go, it's open. Okay, now there's another machine here. I'm gonna leave it off. But I think there's another machine closer to where the puzzle is that I can activate if I need to. And I'm gonna get my butt all the way back to the tanks. Unfortunately, not a lot of encounters here right now. That's good. Oh. All right, I'm pretty lucky with fleeing. I haven't had any problems yet. I haven't been ambushed. I was ambushed once the first time I was in here, but right now, uh-oh. And this is the problem. When you leave your tanks, you get mushrooms and fun stuff on your tanks. So let's just take care of that right now. Yep, that's, I think, -10. That's like bird poop. That's okay. That's like, what, 10 SP? That's not bad. We'll give it a wash when we get back. But yep, that's what happens when you get out of your tank. And we're probably going to have a lot of bird poop in our tanks by the time we're done with this dungeon. But we know where the car wash is, so it's no big deal. That was our first encounter with Snakehole. Okay, so we're going all the way up here, and we're gonna go down those stairs. Yeah, the enemies are much more fun to fight when you're in your tanks. It's usually how it is, though. Okay, so we went down the stairs. We're gonna not go down those stairs. We don't need to go down those stairs ever. It's basically a dead end. But what we do want to do is go down this way. New enemies, virus bats, and I believe that GI skeleton, the blue skeleton there in the back, is also a new enemy. That thing is definitely more dangerous than the green one. It does more damage to my tanks. The virus bats I think I can ignore, but the GI skeleton I definitely want to take out as fast as possible. Oh, there goes his armor piece. Okay, he's gone. Good. I don't think those virus bats are going to be that bad, but I will hit them with my Gatling gun. Should hit both of them at once. Or we can just completely miss with everything. That works too. Yeah, sometimes you just miss with everything, and then the bazooka comes out and it doesn't do that much damage. You know what? Let's, the bats aren't threatening. Let's just take care of the zombie first. Using my aux cannon to preserve my main cannons, but honestly, there isn't a boss in this place. I have no reason to conserve. If I ever get in a sticky situation where I'm fighting a lot of really nasty enemies in one encounter, like 4 GIs, then I'll go all out for sure. Finish the fight quickly. But it's sufficient to just take my aux guns out and deal with this. There we go. Yeah, Red Wolf has powerful equipment on it. Its guns will definitely take out these enemies. Okay, now's the scary part. I have to get out of my tank, and from here on, we're pretty much just trying to move on these conveyors the way we need to. So let's make our way to the lower right, and wow, already an encounter. Okay, we're good. There's some computers here too. I'll check them. Floor power controller off. I'm gonna leave it off because if you turn that on, I believe it turns the conveyors on as well. And I don't think I want that because if the conveyors are on, then I'm gonna have a really hard time navigating them while they're moving. So I'm gonna leave that on or off. And let's see what this one is. Okay, so this is the conveyor controller. I'm gonna leave everything the way it is. I don't see a reason to turn it on. So I'm not going to. We're going to head over to the stairway here, which actually, no, not the stairway. I think it was the ladder. Yeah, let's go up the ladder. And yeah, this is the stairway. We want to follow this. And I want to be very careful because if you fall off this, you have to walk all the way back. And this is not fun. Fortunately, there don't seem to be many encounters on the conveyor. I don't think there are any. Which is going to make this pretty easy for me, actually. And from here, I want to go down here. I got to be ready to move when I go down here. The conveyors are going to be working, and it's not going to be pretty if I end up going to the right. I want to actually go... Oh, good. They're off. Even better. And I think I can just jump down here, and this is where I want to go. I go down here. And this takes me to a whole other area. And now we are close. We are very, very close to where I want to be. In fact, if I go over here, we can use the card that we got in that hospital where we fought the muscle dude. I forgot his name. Muscle Max, was it? Mad Muscle, that was his name. Mad Muscle. We go here, and then we use the card. I believe it was P. We found him there. It wasn't P. Oh god, I hope I have it. I'm pretty sure I have it. I never remove any cards. Oh, it's O. It's O. It's gotta be O. Oh, it's O. We got it. Okay, we open it. And... yes, we get our butts in here. And these enemies are destroying me. Oh my god. I usually skip this part when I'm doing my Let's Play, but I want to show you guys just how nasty these guys are when I fight them. Even when I'm just retreating. They just break all my stuff. They do hundreds of damage to my guys. Okay, we made it out. And there's our tank. We got it. Grab it. Don't waste time. It's called the White Moo. This is the best tank in this game, in my opinion. You can, I mean, you can mod the other tanks to be just as good, and it depends on your main way of killing enemies, really, what the best tank is for you. But I love this tank, and it's my favorite, so I grabbed it. And I don't have a vehicle, but I should be able, I think I can drive this thing. Can I check it? Let's try driving it. Okay, we got in the tank, which is going to increase our survivability quite a bit. Let's check the tank out while we're here. Okay, it has no SP, which means it may not actually have anything in it. Nope. Fully armed. It's got an SI unit, it's got an engine, and it's got a C unit. So that's all I need. With that, I know I can at least drive this thing and use it. Some parts might get damaged, but that's okay. Look at its weapon loadout. 180mm Spark. Awesome weapon. Awesome cannon. Scan laser. Not too good. Honestly, I don't think the scan laser is that great. The LI Peanut, though, I think is pretty decent. And the Wozniak, too, it's okay. Rocket Carmen is an excellent, excellent engine. And if we look at the individual parts, we can even see... yeah, look at this thing. Rocket Carmen, 51-ton load. That's why this thing can have so many weapons and still have a lot of SP. And these are the kind of engines I need if I want to really start modding my tanks the way I want to mod them. And if we go to the LI Peanut, low power, only 2 ammo. Nothing special. I think it does hit all enemies, though, which is nice. The Scan Laser Autogun is actually really good. It's better than I thought it was. It has 210 power and infinite ammo, which makes it really useful for taking out mob enemies. And this Fatty Bo Batty 180mm Spark. Spark cannons can shoot special shells. I think they can shoot rocket shells, which I don't find too effective in this game, but it can shoot them, and that's kind of nice. And it also has a 710 power by default, which is even nicer. Although that 10-ton weight kind of sucks. I mean, it's a really strong cannon. There is nothing to the left. We want to go right. And actually, I'm going to make sure. I'm going to re-equip my guys right now, so I'll do that. All right, I recover my party just a little bit, and we're going to just go to the right this time. Let's keep going. I took a little bit of damage. Actually, I'm going to recover my party real quick. All right, so the challenge is getting out of here with the tank. And then even after that, I have to come back in to pick up my other vehicles. So, yeah, it's going to be a challenge, but that's okay. We got the tank. We did the hard part. Let me put it that way. We did the hard part. Okay, let's keep going. Oops. And we are in a different area here. Music sounds familiar, doesn't it? Okay, let's leave our tank out here. Let's collect bird poop. Who are you? I, robot, name Saturday. Professor's research equals stupendous. Practice room equals open. Permission to ascertain weapon strength equals granted. What a nice guy. Okay, let's check out these computers. Electronic lock controller closed. Awaiting command. Open. Okay. And we open some stuff up. Let's talk to this guy, see what's up. I'm Dr. Optica. Lenses, lenses, lenses. The light goes and it goes bew. Do you understand? No. And I thought I had finally made myself a proper lens comrade. What a pity. Okay, we gotta say yes, I guess. Yes. Oh, you understand. Then you and I are bew lens comrades. Lenses, lenses, lenses. If you had only brought me 3 of them, I could have given you something nice. That's okay. We'll come back later when we do have 3 lenses on us, and we'll let him give us something nice. Dummy shelter. I don't think I can really do anything against these guys. I can test my weapons. These guys are actually meant to test the lens weapon that you get from Dr. Optica, but since we don't have 3 lenses yet, he can't give us the weapon. But we will come back here. If you remember, we did get, I believe it was a ruby lens from an enemy or not from an enemy, from doing the wedding. I believe it was the wedding ring quest way back at the beginning of the game in Negi. All right, we got some chili cells. And I think that's all we can really do here at the base. We got the tank, which was the main thing. And we got all the treasures, I believe. So, yeah, let's get out of here. Getting in here, and this should take us out. All right, now the first thing I'm going to do is run my butt over to Cannibal and recover the tank. Okay, we're in Cannibal. I'm going to recover everything, and then I will meet you guys back at the ghost base to recover my tanks. All right, we're back in the base, and we're going to make a run straight for our tanks. I know where I left them. And I can actually fight the enemies now, which is nice. Man, we made out like bandits. It was not easy, let me tell you, but we got out of here with all the good stuff. I would even say game-breaking stuff. And we got an awesome tank to top it off. So we're only missing 1 tank. And to get that tank, I gotta fight a bounty on foot. Actually, I don't think it's a bounty. I think it's just a boss. All right, we're getting close. My party's doing pretty good. I admit I was a little worried I might need to rent tanks just to recover my tanks from here, but I think everything's fine. One thing I am gonna do, I'll tow the van. Let's do that. All right, we'll tow the van. All right, we're good. I can just warp out now. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. And I will meet you guys somewhere else. All right, we are back in Cannibal. And there's some new stuff going on here. Wow, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Hey, it's Henry. Remember Henry? Apparently Henry's that pyromaniac that we heard about earlier. We just found him. There's a forest fire. It's a forest fire. Henry, that stupid pyro. He thinks I'm bullying him now? I'll show him true pain. Dang. Yep, Henry's been at it again. There's a forest fire. Okay, we're gonna go and take care of this right now. But in order to take care of this, we actually need a special item. So I will go grab that item right now. All right, so the item we're looking for is the hydro pot. I believe it was here in Santa Poco. Yep, there's the hydro pot. All right, I'll see you guys back in Cannibal. Okay, from Cannibal, we just want to head straight east, and we should see a big old fire. Look at that. But we do have the hydro pot, and if we use it, it'll start raining, and the rain will clear out the fire. And there we go. And with the fire cleared, we can go in here, and there's a factory here. So let's go in. All right, so we are at the Scorched Factory, and we do have our lock hacker, fortunately. If we didn't have it, we wouldn't be able to get in here. So let's use it. And there we go, we are in. So let's start exploring. Now there's a lot of tank weapons in this place. And that's why I have the van towed with me. My van is still armed with a lot of weapons, so it's probably not going to be able to carry everything. But it's here, we've got it, and we can use it for anything we might need. Okay, let's kind of move along here. I think there's several routes we can take through here. I guess I'll go this way first. UFO scout, new enemy. They do like to run away, but if you can hit them before they run away, they give some pretty decent experience in gold. Not the best I've seen, but it's not terrible either. Okay. And if we're lucky, we might see a bounty down here. But I don't know. Oh, it's an alert. Alert, alert, warning. Unauthorized entry prohibited. Turn back now. I'm not turning back. I've got tanks. What do you got? A couple dumb beam specters. That's what. Yeah, we're going to knock those out right now. It's going to use the main cannon because I knew they were going to call someone. Destroyed. And he's destroyed. Oh, get it? Okay, so we destroyed the Destroyed and its security robots. And it looks like we can only go on foot here. I think we need to get a card or something before we can actually proceed through here. Yeah, let's check this out. Yep, we need a card that we can only find in this dungeon, so we will be doing that. What? My Abrams exceeded weight? I was out of the tank for like literally a couple seconds. Did I get more bird poop on it? Nope, a lead mushroom. Really? Okay, whatever. That's okay. We can just go back to the car wash again for the third time. Not going to do it right now, of course. We'll finish the dungeon, but very annoying. Okay, let's just head back the way we came and go down these stairs. Or wait, let me try going down. Can we get down here? Nope. Maybe I can. I might be able to use the lock hacker. Okay, we'll check it. It's been locked. Let's try using the lock hacker. Oh, look at that. All right, we're in. Let's see if there's anything here. It's like a bunch of broken conveyors. Unfortunately, I can't get on them as long as I'm in my vehicle. Okay, but there is a tank way down here. It looks like there's some more stairways here. Okay, let's just head down here and see where we can go. Okay, so it looks like we're in another basement area here. Let's see, check out the left side. Fortunately, the enemies in here I've already seen before in the Ghost Factory, and this time, since I'm navigating with vehicles, I don't really have to worry about them one-shotting me. Okay, I learned something new about the virus bats. Apparently, they can damage my systems, but that's okay because I have a mechanic in my party, and he's going to fix everything right now with the mechanics kit. See? So this is why I love the mechanics kit. If anything on my vehicles gets damaged, I can pretty much just fix them for free. I don't have to worry about carrying a bazillion mechanic repair kits and stuff. Okay, there's nothing over here. Let's go to the right. All right, let's keep heading to the right. Okay. Keep going, and it looks like we found our first chest here. Has a beam blaster on it. We just put it on the van. We'll take a look at this stuff later. There's a couple more items to find in here. And I think that was it for this floor. But I could probably fall into... I'd have to fall down, but I could probably fall down into the pit that I saw over here. I don't know if it's good to do or not. All right, I decided I'm not going to do it. I don't want to leave my tanks. So I'm going to head right back up. And we're going to go down here. And I still don't see a way around this. All right, let's head over to that stairway we skipped earlier. Gotta repair. Okay, I think it was up this way. I think I see it, actually. Well, I see the way I came down from, but I know where the way up is. Okay, so we go down here. All right, there's another way down over there. I don't know if I need to go down there now. Let's just do what we can on the tanks, and then I'll get out later. Okay, we might run into a bounty on this floor. So I'm going to recover my tanks a little bit, and then we'll start looking around. Okay, let's look around. Open the wooden box, and we found the ID card T. That looks like what I needed for that computer upstairs. Okay. There's actually nothing over here, so I'm going to skip it, and we're just going to go down these stairs here. And there is definitely stuff in here. I don't know exactly where, but I know it's here. Okay. Let's just keep moving over to the left, and there it is. Now we got a 175mm cannon. I think that's the strongest cannon I've seen. Actually, no, I have a 180mm, I think, burst cannon. Still, it's a good weapon. All right, and there's some more stuff down here. 195mm cannon. That's a good one. That's a really good one. We're finding the really good stuff now. And a 165mm ghost. I am gonna put it on the white new. I can't put it on the van because the van's inventory is full, but 1 ton ain't bad. That's like 100 SP. Off of the white new, I can deal. So I'll temporarily keep it on the white new and just remove some armor tiles, and then we'll continue on. We will take a look at all these weapons when I'm done with this, when I'm done getting everything. So, yeah. All right, let's keep going. Okay. Up we go, and then around. Actually, okay, there's only one direction to go into. This is going to lead us out of the building, but that's okay, because we can always just come right back in, and that computer is actually not far from the entrance. So I'm just going to go right back in. And we'll just head right back up to the stairway we were at before. Okay, so we just follow this all the way back. All right. And we're just going to go down one and then go straight to the left. And we should be able to use that new ID card we got to open the gate there. Okay, we're just going to get out. It always makes me nervous when I'm not in my tanks in these kind of places. And we're going to get our stuff done here as fast as I can. Is ID card T, I think? Yes. Okay, we're gonna open the electronic lock. Okay, and then we're gonna head down. And we should be able to find something neat in here somewhere. Maybe down that ladder. Let's try the ladder. All right. Let's head down. And there it is. That's what we want. And that should be... Yep, we found another lens, camera lens. So now we have 2 lenses. There's still 2 more to find. But hey, 2 out of 4, not bad. When we get a 3rd one, we can actually talk to Dr. Optica, get some neat stuff. But for now, I'm going to make my way out of here because we've found everything we can. There is nothing left to do here. All right, it has proven quite an adventure just to get that camera lens. But I am safely back in my tanks, and we are pretty much done with this place. So I'll see you guys outside. All right, now there is another thing around here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Gonna need the metal detector. I don't know exactly where it is. I just know it's around here. There it is. And of course, there's something guarding it. All right, and I think this is the best thing you can find out in the field. Close to 220 millimeter Gaia cannon. And this bad boy is 10 tons. All right, so now that we've got all the tank weapons, let's take a look at them. So this Gaia has only 10 ammo, but it also has 800 attack power, which is huge. It's a lot of attack power. But we know that it weighs a ton as well. Yeah, so it's a 10-ton cannon. It weighs as much as the 180 millimeter Spark that I have, but it can't fire the special shells, but it can fire really strong regular shells, and it is stronger than that 180 millimeter Spark, so I actually might replace the Spark with the Gaia. We'll see. And there's the Ghost. Well, the first thing you'll notice about that Ghost is it only weighs 1 ton. It's like the opposite of this Gaia. Let's take a look at the power on that Ghost as well. Yeah, so 650 power on the Ghost. Only 5 ammo, but it also only weighs 1 ton. This Ghost is probably one of my favorite weapons in the game. And I usually like to put it on a tank that I load up with SE weapons or AU weapons, just so that I have the cannon weapon there if I need it, but I also have a huge load of really powerful SE weapons on the tank for when I'm fighting the boss. But yeah, the Ghost is my favorite cannon. I love this thing. It's just like the best cannon ever because it weighs so little and it does so much damage for how little it weighs. And usually one of the first things I do when I get this cannon, and I am going to do that, is increase the amount of ammo on it, which will also increase its weight a little bit. But I mean, it's a 1-ton cannon compared to this, 220 millimeter Gaia here with, it weighs 10 tons. It only has 10 ammo and 800 power, so it's a nice cannon. I probably will use it, but it weighs so much and it has so little ammo. And if I were gonna buff the ammo count on this, then it would weigh even more. So I don't know if I want to do that or not. But that's those 2 weapons. We also had some weapons on the van here. The van is actually carrying the majority of what we found in here, so let's take a look at it. We'll take a look at the weight first. So, yeah, 195 millimeter cannon. It only weighs 3 tons. Same with the 175 millimeter cannon. It only weighs 2.9 tons. And that beam blaster is a very nice auxiliary weapon. I'm probably going to put it on something. That only weighs 2 tons. But let's see what the parts are all about here. So we'll take a look at the beam blaster first. Infinite use, 200 power. But it is a beam weapon, and the danger with beam weapons, the bonus is that beam weapons have a higher chance of getting critical hits. But the downside is that there are a lot of enemies in this game, particularly of the mechanical persuasion, that do reflect beams. And some of them are bounties, and I don't have it all memorized who reflects what, so it's one of those things. I'll probably still put it on, but it's just something I gotta be conscious of. The other things were the cannons here. So look at that. Now these things don't weigh a ton, but they also don't have a huge ammo count. At the same time, that power is very real. And I will definitely be replacing my current cannons with these once I get out of here and fix everything up. So yeah, we just found like the best cannons in the game there, really. So I'm gonna get all my stuff sorted and I will see you guys in a town somewhere. All right, we're back in Cannabelle, and I wanted to show you something here too. Now that we took care of the fires and the factory and everything, if you talk to some of the people in here, they're just like, oh, how awful. Someone just wasn't very careful about starting fires. Yeah, we all know it was Henry. Dumb old Henry. His dad got pissed and locked him in the basement. Wow. Shoot, I thought I was going to get to give him a good thrashing. Wow, his own family betrayed him. Let's see what his parents had to say. Please try to forgive him. You see, our Henry is such a meek, skittish little thing. I found Henry hiding out behind the house. I gave him the 3rd degree, and he finally burst into tears and confessed everything. They're saying that you're the one who put out the fire for us. Is there any way I can possibly thank you? Let's go say hello to Henry. Oh. I'll never do it again. I might just get thrashed worse, but next time someone tries to bully me, I'll stand up to them like a man. That's good enough, isn't it? Yes. I'll do my best. Wow, poor kid. He's getting bullied and he loves fire and I don't know. What do you think Henry's gonna do in the future? I have a feeling Henry's gonna be a soldier in the future and he'll just toss explosives and fire bombs everywhere. I think that's the ideal career path for someone like Henry. Anyways, that's all I wanted to show you. I have to fix up my tank still and everything, so I will be right back with you guys when I'm ready to show you something new. All right, we are back, and I am right next to that northern cave where we fought the original Salmonella gang, those 2 monkeys. We fought them in there, and it was the first cave we went into after we got our very first tank. However, now that we've cleared the Scorched Forest, and the big hint is that the Scorched Forest was actually dividing Leorad and Cannabelle, which are like the city before the last and the first cities in the game. And after you clear that area, after that forest clears, this neat little trader's camp appears east of that northern cave. And there's a big sale here right now, which means I'm probably going to do some shopping. Because this is the best place in the game to buy equipment. It's your lucky day, sugar. All the goods I sell are on sale. So here we go. Grounding chain, alkaline coat, stealth coat, mirror coat. So basically all of the coatings you can put on the tanks to give them a special resistance to something. Personally, I'm probably, maybe not immediately. I'm personally probably going to put mirror coats on my entire party. Acid really isn't a huge thing anymore for me, and stealth is kind of the same way. I don't really need it. We also have this radar scope, which I honestly don't know what it does, but I will tell you when I do know. And in the other building we have, and this is it right here. This is the stuff. This is what I wanted. This is what I was waiting for before I started modding my tanks like crazy. 195 millimeter burst. Yes, it's actually stronger than the 180 millimeter burst that I found in that in the east-west train tunnel. And this thing is a monster. It does weigh a lot though, but it attacks twice at 680 power, which is very strong. And the Buster Flute here, probably one of these best aux weapons for a vehicle if you want to attack a group of enemies with your aux weapon, which usually I do. Then we have this Dalos 1000 C unit. The C unit is kind of meh. It's not like the best thing ever, but it's also not the worst thing ever. It's just a thing. But what I really want is this V66 Kong. This is, I think, the best engine in the game, and you can only buy it at this trader camp. And I believe you can even upgrade this even further than it starts with. This has 55 tons of V66. I think you can upgrade this to a V100 Kong. So yep, I'm buying that now. It's a big sale. There's no reason for me not to. In fact, I'm going to buy 2 of them if I can. But I'm probably going to have to sell something. So let's put this one in the Abrams. Okay. And I'm going to try to sell some stuff to get enough money to buy another one of these things. Wow, look at that. I just installed that unupgraded engine into the Abrams, and it went from like 1,500 to 3,000. So that added 15 more tons, and that's not even completely upgraded yet. So yeah, I definitely want to see if I can get one more of those on the Red Wolf. All right, I sold the engine and C unit off of my van to be able to afford a second Kong here. And there we go, number 2. And that's really all I wanted. I might come back to buy a 195mm burst. I don't know yet if I really want that or not. Or maybe even the Buster Flute here. All right, I did learn what this radar scope does. Apparently the radar scope, you can turn it, if you buy it and you turn it on inside your vehicle, it will increase the accuracy of your C unit that's on the vehicle. I don't know if it affects all vehicles if you put it on one or if it's just the vehicle it's on. But personally, I would try to get one of these on all of the vehicles when I could afford it. So yeah, right now I'm kind of poor because I bought those 2 engines, but whenever I get my money from bounties or just from exploring and playing the game, I am probably going to come back to this particular trader camp and just start buying these radar scopes, and I'm going to fill my tanks with a whole bunch of those status preventers, the ones that regulate temperature, all that fun stuff. So, yep, but that's it for this place. I'm going to do a whole bunch of modding, and probably for the next, I don't know, couple of minutes of this show, I'm going to be doing modding, and I'll show you guys what I'm doing and why I'm doing it and kind of how I'm planning to do things. So this is probably my favorite part of Metal Max. I'm really excited about this, and I'm kind of a geek when it comes to tweaking like vehicles and stuff. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, so we don't have a lot of money yet, but now is a pretty good time in the game to buy the signal transmitter. So that is what we're going to do. Now, you'll notice he says he can't do anything with if I bought a signal, but they're going to actually add the function after I buy the signal here. So he says, how about I try to add a receiving function to your BS con? It just take 1,024 gold to make that a very useful tool. Yes. Well then, may I please see your BS con for a moment? There, it's done. I also installed the transmitter as a freebie. All right, so now I've got a signal and we've got the program to use it on our BS con. So when I get into a fight, at least let me just make sure first that I actually got the item. Yeah. So if I get into a fight with a bounty, and the bounty, I'm going to run away, or I think the bounty's going to run away, I can toss this signal transmitter at it, and I'll be able to search using my BS con signal, and it'll show me where I can find the bounty again later when I'm ready to fight it, or when I'm trying to track it because it keeps running away. It's very useful against certain bounties, but I just wanted to show you guys that. I'm going to continue doing stuff. Well, I got the big sale in Santa Poco, so the secret shop is open. I'll show it to you guys right now while we do have the big sale going on. Unfortunately, I'm kind of poor, so I honestly can't buy any of this stuff, which is unfortunate because it's good stuff. But the other fortunate thing is that I actually happen to find like the best weapons in the game in the Ghost Factory already, so it's not even really useful anymore for me to buy anything here. In fact, I don't think anything here is actually better than what I already have. However, this Nitro Shower might hit all enemies, and the Beam Blizzard ain't bad because it is cold element damage, which is pretty rare. It's pretty rare to find a high-powered weapon that does cold damage. If it is indeed cold damage, it might just be a term, and it might just be beam damage. If that's the case, I'll just correct myself in the subtitles, but there's interesting equipment here. The Battle Knuckles are the best gloves in the game defensively, so I'm actually going to buy a couple of these. All right, we're going to find something else with the metal detector. It should be northeast of Santa Poco by the waste landfill area, so let's find that first. New enemy, Vulcan Shark. I have a feeling they're going to fire a lot of bullets at me. I don't feel too threatened. I will use my main cannon though, why not? I want to test my new weapons. Oh yeah, they do fire a lot of guns at me, but again, they're aux weapons. Aux weapons are generally weaker than cannon shells and SE weapons. So that was about as hard as I thought it would be. We're just gonna keep going up here, and let me take a look at the map real quick. Okay, we're getting somewhere. There should be a dungeon. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think that might be the dungeon right there, actually, the wasteland fill. Let's try using our, metal detector around here. All right, I'm obviously not in the right spot. Let me try over here. I'm pretty sure it's around here. Pretty sure. Yep, we found it. Awesome. And what we're about to find here is the ATM Red Peony. It is an SE weapon. It's kind of similar to the Excalibur. You can also use it as a support system. With the C-Unit support system, you can use it, and it's just missiles. You can fire them. It's quite strong. I'll probably be using them on something. I don't know exactly what yet, but we found them, and let's take a look at the stats. So it weighs 2.2 tons, which is very light for an SE weapon, especially. And it has only 4 shells, so yeah, it doesn't have a lot of shells. The Excalibur only had 5. And it only has 30 defense too, but it's very powerful, 768 power. It's actually stronger than the Excalibur. It only hits 1 enemy. I believe that you can increase the ammo count on this, and the weight won't increase that much more. So it's definitely a weapon worth using, and I'll definitely put it on something. That's one of the reasons I wanted to go out of my way to find it right now, because it was out in the field, close to a place that we've already been to. So there we go. All right, we're gonna continue doing a few things, and then I will get back with you. New enemy, Hell's Stove. I'm finding all this new stuff in the desert by the Hell's Gate area. Or I should say the area a little bit east of the desert in Hell's Gate. But I think, judging by the name of this enemy, I'm pretty sure you can find this enemy in Hell's Gate as well. In the Hell's Gate region. Anyways, I'm not going to take chances. I don't want to know what this thing does. It probably shoots very hot lasers at me, which would hurt me, and if I have the power to stop it from doing so, I'm just going to take it. So there we go. Gotta say, I love those new cannons I put on my tanks. Okay, now I know I said I was gonna mod, but right now, we are broke, gang. We only have 1,000 gold, and we cannot do any meaningful mods with 1,000 gold, so I'm gonna go hunt that Beetla bounty. And that should give us a little bit of money to start with, and then I can start modding some tanks. All right, it took about 5 encounters, but we have encountered the Beetla. I loaded up on shells on the White Moo. Apparently, it has a maximum of 48 shells it can hold at once, so I got a whole suite of them here. I'm only going to really use the piercing shells, though. Blast is good for AoE. Cement is good to lower evasion or prevent enemies from retreating from you. For this particular bounty, I don't have to worry about any of that, so that's what I'm going to do. Now, the good and bad thing about shelling is that, well, for one thing, I can destroy its parts. The bad thing is if I have a weapon, like a burst cannon, that fires more than 1 shell at a time, it won't fire more than 1 shell when I use the special shells. So the burst cannons are actually weaker for firing special shells than your standard cannon. That being said, it's still worth doing if it's your only really good cannon in a group of 3. For me personally, I'll probably be using 2 tanks to fire shells, and I'll probably just be using the burst cannon to regularly just burst an enemy if I were going to do that. Right now, I don't care. This bounty is definitely outclassed by my tanks. In fact, I'm almost bullying this thing. I really don't even need to be firing these piercing shells, but it's just fun, so I'm doing it. And I enjoy seeing enemies not being able to fire anything at me. Let me show you these SE weapons that I put on these tanks here. I don't really need to show you the... I'll have you continue firing shells, why not? So... this is the Tomato Typhoon. It hits all enemies. Bit of a waste to use it when there's only 1 enemy, but it looks cool. We can see what it looks like. And the Red Wolf here has the S Tornado right there. 42 damage. It didn't do a lot of damage, but this thing is very heavily armored, so, I mean, you know. It is what it is. I think I'm just gonna fire my mains. Yeah, see? Even my main cannons aren't doing like an incredible amount of damage. I'd say anything over 100 damage is a lot of damage to this thing because it's very heavily armored. Yeah, like I said, the thing was heavily outclassed. Okay, 9 pieces of gold doesn't seem like a lot, but when we collect the bounty, we should have enough to start modding. So I'm going to do that right now, and I will see you guys later. Now, I wanted to highlight this because I discovered it when I was looking up the secret shop in Santa Poco, but these clad boots are also the best boots you can buy for your characters. So if you're in Santa Poco and there's a big sale, bring like 20, 30,000 gold, and you'll have enough to buy a set of clad boots and a set of those items from the secret shop for your characters, and you'll never have to worry about boots or knuckles for your characters as far as shopping goes. I'm going to buy these right now. They're a little higher than they would be if there was a sale, but the savings aren't worth me having to go in and out of the town just for a big sale. So I'll buy these, and then we're going to start modding. Okay, I am back at the chassis mod guy in Rocco, and we're going to add a slot to the Red Wolf. I'm going to add an SE slot. So now this thing's going to fire 2 SE weapons whenever I hit the SE button on the dashboard. All right. So gained a little bit of weight, but that's okay. And now that I've done that, I'm going to put that new ATM red peony on the Red Wolf, that one that I just found in the desert. All right, so here we go. ATM red peony, install SE. And there we go. We now have 2 SE weapons equipped on the tank. So like I said, we hit the SE button and we hit this guy with 1,500 power worth of SE weapons. It's extremely strong, and I'm not done. By the end of this game, I would like to have 3 SE weapons on the Red Wolf. I will have to sacrifice my auto gun for it though. And the reason I could do that is because I can change the auxiliary slot to an SE slot. So I'd be giving up my infinite use weapon for an SE, but I could also put a cannon on the Red Wolf that has a lot of rounds. Something like the Ghost sounds perfect. Of course, the Ghost doesn't have a lot of rounds, but I'm planning on modding more rounds into it. Now, on the White Moo, we can actually add an extra SE slot and an extra aux slot, which means we could double fire SE and we can double fire aux. Since I'm going to be fighting a lot more normie enemies than bosses and bounties, I'm actually going to prioritize putting an extra aux slot on the White Moo here. So there it is. And I don't have the aux gun for it yet. We're going to go buy it, and then I'll put it on, and I'll show you what the results are. But for now, I just wanted to show you that, yes, you can get more aux guns on the Moo too. The thing I like about the Moo is that you can double up on aux and SE. I believe you can also alter the aux slot into an SE if you wanted to. Yeah, you can. So if you wanted to, you could triple fire specials off of the Moo as well. I've decided with the Moo, I'm going to keep it with the double aux, and I am going to use a double SE on it too. So it's going to be able to be very good against both bosses and regular enemies. So that is the adjustment I wanted to make to the Moo for now. All right, and I'm going to add an SE slot to the Abrams too. The Abrams is also capable of equipping 2 SE weapons at once. It's a little pricey, but that's okay. So 2 special type slots were open for the Abrams SE. There we go, that's what I wanted. And I'm actually going to take the Excalibur off of my van and put it on the Abrams right now. Now, I wanted to mention this. I'm at the trader camp north of Seoul. I remember I've already talked about this particular trader camp. We visited it real fast. But I want to add something as I'm buying here. This 22mm Vulcan is one of the best aux guns in the game. It has very high power, infinite ammo. It is 2.5 tons in weight, but it hits an entire group. For a raw damage auxiliary weapon, this is the best you can buy. I believe there is a little bit stronger. I think the strongest aux gun is actually 340 power, but it only hits one target. So whether you want something that hits one target for a little more damage or a group of enemies for a little less damage is up to you. Personally, I prefer the group damage for a little bit less. So that is exactly what I'm gonna do. And we're gonna put this on that extra slot on the White Moo, and I'm also gonna buy one of these for my Red Wolf. I think the Abrams has the beam gun. Either the Red Wolf or the Abrams. I'm gonna buy it now and I'll just move it around later. But I know I need to. Okay. So I'm gonna get everything equipped and I'll show you guys the results of my modding and my re-equipping when I'm done. All right, so here is my White Moo, the way I have it set up. As you can see, I have two auto guns on here. I've got the scan laser that it started with. It's a very nice auxiliary weapon. It hits a group of enemies for 210 power, and it has the beam element. So if a tank heavily resists physical, the beam will definitely be helpful for that. And it's got that new 22mm Vulcan I put on it, which is stronger, weighs a little more, but hey, I can fire it with the laser. So if it resists one, the other should at least do enough damage to hopefully kill any mob enemy that I'm fighting, or at least seriously hurt it. I also put the 180mm burst on this. I might consider in the future replacing that with a 195mm burst, or even another cannon if I don't want a burst cannon. Because like I mentioned before, the burst cannons are great for just shooting regularly, but if you're shooting special shells, they're not as useful. And on my SE, I put the Tomato Typhoon on there to hit all enemies. This will probably get changed to something I find later in the game, but for now, it's okay. I don't even need to mod it. I probably will mod something on here. This stuff doesn't really need to be modded in my opinion. I could add more ammo count to the Tomato Typhoon. That'd probably be the only mod I want to make. And I'm gonna get a Kong engine on this in the future too. So those are the changes I'm planning on making to the White Moo. The Red Wolf. So on the Red Wolf, I took off the 15mm machine gun, replaced it with the 22mm Vulcan, the same one that I put on the White Moo, except this is the only auxiliary weapon. This will only fire the 22mm Vulcan when I hit Aux. However, when I fire SE, it's gonna fire these red peonies, which I don't have a lot of, and I want to increase the ammo count on these with modding in the future when I have more than 300 gold on me. And the S Tornado, which I should be able to get a lot more ammo on this weapon as well. So those are my near-term goals as far as modding goes. I'm going to mod the weapons themselves. I'm also going to mod the Solomon 2 C unit. Already a really good C unit. I can make it even better, believe it or not. The V66 Kong, I want to mod that. This is one of the first things I'm going to mod because I can add, I believe, 3 more tons to this Kong engine, which is 300, which is 3 more tons I can use to mod everything else I plan on putting on here. And I'm not done. Like I said, I want to add another SE to this tank eventually. And I'll probably give the 22mm Vulcan to another tank of mine instead. So there's that. And I think that's all I wanted to go. Oh yeah, 195mm cannon. What I like about this cannon is it's high power and it's low weight. So it's gonna stay on here for a while. I might actually replace this with the Ghost, which is a little bit weaker and has a lot less ammo. However, I believe it's actually cheaper to mod the Ghost cannon to a strength level comparable to this, and it'll still weigh less and be a little bit stronger with higher defense than this 195mm cannon. I'll test it out, we'll see. But I'm probably gonna replace the 195mm here with the Ghost cannon in the future. It's a great cannon, it's lightweight, and because it's lightweight, I can use it to just fire special shells, and when I get to a boss, we can just double whammy on the specials. Just kind of what the Red Wolf is all about, in my opinion, or at least the way I'm building it. And for the Abrams here, I did unlock an extra SE slot, but until I have 7,000 gold, I can't buy the Excalibur I want to put into that slot. So for now, it only has one SE. It only has one Excalibur. And in the future, I'm probably going to replace that Excalibur with something else, and then take the other Excalibur off of this and put it on the the white moo when I get the second slot, the second special slot on the white moo unlocked. That's my plan. But you can see, I put the Gaia on this thing. It's 800 power. This thing just eats through armor like butter. And you may think that 10 tons isn't worth the power here, but that extra 100 power over my next strongest gun, which is I think has like 710 or 720 power, is 80 more damage against anything that would take less than, that has really high armor. If something has like 750 armor, a gun that does 700 attack power of damage isn't going to do much to it. But this gun with 800 power will punch through that and do a lot more damage than that gun would. So I do believe this cannon is worth equipping, and I'm probably going to keep this gun on this tank. It's a strong gun. It has a lot of defense as well. I don't know. What I might do though, I might actually lower the defense and raise the ammo count. I'm not sure yet. But those are the kind of fine-tuning mods I make when I have a lot more disposable income. Again, I'm going to upgrade the engine. This Thunderblast autogun is actually really good, and I might actually just kind of keep this on until I can upgrade to something better much later in the game. Solomon 2, good to get upgraded for sure. There's no reason not to upgrade that. It's a cheap upgrade, and all my weapons will benefit from it. The Excalibur, definitely going to raise that ammo count. So there we go. Those are my tanks. We're going to be running these for a while until I get to through the next couple cities and we can get some better stuff and more money, and then I'll go through another round of modding. So I will see you guys at Frieza. I'm going to make my way to the next story location, which we could have done a long time ago, hours ago in this Let's Play. And it is the Corona building, which is north of Frieza, but we have to go around the beach. Okay. And here we are. Very convenient earthquake. So unfortunately, we're going to have to leave our tanks outside, because it looks like there is no way for me to bring them in. But that's okay. I'm prepared for this. And we're just going to get out and walk in. Now, this place is very tall. There's just a lot of stuff in here. Well, I should say there's not a lot of stuff, but it's just a big tower. And a lot of the floors look exactly the same. Oh, who's that? Eek! Look who we found. Okay. Let's keep going up. So this should be the third floor. Hi! Please spare my life. One thing I want to mention about this Corona building is that this place does technically have missables. Oh, there she is. They aren't anything serious. Like, there's nothing here that you would be like, oh man, I can't find it anywhere else. But if you don't find anything your first time through, you aren't going to be able to find it later. So I am going to be a little bit careful with how I explore here. Oh, look at that. Is she going to jump off? Because that's kind of weird. That's okay. Oh, elevator. And I think we can actually use this elevator to get where we need to go. Nope. Never mind. I guess it doesn't work. Okay. Went up again. There is a point. Yep, here it is, where we start fighting the monsters in here. Okay, burner hopper and sleeping grass. I'm going to take care of that grass first, because I think it's probably going to be more annoying. Now, I have really strong weapons for this point in the game because I went and did a little sightseeing, but if I didn't have strong weapons, I don't think these enemies would even be that difficult to deal with. But I much prefer playing this game on foot and outside of my tanks when I have strong equipment. Because there's a lot of cheap stuff in this game that can just take out your party, and you'd be like, what the heck just happened? Okay. Well, there's nothing on this floor, so let's go up again. I think it's about the 5th or 6th floor where you start seeing enemies. And a lot of the treasures, yep, there's one right here. Okay, so this is 1,495 gold. Not bad. I'm glad I found it. Again, if I missed this, would I be angry? No, but it's good to find it now and then not regret it later when I can't get it. Let's check the elevator to see if maybe it works on the higher floors. I don't know. Oh, killer closet. Let's fight them. These enemies are usually very annoying to fight. I think they can cause status ailments. Now, I did bring a couple Paranons with me. Hopefully, I won't need them. But aside from the fact that this is a very tall tower we're climbing, it's an otherwise pretty easy dungeon to explore. Heck, even with those bulletproof vests, the enemies can't even hurt me. Their attacks just kind of bounce off me. Now, there is a bounty somewhere in here. Now, I know there's nothing on these floors, so I'm just going to go up. There is a bounty somewhere in this dungeon. However, if you fight it your first time in, you have to fight it on foot. So I'm going to actually, well, I'm going to try to fight it on foot because I think my party's strong enough to do it. But what I'd recommend for most people is do the tower's events, and then afterwards, you should be able to fight this thing in a tank. Okay, here's the second treasure. And we got a gold bar. Makes for good selling. I don't know how much this sells for, but it's definitely an item that you sell for money. I believe there's one more treasure in here. It's on one of the higher floors. Actually, there's 3 more treasures in here, but the one I'm looking for is on a... it's like, I think a floor before the top floor. Let's try here. There it is. Nice. This is like, I think this is the 19th floor. All right, we got a gas mask. Again, a very useful item, but not something I need, especially since I have Sister's Towel and I already bought gas masks for my other characters. All right, top floor. Should be a couple treasures here. Yep, boonie hat. I already know it's inferior to what I have equipped, so I'm not even going to menu for it. And I think there's one more item here somewhere. Let's try the lockers. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Let's try the desks. There it is, bulletproof wig. Again, not an awesome item. I've got better. All right, now that I found all the items, we got to get that lift working. So let's work on that. And I could have done this before I even got the items, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, the enemies in here do exhale paralysis gas, which is nasty. I do have a couple Paranons on my guys, but it's not like it's the best thing ever if I get paralyzed, so it's something I need to be careful of in here. And it was the killer closet that did it, so yeah, beware the killer closets. Bring Paranons with you when you come in here. Or you can do what I did, come in with overpowered equipment, but that doesn't guarantee that you won't be paralyzed. What is this TV here? Yeah, I guess it's nothing special. It's an interesting room nonetheless. All right, back to going downstairs. I need to get back down to the 3rd floor. Okay, this looks like where I want to be. Let's look around here. The reason I know that is because there was a door below me. Oh, yep, this is where we want to be. Please, don't come any closer. If you do, I'll throw myself off the edge. What? What do you mean you won't hurt me? Are you telling the truth? Yes. Liar. How am I supposed to believe that? It sounded like she jumped, but what the heck? Well, I guess you seem sincere, so I'll believe you. I'm Molina. My dad and I have come all this way to find my mom, but the bridge is out and we can't get to the other side. Dad says that if he blows up this building, we can get to the other side, but it sounds kind of crazy to me. Pretty please help out my dad. It looks like the elevator might have stopped in the last earthquake. But if you flip the switch on this computer, it should work again. Okay. I think she meant this computer here. Let's flip it on. All right. I don't think we can load anything off this. Yeah, we can't. Okay. But the elevator's on. Should be good. All right, now that we've turned the lift on, the next thing I believe we have to do is get back up to the top floor, which should be really easy now that we've activated the lift. So let's get back to the elevator. And look at how many floors we went up. Yeah, we walked all the way up to the roof here. So we'll go to the roof. If it's not on the roof, it might be on the 20th floor. But let's start at the roof and go down. Okay. Oh, there we go. That is what we're looking for. This is too high up. I'm scared. Who the heck are you? Oh, you heard about me from Molina, didn't you? Yes, you're right. I'm Tumac, the guy who's looking for his wife. This isn't any time for introductions. I'm about to carry out my plan. My fear of heights can't keep me from my glorious task. Come on, follow me. I'm amazed this guy was able to climb this tower. All by himself. I'm amazed that, well, I guess his daughter's only on the first 3 floors, but still. I'm following you. Oh, okay. He's kind of slow. Oh, well. Oh, there we go. He's moving faster now. He's like excited. Okay. You'll see why there's missables in this place soon. Although, if you haven't already guessed from our dialogue with Molina, he blows the place up. I'm going to take the elevator up to the 4th floor, fill it with gunpowder, and blow the place to smithereens. Then the rubble will fill up the pass, and we can cross to the other shore. Here goes. Time to lay this stuff down. You'd better make tracks. Are you prepared? Yes. Your vehicles aren't parked near this building, are they? If you don't get them out of the way, they'll get crushed when the building falls. Okay. So, okay, I gotta go and bring my vehicles out of the way here. That's no problem. Fortunately, we're on the 1st floor right now, so let's just get in and hope there's no bird poop or tank or lead, which doesn't seem there like there is. Okay. And I think I can just park over here is probably fine. Let's get out. All right, let's get the show on the road. We get a nice little cutscene here. This is Bridge Building 101 in the post-apocalyptic world. And indeed, the way has opened. So there we go. Now we're officially done with that dungeon, but I want to fight the bounty. We're supposed to find him in the field past the bridge here, which is okay because we need to go this way anyways. Just follow the path here. Okay, this is the next location we have to go to, but I'm going to fight the bounty before I go in there. I have to say, putting 2 ox weapons on the white Moo has made fighting these regular enemies really easy. All right, looks like we found it, the brass banshee here. Now, piercing shells probably aren't going to be very useful on this thing. But I do have napalm shells, paragas shells, cement shell, all kinds of fun stuff here. So let's just start shooting some. Now, the Red Wolf has a lot of awesome SE weapons, so I'm going to actually fire those. And Abrams has some nice stuff too, so let's just fire the SEs. Yep. There are the two SEs. Look at that. Yes, you saw that correctly. The Red Wolf single-handedly defeated that bounty with the two SE weapons that I loaded on it. We got a bugle. I believe that bugle can be rung. There we go. I love silly stuff in these games, man. Oh, so good. Okay. All right, well, we're going to go to the next town, and I'll collect the bounty in there while we're at it. So we are now in the city of Ilmigra. Hunter, eh? Glad to see you. Lately, there's a bunch of hoodlums hanging around here, and they're really giving us some trouble. This is Ilmigra, otherwise known as the best thing going. Okay, let's go visit all the tank stuff like we always do. Have you ever been to the Iron Den? No. You can modify more than your engine. You can mod the entire frame. You ought to pop in and give it a try sometime. So yeah, this place does have a very nice mod shop. I'm an ammo dealer. I've got all sorts of ammo. Why not buy something? Okay. They got hot and cold and sleep. In fact, I'm going to buy some of these sleep shells. So I don't think I have any on any of my tanks, so let's buy like 4 of them. I don't see a reason to. I have space for them. Shells are fun. I'm at a point in the game where I can just kind of have fun. Like I have like the core... I have my core team, I have my core weapons. Okay, yeah, Abrams can only hold 16 shells, so it's maxed out. So I like to have fun. Vehicle parts. I don't think we're going to find anything extravagant in here, yeah. The Beam Blaster is something I have used on the van before as an auxiliary weapon. I actually found it in the field for metal detection. It's a pretty good aux weapon, but I have much better now, of course. And everything else here is kind of meh. Except for the Emmy. The Emmy is the reason I really want to get to this town. With the Emmy here, in fact, I'm going to buy it right now and I'm going to put it on the van. I'm probably going to put one on my Abrams too, or on another one of my vehicles that I'm actually using. And I'll explain why in a bit. But for now, I'm just going to buy one and put it on the van. And I'll show you the special characteristics of the Emmy a little bit later. Okay, how about tools? What do you got? They do have electromagnetic barriers. Those are fun. So yeah, decent shops. The Emmy is the highlight here. The Emmy for your tanks. Let's go in here. I think this is the mod shop. But I can repair my tanks as well. Welcome to the Tank Lover's Paradise, ground zero for great mods, the one, the only Iron Den. Yep. So this is all kinds of modding. If I ever want to mod my tanks, I'm probably going to do it here at Ilmigra from now on, because I believe they can do pretty much everything here. Unlike some places that can only do the chassis, some can only do engines or weapons or whatever. This place can do it all. Okay, here's the Hunter office. Let's check out the bounties here. Okay, we already knocked that one out. We're going to collect the reward in just a second. Let's see what this one is. Zeppelin. Ah, yes. Zeppelin. Oh man, that thing's wiped me out so many times. Welcome to the Hunter office. What are you looking to do? I would like to hear the latest news. I'm Brass Banshee. What? Allow me to thank you for beating Brass Banshee. When he left the Corona building and came around these parts, everyone was going ballistic. Okay. Zeppelin. So you'd like to hear about Zeppelin. Let me access the data. The fugitive Zeppelin is a bizarre monster that eats electricity. At the moment, he's attached himself to a power generator in the factory ruins to build up his power. Yeah, that's a hint. That's a hint that he uses electricity and he paralyzes your party and kills them just because they're all paralyzed and not from damage. Although he hits kind of hard too. Okay, there's our bounty. I am, of course, going to collect it now because we can make a few more mods. And we're in the town to do it too, which is perfect. So we'll do that a little bit later. I want to talk to everyone and collect all the items first. There is a lot to do here in Ilmigra. I'm not going to recover my tanks just yet. We're going to do that later too. Generally, it's a good idea to mod first, then recover your tanks, because oftentimes you need to remove plates and such anyways. And speaking of tanks, we're going to get out of them right now to explore on foot. Okay. So we'll check out the weapons and armor shop here first. Vending machines. Okay, they got nitro beer, smoke screen, neutralizing cream. Nothing I am too excited about. Weapons and equipment. Again, we're way ahead of this stuff. The SMG grenade was fun. Hand Vulcans are pretty fun too. Sonic Boom, I actually found that from a Sonic Cobra a long time ago when by the time I went into that cave to get the Tiger tank, which we have outclassed now. And a bunch of outclassed armor. So yeah, nothing special here equipment-wise. Tools, we've got earplugs. These are useful when you're fighting enemies that use sound attacks. I might consider myself getting some of these, but at this point in the game, I feel like they're kind of useless in Outclass because I have really powerful armor. The best thing that earplugs could probably do for me is prevent me from getting status ailments. So yeah, the earplugs are interesting. They're probably the only thing here that's new and worth buying if you want to. I don't feel like I need them. In fact, those earplugs may have been useful of fighting that brass banshee bounty that I just defeated. Because I know for a fact that thing uses sound attacks, and those sound attacks might actually cause status ailments. Of course, we killed the thing so fast, I mean, I couldn't really even see its attacks. The town of Yuge isn't too far away from here. This place might get too hot for comfort if those thugs decide to come up here and make trouble. A drifter in a bright red tank is going around and asking about that gang. It's lucky for us that Ilmigra is still a peaceful town. Looks like we've got some more refugees from Yuge, eh? So Yuge's got some stuff going on. This is the masseuse. That's the innkeeper. Let me see how much I can get for free here. Yuge has no future. I'm guessing that guy is from Yuge, and he's probably a refugee who came here after some bandits went hog wild over there. Right to the west of here, there's a river. Follow it and go south, and you'll get to a city called Yuge. We'll be checking that city out in a bit. There's something inside. Okay, nice. So we did get some items here. Pine soap. Pine towel. That does remind me, I got an extra gas mask so I can sell the pine towel I had on June for a long time. All right. And I guess I'll sleep here. Why not? Probably gonna get bitten by mosquitoes, but who cares? Yep, I can hear them already. There they are, mosquito, 1 hit point. That's what happens when you sleep in the cheap rooms. But now that I think of it, I think this is the first time in this playthrough we've actually gotten bitten by a mosquito. If they really bother you, you can travel with a liquid Emtol or an Emtol and just use it, and it'll kill the mosquitoes before they bite you. Okay, we're gonna head into here, and we have now unlocked every single transporter. Pretty cool, huh? I'm not going to use it. We don't need to. But you could say we've unlocked the world. I think we already talked to them. Okay, let's go into some of these houses here. We're gonna go into the bar last because I believe there's some events in the bar, and there's actually an item you can get that's kind of easy to miss. It's not an important item, it's just one of those Easter eggs, but I really want to show you guys because this is a Let's Play. And I feel like it's my duty as a Let's Player to kind of show you guys stuff in this game that's the Easter eggs, right? I just hate being poor. I'm working now and earning some money, all for my honey bunchkins, cuddle snookums. That is so... I don't know. That kind of speech makes me sick. Whatever. I've looted the place of items. He can have his naughty jungle of love with his honey bunchy snookums, whatever. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing here and stealing everything that's of value in everybody's house. I've heard that Nana, one of the dancers at the bar, has some dirt on that gang. Yes, she's important, and like I said, that bar is an important place. Leather overalls. Okay, my inventory is probably filling up too. I hope those hoodlums don't decide to come up here next. I moved up here from Yuge. Yep. Seems to be the pattern. Yuge is like a hoodlum town now. Alright. I'm a stranger in a strange land. I just hope I can manage to keep food on my children's plates. Sleep bottle. Okay. Puts enemies to sleep. Panic bottle. I believe that confuses enemies. I figured out what the overstuffed wallet does too. The overstuffed wallet is an item I believe you can throw it at enemies, and it's just like a... I think it does damage. It might do something else, but it's a battle use item. That's my point. Okay, I guess this is that girl, that woman's kids. Yep. All right, we're out of here. Okay, and the last location we need to go to is the bar. So go in the bar and let's talk to everybody. This is the dressing room. No strangers are allowed through. Watching those pretty young things dance is entirely too overstimulating for an old man like me. This is Metal Max. There's no such thing as overstimulating. Yeah, I do have some ingredients, so I'll just get rid of those right now. Yeah, I'll have a drink. I'll have a high surprise. Okay. Let's talk to the people here. It's not like I came here just to watch the show or anything. I heard that Nana, one of the dancers, is a refugee from Yuge. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Yeah, Miss Beverly, you've got the best legs in town. Please stay off the stage, sir. All right, we'll watch the dance. Yeah. This is why I love Metal Max. This is little charming things like this. I know this isn't the first JRPG to have dancing, dancing girls in bunny suits in them, but yeah. The Metal Max games just get more and more risque as they go up in number. Okay, I don't think there's like much else to see here, so let's just talk to the guard. Okay. Okay, I think they're done with their dance. Alright. I don't think these people say anything different. Yeah. Oh, this guy said something different. I think that there's a bunch of gangsters swaggering all over Yuge who think they're real hot shit. So these days, you'll see a lot of refugees from there here in Ilmigra. That's right, I never talked to this guy because the dance started. Alright, anyways, we should... This is the dressing room. No strangers are allowed through. I thought we'd be allowed through, but... Oh, okay. Yeah, we can go in through the top, which is kind of funny. Haha, I'm in here. Strangers. Oh, whatever. Ooh, we found this sauna leotard. Alright, let's talk to the girls. I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, there's a bunch of cosmetics. Yeah, alright, let's talk to the girls. Oh, have you come to see me? Yes. So Mr. Hunter, you want to hear about that gang? How about you drop by the dressing room after the next show? Just go on through the door, all right? What do you think up there on stage? Did you like it when I shimmy? Or did you prefer seeing me sway? Tee-hee. Damn. Okay, so we have to leave the bar. And then we have to come back in. And we are going to have to trigger the dancing again. I don't think there's any other way. I do like how we can just walk behind this guy without triggering the dancing. Yeah, I have to trigger the dancing, so we'll do that right now. Actually, I think... Will she say anything different? Nope, she won't. Okay, yeah, let's just trigger the dance. I think there's several different dances, actually. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. All right. This is the dressing room. No strangers are allowed through. It's fine, Sam. Let him through. Hey, look at that. Okay. There you are. I've been waiting for you. You want to hear about the gang, right? All right, here goes. The guys stationed there now are all Walgalio's flunkies. But even though Walgalio is pretty scary, it seems even he's working for someone else, someone even more powerful. So if you're going to try to stop them, don't even bother with the small fry. Go straight for Walgalio. They're just a bunch of riffraff, so all you have to do is take out Walgalio and they'd scatter. That's about all I know. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful. Oh, you've come to see me? You're so sweet, but let's just be friends for now, okay? Friend-zoned. And Beverly just says the same old thing. Okay. All right, now I'm going to try to get a special item. We'll see if this works. Okay, so we should just have to talk to this guy. And nice. So we're let through without even having to dance. I think the secret to this is just getting him out of the way of this passage before you trigger anything. Okay. And then we walk this way, and I think if we go down, we have to trigger the dance here. So let's do that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. And then we can walk up here. The guard isn't stopping us now. And I think there's a bunch of cosmetics scattered around. You found the strawberry lipstick. So there we go. We got strawberry lipstick. It's an item you can only find if you can access this area while Nana isn't here. So we basically just stole her lipstick. But you know what? I'm a completionist, and I need to find all the items in these games, and we just did it. So there we go. Strawberry lipstick. Now, honestly, I don't think this item does anything. Put the strawberry lipstick to Chad's lips. It tastes kind of tangy. So there we go. Now I've got lipstick on. That's about all it does. I think you can do that with all the characters, but that's it. So we are done here. We are done with Ilmigra. I'm going to go back to the tanks, and I'll show you the Emmy, and I'll show you why it's so awesome. Okay, so I put it in the van, which is being towed right now, so it honestly isn't really going to do much here. But as you can see, it's much better than the Wozniak 2 I had on. It's definitely not as good as the Solomons or the Noah system. But if you put on the Emmy, and then you go to C unit here, you can go to something called program maintenance. And this is every program that's loaded on the Emmy. Now, the escape system is kind of nice. If this vehicle did run out of SP, it would automatically, I believe, get warped to the nearest town. Honestly, it makes no difference to me. I'll turn it on because I can. What's really awesome, though, are these two right here. The ambush system and the support system. And these work with different weapons. So, ambushing requires a weapon in the SE slot. I took the Excalibur off of this, but I'm going to put another one on the van so that I can actually use this. And what this does is this ambush system here will actually ambush enemies when you first get into a fight with them with whatever SE weapons you have equipped on the tank that has it. The beautiful part about this is that it works for the Toad tank too. So even though I'm not bringing the van into battle with me, it's not my main tank, it's just something I'm towing, it can still ambush anything I get into an encounter with whatever SE weapons I put on it, like the Excalibur. So it's really powerful. It actually gives your Toad tank a little bit more utility, and it gives it utility in battle, basically. Now the downside of this, and the reason I wouldn't put this ambush system, or why I wouldn't activate the ambush system on all of my other vehicles, is that it disables the normal use of the SE. So if I were to bring this van into battle with the ambush system on, I would not be able to fire SE weapons with it, because the SE weapons are tied to the ambush system. So that's one of the reasons why you basically want this on a Toad tank. And it doesn't have to be the van. It's just the van is one of the best tanks to put it on, because you can put multiple SE weapons on it, and you can actually have a setup that's kind of exploity. You can have a setup where your aux weapons work like your SE weapons, because you just change an aux slot to you change an SE slot to an aux slot. And I'm going to do that very shortly, actually. And I think I have the money to actually set the van up right now. So I'm probably gonna spend some time doing that. All right, but that's the ambush system. The support system is a little bit different. The support system will fire whatever cannon I have on the tank as a interception weapon. So I don't know exactly what can be intercepted and what can't. But I do know that if I put a cannon on the vehicle, and I activate the ambush system on it, you'll see the enemy fire weapons at me, and you'll see bullets from my van intercept them. Or not bullets, the cannon shells here, these ammos. And I believe that the power of the weapon doesn't matter. It's only the ammo that matters. So what I might do is take off this 177 millimeter amorph cannon here and replace it with one of those cannons that has 99 ammo on them, but extremely low power. I'm going to do experiments, but I am going to set the van up to do that. I just wanted to explain to you why this C unit was so awesome here. Because the C unit, it's not exactly the escape program that makes this awesome. It's having ambush and support on it. And the other beautiful thing about this C unit in particular is that it has 100 defense, so it does have a lot of defense. Granted, I'm towing this, so the defense doesn't really matter. It's not going to get involved in enemy combat unless I'm in an emergency. It has 100 defense. The hit rate and the evade are decent. They're not like the best, but they're decent, and they can be cheaply upgraded. And the weight, 3 tons, it's kind of heavy, but it's not the heaviest. There are heavier systems with ambush and support, but it's not that heavy, and it's easily upgradable. And I'm probably going to end up putting an Emmy on one of my other tanks here. The one that doesn't have a Solomon on it. Maybe the White Moo? Yeah, I'm probably going to put one on the White Moo, because the C unit, not to use those programs, but the Wozniak 2 is a weak C unit, and it's definitely not endgame class. I could also put the Von Neumann on there. But I think I'm okay with putting an Emmy. These are fine with the Solomon 2s are the best. I'm going to keep those on. But I don't want to put the Noah system on this because it's really heavy and it doesn't have high evasion. The evasion on it's 1%. The hit rate's 15%, but I don't really care. So, yeah. So there we go. That's the Emmy, and that's the tanks, and I've done anything in this town. So I'm going to go see if I can spend that bounty money I have, and I'm going to see if I can mod that van to be the ultimate support towed vehicle. And I will be right back and show you what I've done. All right, so I want to just make sure I'm showing you guys what I'm doing. The van normally can get 2 SE slots, but I converted both of them into autogun slots. And the reason I did that was so that my support system, well, actually, yeah. No, I mean the ambush system. Yeah, the ambush system. Anything in these SE slots including autoguns, are going to, even though it normally only works for SE, it'll work for autoguns. And if I have the beam blaster on an SE slot that was converted to autogun, of course, otherwise I couldn't put the beam blaster on there because it is an autogun, it will actually operate off of that ambush system. So I have an infinite use weapon that can ambush enemies because it's AUX, it's not SE. Now I'm planning on putting the beam blaster on there, which will actually work with the ambush system. I also want to put an Excalibur in the AUX slot that I converted to an SE slot. And it can do the same thing. It can be a part of the ambush system because it is an SE weapon. I'm also going to put a 22 millimeter Gatling gun. It was the thing that I bought at that trader camp for my Ghost. I'm going to put that on. And in this cannon slot, I'm probably going to put on that one of those cannons that I have in my storage that has 99 ammo on it. And I want to see if it actually intercepts things. If it doesn't, I'll put another cannon on. But like that, my van is going to be supporting me in battle, and it's actually going to keep my tanks very safe while they are doing what they're best at, which is just destroying everything. And since my tanks are going to be loaded to the brim with weapons, they're probably not going to have as many armor plates to work with. So it's very important that I actually have this van set up to properly support them. But yeah, those are just the slots. I have to go and get the weapons to put them in there. So I will be right back and I will show you my tank when I'm all done with everything. All right, we are back at the mod shop. I wanted to show you guys parts modding. So as an example, let me show you guys what happens when I want to mod the engine. So this V66 Kong can actually be modded. And it's really expensive. I'm not going to do it right now. But I could raise its loading capacity, which means the tank will be able to carry more armor plates or anything else. It's very expensive right now. I'm not going to do it because I can do a lot more with 27,000. But that's kind of engines right there. Different engines you can mod in different ways. You can lower the capacity to raise the defense, all that. The big things I can do are with the ME here. I can increase its accuracy and evasion. I believe it's 1,000 gold for each. I should be able to raise them a couple levels. It's not my priority right now. What I really want to do is the Excalibur here is an awesome SE weapon. It doesn't weigh much, but it only has 5 ammo. And if I want to use it in my ambush system, it means I'm going to be firing a lot of these things. So I want to raise the cap. We can raise the ammo cap just by spending money to do it. So that's what I'm going to do. And there we go. So it did raise the weight a little bit, but on the van, I don't care so much because this is a towed vehicle. It doesn't really matter if it weighs more because I'm not going to actually use it in a fight. So I'm going to keep modding this. And we're going to get this ammo cap as high as we can get it. And that way, I don't have to worry about this thing just firing missiles every time we get into a fight. Now, it will be a bit expensive, but money at this point in the game isn't anything I need to worry about. And we're going to get a lot more when we hunt more bounties. So there we go. Look at that. We got 50. And it says when he says it's perfect like that, that means that you can't upgrade it anymore. See if I try to upgrade it. Yep, can't do it anymore. So there we go. We've added a ton. And this is why I love the Excalibur. Because right now we've got 50 ammo on this SE weapon, which is extremely powerful. And it can ambush. So that's great. But that's not all we can do. We can also raise the defense of the weapon, which will also, in effect, sort of raise the defense of the tank. Again, it's useless on the van. We can raise attack. That means every single missile is going to do a little bit more damage. And this thing just went from 721 to 781. And its weight did not raise a lot. But I think he just gave me the message that is perfect, so I don't think I'm going to be able to raise it above 781. No, I can. We're going to keep going. Let's see how high we can take this. 852. Which makes it even stronger than my Gaia cannon right now. We do it again? Yes, we can. 923. So my van now has the strongest weapon of anything that I have on my vehicle. Okay, so that was it. 923 is the limit. But 50 rounds of a 923 damage weapon, not bad. I could wander around the Hell's Gate Desert forever with that kind of upgrade. So I'm done modding weapons for now, but some upgrades I'm thinking of doing in the future is 220mm Gaia. I'm not going to, look at that. Look at how expensive this is. I could do it. I'm considering it. Again, it costs a lot of money. I don't know if I want to, but that's on the list. My Solomon 2s, they're already really awesome. I can make them even more awesome. Again, super expensive though. It's so much cheaper to upgrade my Emmy. It's probably what I'm gonna do. But yeah, those are just a couple upgrades I'm thinking of making. This red peony here, it's basically a missile type, just like the Excalibur. I could raise its attack too. Again, super expensive. A lot more expensive than that Excalibur. I think I'd rather raise the ammo cap on this. It's expensive, but I believe it's it'll add like 10 ammo to it. So it's kind of worth it to me. But I'm not going to do it right now. But I just wanted to show you guys how that works. And now I'm going to show you guys the final results on my van right now. Now, granted, I am going to continue upgrading. Like from now on, most of my money is going to go towards upgrading C units and weapons and all that. But I do want to show you. So if we look at this, and there we go. This is my van. And I'm probably not going to change this at all up until the end of the game. It's probably not going to change at all. The only thing that might change is this cannon. It has 99 ammo, which means that I can use it to intercept missiles and such until it runs out of ammo. It'll be awesome at it because it has 99 ammo. But again, if attack power actually factors into the equation, I might actually change this to a cannon that has a lot of ammo and is light. Something like a regular cannon that's just that has more power and maybe lower defense. Or I could mod it to have lower defense and higher power if I wanted to. But this is perfect. It only weighs a ton. It has 99 ammo. And it works with the ambush system. And just to prove that it works with the ambush system, I can go to the C unit and show you that yes, the ambush system is on. And it would not go on if it didn't work with this weapon. And same thing with the support system. The support system will work with my Excalibur that I just juiced up to high power and high ammo. And it'll also work with the Beam Blaster that I have set, and I'll even show you that too while I can. Hang on, I think it was... Yeah, I set the Beam Blaster to the SE slot that I had converted to an aux. Because the Beam Blaster is an aux weapon. And I'll even show you. I'll just uninstall and reinstall just to kind of show you what I did. So I turned both of the SE slots into aux slots, and now I install it to the SE. There we go. And my other auto gun, the 22mm Vulcan, is also attached to my SE slot. In addition to having the Excalibur attached to the aux slot, but it's still considered a special weapon. So, confusing explanation, but it's really quite easy. But I do have to reset my ambush system because I took that weapon off. So I'm going to do that real quick, and I will meet you guys outside of Ilmigra for the next thing we're going to do. Oh, I want to show you guys this. Remember how I said that refilling SE weapon ammo is really expensive? Well, I have a 50 max on that Excalibur that I upgrade on the van. Check out how much it costs to get 45 rounds of that. 7,322 gold. I can't even afford to restock on that ammo right now. So I'm going to have to come back later to actually fill up my van. But I have enough ammo to get me through to the next area, so I'm going to do that. And I'll see you guys outside. All right, we're going to make our way to Yugay. I believe it's just south of Ilmigra. Okay, there actually might be an item around here somewhere. Let me use my Metal detector. Oh my god. Well, we found a lot of mines. What is this building anyways? Tank ferry. Okay. Yeah, let's leave this for later and let's go to the town. All right, we've arrived in Yuge. This is not the kind of music you usually hear in a town. Let's go into the tank shop. Ooh, I thought those scum were invading us. Come on, hurry, get inside. Okay. Let's see what they got. 40 plate packs. Not interested. Any neat parts here? The long time's kind of nice. Scan laser's kind of nice. V24 Hulk for this point in the game is pretty nice. If you didn't do what I did and just went and bought like the best stuff ever. Or find the best stuff ever. Okay, there's a bunch of houses here and a bunch of buildings. We can't get into with the tanks, so let's just get into the ones we can get into. Ah, please leave me alone. This is the auto repair place, and they need to be fixed up, or maybe you want me to f it up even worse, eh? Ooh. Nasty. Well, at least I could buy stuff in the vending machine if I really wanted to. You don't have the balls to get down from that hunk of junk, do you? F off, you pansy-ass hunter. Don't you fuckers know it's rude to introduce yourselves without getting out of your tank? Who the f do you think you are? You better get the hell out of here before I rearrange your face. Sure, I'll keep your f***ing record. Ha ha ha. I like the guy at the record center, he's cute. Alright, well, obviously we aren't going to be able to do much here in the tank facility. So, let's leave our tanks parked over here. Well, I'll talk to this guy first. Okay. I'm going to leave my tanks over here and get out, and we'll explore the rest of the town. Hold it right there. Well, you don't look like a gang member. All right, get inside. This is the town of Yuge. So, yeah, they're definitely having a gangster problem. There's nothing new item-wise. I'm not expecting much from this town. It doesn't even have a transport facility to it. I don't even think I can dog system here. Does have some neat stuff, though. I think this dragon spray is a flamethrower type weapon. None of this other stuff really suits me. Yeah. Okay, so yep, nothing really special here. We'll do our rounds, though. We'll see what is here and what isn't, and then we'll do what we gotta do. Nana. I wonder if he was Nana's boyfriend or something. Who knows? Maybe it's her dad. Alright, anyways. I will be going to the inn in a bit. Damn, this town's so miserable that I made up for it by drinking too much. I think my guys are pretty much recovered. Yeah, let's grab these. If there's anything here. Okay, we got the usual. Pine soap. pine towel. I'm surprised those are even there. I would have think that bandits would have had their way with this stuff already. Since those hoodlums have taken over, we shopkeepers have had a thin time of it. What to do, what to do. You guys should move up to Ilmigra. All right, I'm gonna say that we've got everything we want here. So let's leave. Okay, the next stop is the bar. Any sweet beats? They don't even have a jukebox here. I do have some game systems. Oh, 50 gold per shot. Crappy payout. Whatever. 100 gold per shot. All right, let's talk to everybody. I really like the sound of easy money, so I joined that gang, but, well, it hasn't really been too bad so far, but once you join up, the only way to leave is in a body bag. Yeah, we're the ones who attacked the ferry docks. That old guy working there was bawling like a baby, begging for his life. I overheard some of those thugs earlier. It sounds like their boss is coming here soon. If he ever gets here, they'll deep six everyone who's still trying to keep this town together. Damn, it's too bad that gal Nana flew the coop. Hey, have you ever seen the ferry boat? If you really want to see it, just follow the river and head east. Alright, I want to talk to the bartender. I'll have a pile driver. Okay, that's it for me. They aren't going to tell me anything interesting. I don't have any money. So let's get out of here. All right, let's see if these guys say anything different if we come in here on foot. Okay, nothing from him. Nothing new from him. How about these guys? These guys were pissed that I was in a tank. This is bullshit. Our boss, Walgelio, left me in charge of this town, and I'm not in the mood to let some unknown hunter stroll around like he owns the place. So why don't you haul ass out of here? No. What? Are you looking for a fight, motherfucker? Yes. You think this will be a piece of cake? But I'm gonna fuck you over, you goddamn filthy bounty chaser. Uh-oh. The boss music's the boss music's playing here. Let's see. Yeah, they can't hurt me. Oh, okay, they can hurt me. They can. I do have really good equipment, though, for this point in the game, so I'm not too worried about this. These guys aren't so bad. I think most of my guys have about 350 some odd defense. .420 experience. Well, healing capsule. Yeah, I took care of that. Please leave me alone. Give us a break. We were just messing around. What? Oh, no, sir. This isn't a memory center, sir. Yes, sir. I will go to the inn and rest, and I'll meet you guys outside of town. We're gonna go to the tank ferry next. All right. This is a pretty quick trip. New enemies. Vulcan Shark? Well, we've already fought Vulcan Shark, but Kamikaze Bomb here is new. And I don't want it to run away, so I'm actually going to target it with my main cannon. I don't think this is a bounty, but I do think there's a bounty that, that looks like him. He was actually pretty easy to deal with because I did have some really strong weapons. Okay. Took care of that. All right, so if I use the metal detector, apparently the trick is that you have to get rid of the mines first, and then you can find the napalm bomber here. I picked it up. What I have equipped right now is already way better than the napalm bomber, so I'm just going to hold on to it and probably toss it into storage later. That said, here we are. Let's talk to these guys. What's your fucking problem? You'd better get the hell out if you want to keep on living. You bastard, f you. You think I'm too chicken to take you? I can't believe you survived my landmines. What are you, some kind of monster? Where is he? Hey, this asshole shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Come on, mates, take him down. Okay. Yeah, we've already fought these guys. I'm not going to use my main guns here because I know that what comes next, we're probably going to want our stuff. One thing I want to mention while we are fighting easy enemies here. Oh, they reflect beams. That's not cool. Okay. Red Wolf is going to have to actually use its cannon. That's okay. We'll do that. Doesn't reflect the weapon I have on... the ox weapon I have on the white move, though. I gotta keep that in mind. Okay. Oh yeah, what I was gonna mention is my white mu actually doesn't have a lot of SP. It's down to 710 because I armed the thing to the teeth, so it doesn't have a lot of SP. However, if you look at its status, this thing has 100. This thing has a lot of defense because of all the defense of all of its parts. So even though it only has 710 SP max, it's still it's still a very strongly defended vehicle. It'll take them a long time to eat through that 700 defense. Okay, there's nothing here that I want, so I'm not going to buy anything. The hypno shells are kind of interesting, I guess. Heh. He's here! Boss Walgelio is finally here, sir. Oh, he's got a pretty pink tank. That's so cute. Sir, you won't believe what these heads did to us. Do you think it's funny to hassle my darling flunkies? Yes. What the hell is this? Some bounty chasers trying to meddle with us? I'll crush his lungs. Okay, well the flunky sucks. But I do know that he reflects beams, so I think I'm just gonna go all out on this guy. Well the beam fire is the second one. Yeah, we're gonna go all out. Let's start by using a couple piercing shells on this tank here. Walgelio's flunkies blew a kiss, but it had no effect on Abrams. Yeah, this thing has a lot of defense on it. And there we go. My towed vehicle just stopped my tank from taking damage there. So yes, it does look like those cannon shells I put on the bus are doing good work for me. Yeah, that sword isn't going to do much to me. My other two tanks have a lot of SP on them. And I've already broken a lot of his parts here, so... Let's do it again. We'll do one more piercing shell. One more round of piercing shells. And then I'll switch to SE weapons and we'll see how quickly we can finish this. Okay. Yeah, he's not able to do much. Okay, we're gonna switch to SE weapons right now. Okay, this guy June doesn't actually have an SE weapon because I gave it to the van, so I guess I'll have her keep shooting piercing shells. There's the Tomato Typhoon. That's gonna hit the Flunky too. Probably destroy his protection. Yep. There's the Tornado. And there's the ATM Red Peony. Again, the thing has high defense, so it's not taking a ton of damage, but we are hurting it. Okay, I see on the tank here. I think the Tomato Typhoon will take out the lackey. I'm gonna use the regular main cannon now on the tank. Or your 20 damage. Uh-oh, he's doping. There's the Tornado, and the tank is gone. Which means this guy's gonna eat that ATM, which is gonna kill him, yep. Missiles versus human beings. I think we all know who wins that fight. Got a decent amount of gold off that. Gained a level, not bad. But yeah, if you don't have at least a strong tank cannon, Walgalio can be kind of difficult. I'm always a little bit angry that I can't take the guy's tank, that it just gets completely destroyed, but whatever. Eek, don't kill me. Our boss Gomez's base is near a huge waterfall. Well, we already took care of his boss. Yep, so that's about it. And then we can get on the ferry, and guess where this is going to take us? All the way to that area that is just a little bit north and west of Seoul. Or maybe, yeah, it was Seoul, not Eden. And if you guys don't remember, Seoul was the first place we went to when we took that long detour to explore the world. So we basically caught up. Well, we haven't completely caught up, but we've caught up to that point that we got to after we left the train tunnel. I think we can actually talk to that guy if we leave our tanks. And last time, I don't think that guy was here because we approached this area from the south instead of from Yuge in the Omigra area. We've already looked at this vending machine and it sucks, so we're just gonna do that and we'll talk to this guy. Please spare my life. You're not one of Walgalio's flunkies, right? No, I'm not a flunky. Okay, I think I was supposed to say yes. Trick question. What? You took out Walgalio for us? Oh, thank heavens, you've saved us all. But you can't let down your guard now. There's always someone pulling the strings. Even that horrid Walgalio is working for the worst baddie of them all, Gomez. The unfortunate thing is that I don't get a bounty for killing Walgalio. He did drop 1,400 gold though, so it's something. It's just not the best thing. All right, well, we already know where it is, but we're gonna just quickly head over to Seoul. All right, and we have arrived at Seoul. I recovered my tanks a bit, and we're gonna do a little bit of metal detection hunting, and I'm gonna try and fight a bounty. And that bounty is gonna be Mr. Kamikaze, if I can find him, because he's kind of a tricky dude. Okay, so first things first, with the metal detector, I believe what I'm looking for is around here. And I think we just found it. And if we look, and I guess I could have got this a long time ago, and I should have, because it's probably one of the best things you can find. Yep, a V48 Kong, which can be upgraded to be the best engine in the game. It's one level lower than the V66 that I purchased for my other two tanks. I'm gonna put this thing on, I think it was the White Moo. All right, new engine. It added like 100 tons, so it wasn't a big deal. But this is the area that I believe I can travel to fight the next bounty, so hopefully we find it. I will skip ahead to when we do find it. And we finally found him. And fortunately, we get the first attack. That's awesome, because this guy loves to run away. So the first thing I'm going to do is actually get a signal transmitter on him. Because if he runs away, it's going to be a real pain in the ass to find him again. I'm going to have the Red Wolf use its SE weapons. We might be able to kill him in one round. That would be awesome. Piercing gun doesn't do anything. I'm going to just use my main cannon. All right, we got him. So if he does run away, we should be able to find him again. This might kill him, though. If it hits, we got him. Good. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I made that look really easy, but this guy loves to run away. And he was a huge pain in the butt for me the past couple times I played, so I'm really glad that went as smooth as it did. Found Peace Headband in the wreckage. Yay. I love finding useless items. Let's put it on. Is this something I can equip? Hey, that's not a bad piece of headgear. It's not better than what I already have, though. The hard hat, so yeah. Oh, well. It's cool. I got it. It's kind of a bonus item. But yeah, we took out the bounty. All right. I'm going to go collect the bounty money and see what other mods we can make, and I'll show you guys what I do. All right, our next big mod is to unlock more slots on my White Moo. So we're going to add another SE slot on the White Moo. So it's now going to have 2 SE slots and 2 Aux slots. And on that second SE slot, we're going to put an Excalibur SE weapon. So there we go. Now, when we launch the Tomato Typhoon, we'll also get an Excalibur on top of it, which is much stronger. But yeah, if you look at the SP on this thing, it's down to 520 max SP, which is about as low as I would ever want to go on this thing. I will probably replace the Tomato Typhoon in the future. Right now, it's not a big deal. All those extra weapons, like seriously, look at this thing. This is like the definition of armed to the teeth right here. I've got 2 special weapons, I've got 2 auto guns on here, and I've got an insanely strong cannon that fires twice on this thing. So I'll probably move my weapons around to get more SP, and that V48 Kong I picked up was really good. After I upgraded a couple times, I should be able to get myself up to about 800 to 1,000 SP on this, which is a really nice number to have, I think. So that's probably what I'm going to do. I think my next mod is going to be an engine mod to this V48. But it's expensive. I'm seriously going to need like 30,000 gold, which 1 or 2 bounties at this point will take care of easily. So, but yeah, there's no reason not to upgrade the engines. They're never going to change. I'm going to have these V-Kongs on my vehicles to the end of the game. And after that, I'll probably just start modding my C units like the Emmys. Emmy's always a nice one because it's a cheap upgrade. And then I'll probably upgrade the Excalibur because I know that's going to stay on. And I might start modding cannons, but we'll see. Cannons are the one thing I usually change around a lot through the course of the game. But yep, that's it. For now, I do have 17,000 gold. Actually, let me see if I can upgrade the engine right now. So it cost me 23,500 gold to increase the engine. I can't do it right now. I'll have to wait a little later, but that's okay. At least we know how much it costs. All right, I actually made one more change. I removed the 180mm burst cannon from my Ghost, which only had a max SP of 500. And I replaced it with that 165mm Ghost that I found in the Ghost Factory. But not only did I replace it, I upgraded the ammo count twice from 5 to 30, and I upgraded its attack power from 610 or 650 to 715. So it has more power, and it's a lot lighter. It's only, I think this thing is only like, let me see how much this weighs. Yeah, 1.3 tons compared to 8 tons. So It's a better cannon overall. The only thing that the burst has over the ghost is that the burst fires twice. So if I were just using the cannon and not firing special shells, the burst would definitely do more damage. But I'm okay with this because when I want to do damage with the ghost, I'm not going to be firing my cannon. I'm going to be firing my SE weapons. And if I'm in a regular battle, I'm going to be firing my aux weapons. So the cannon is really just there for the special shells, for the piercing shells that destroy systems, and maybe any special shells I might need. But other than that, I mean, everything is better on this because of that ghost, because now I can have the Tomato Typhon and I don't have to worry about running around with like triple digit SP. I actually have 4 digits of SP to work with, so I think that was a good change. But yeah, I'm not done with that ghost either. It can apparently have higher attack power. So I'll probably continue to upgrade that with the rest of my funds, and the engine, that's a priority too. So yeah, all right, I will meet you guys at Seoul because we have a lot of things to do at Seoul. Okay, we're back in Seoul. It's been a while since we're here, so I'm going to remind you guys that this guy will give us a new tank if we can defeat the monster in the sewers. So that is exactly what we're going to do right now. Let's park our tanks first because we cannot take them into the sewers, unfortunately. Okay, and I believe the manhole cover was behind a house. I remember seeing that a while back. So we're gonna go straight there and into it. There it is. Yep, so let's just check it. Go in, and hopefully this is a nice smooth area here. No new encounter. It was actually an extremely easy fight. The thing I love about the sewer dungeons in Metal Max is that they're not stupidly complicated. And I think that's our target right there. Big ol' mutated enemy. We might have to drain the water. Oh, here we go. Close the sewer valve and the water will recede. Okay, so yeah, that's exactly what we have to do. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I do not have fond memories of sewer dungeons in JRPGs around this era. And granted, it came a few years after Metal Max, but the sewer dungeon in Xenogears is probably the worst sewer dungeon I can remember. That place was absolutely terrible. Okay, I think we found the valve. Like I said, pretty straightforward. We're gonna turn it. And I think we can just do the sewers pretty straightforward from here. Now, I did see a treasure earlier in the sewer dungeon, but we can always just head back there later. New enemy, Methyl Amazon. I'm going to take care of that first because I think it's actually kind of dangerous. Of course, I have really good weapons. Of course, they also have barrier shields on, so I can't just kill them in one hit, unfortunately, even with my overpowered weapons. Got a repair kit, which is pretty useless. I'm going to end up selling it because it's just going to take up space in my inventory. The mechanics kit. And there is our mark. They sneak attacked me. There goes my bulletproof vest. Yeah, these Methyl Amazons are pretty dangerous, actually. If I get the first strike on them, they're not so bad. If they get the first strike on me, it's pretty bad. But I do have powerful armor, and although I did lose 2 bulletproof vests, it's okay. I can buy and replace them. All right, here we go. Rah! Now, I don't think this is a bounty. I think this is just a boss, an optional boss. I don't really have much in the way of items to use here. I don't think he uses any special attacks. I'm just gonna fight. I have really strong items. So I'm gonna fight and we'll see how we do here. Yeah. I cleaned up my inventory, and when I did, I just got rid of all my attack items because honestly, my weapons are just that strong. Okay, he attacks twice. He does a lot of damage. I don't think I would have been able to fight this guy if I went at him the first time I was here. I was definitely too weak coming out of that tunnel. But I think I can do it now. I've got top-off drinks too, if I need to use them for indie. There we go, yep. So with really good weapons, he was actually pretty easy. But I did not have really good weapons when I first got to this town. And there we go. So I still have to get back out of here, but there might be some treasures or something over here somewhere. Yep, there's one here. I think that was the one I saw earlier. Yep, there's the metal shin guards. I don't think those metal shin guards are actually better than anything I already have, but I guess I'll check real quick. Yep, they're not. Okay, there's another item in here, but we're just gonna get out of here first. All right, we're out of here. And if we talk to this guy, I'll be back soon to claim my reward. What? Did you say you killed the mutant crocodile? You assholes. Yeah, give me my reward. Yeah, baby. All right, so this is the Lav. This tank is capable of firing 3 SE weapons at once, which makes it a very good tank. And it's definitely a tank I could use if I wanted to. But I'm not going to. So we'll take a look at it. We'll still take a look at it, though. Let's take a look at it. So the chassis weighs 7.5 tons, but it does have a 90 in defense. And it starts out with 1 autogun slot. And that's it. It has nothing else unlocked. I don't even know if this thing has any... Okay, so it does have an 11mm Vulcan on it, which is garbage. A Wozniak 2, which is pretty garbage. And an Impulse engine, which is, well, it's pretty garbage. But like I said, you can build this thing, you can mod it and slot it and all that stuff to eventually fire 3 SE weapons at once. So if you don't want to go get the white Mew, or you don't really, you know, or you just want another tank that can fire 3 SE weapons at once, here it is. We got it. I am going to have to bring this back to Leorad though, so I'll go take care of that right now, and we will be back here in Seoul when I'm done. All right, we're back in Seoul. I'm going to go pick up that item that we missed in the sewers. It's just easier to get there from the entrance than to backtrack from where we killed that crocodile. Basically, we just need to go down this ladder and head to the right, and there it is. So, like I said, much easier to just come back in here a second time. And we got a glasses lens, which means we now have 3 lenses. We can go visit Dr. Optica in the Ghost Runes. All right. So that's exactly what I'm going to do, and I will see you guys there. All right, we are back at Dr. Optica's with 3 lenses. Let's talk to him. Looks like he's saying the usual. Of course, we're going to say we understand. All right, so now we give him these lenses, and he creates a laser bazooka. Listen well, my lens comrade. My laser bazooka contains a spectacular secret. Just change the placement of the lenses and you can modify its effects and power. Isn't that magnificent? Yes. Right, it is amazing. I will now ask you to decide where to place the lenses. Where should I place the glasses lens? So we make glasses the 3rd slot, and then we want camera to be the 1st slot. And then Ruby should fit right in the middle here. Okay. So I think this is good. Oh, just what I would expect from my lens comrade. You have great sympathy for the lenses. This how you want it? Yes. Okay, now I think with this, done. Here, take it. Now go forth and pulverize. Let it go Bishu and let it go be you. If you get tired of the settings, I'll change them whenever you like. After all, you and I are lens comrades. All right. So I'll put that on someone. Okay, I gave it to Indy. Let's test this weapon out. This is definitely my strongest weapon. There's no doubt about it. So let's have him fight. And I want to see. This should hit all enemies. And yeah, it's pretty darn good. Yep. Okay. And I think Indy was the best one to put that on because right now he has the weakest weapon. I have a rocket punch on my soldier, and I have a really strong gun on my hunter right now too. So I'm gonna keep that on him, and it's probably gonna stay on him for the rest of the game. And yeah, that was all I wanted to do. When we get the other lens, we'll come back and we can make this thing even stronger. I think it adds like 120 attack power. or something, but definitely we'll be back here. So let's go back to Seoul and we'll do the next part of this. All right, we are back right outside Seoul. And as you can see, there's a huge tower behind this city. We actually did visit it a while back. And I mentioned the only way to get in there was from the subway tunnel. So we're gonna do that right now. And this dungeon, this tower is freaking huge. It's amazingly huge. And we're gonna be in here for a little while. There's also a really nasty bounty running around. This bounty is notorious for just destroying my playthroughs in this game. I don't want to say destroy my playthroughs, but it usually kills me when I try to fight it. But I've never tried fighting it in the tank before. I have fought it on foot after gaining a lot of levels and coming back way late in the game. And what we need to do is we need to actually... So if you'll remember, I avoided this direction the first time we were in this place. The good news is that the enemies in here are just really simple right now, which is great because this is like I said, it's a really long dungeon and I really want things to be as easy as possible. Let's keep going up and up, and I think we're almost there. Okay, we've arrived. This is the Devil Tower. I believe there's like 30 floors. I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot to do in here. And like I said, we're going to be in here for a really long time. So let's just look around. Now I do have notes. I did try to prepare as much as I could for this place, but there's just so many floors. Like I noted where the items are. At least I've noted the floors that the items are on, but it's a really complicated building, and I think it's kind of like divided in two. So even though I might be on the right floor, I might be on the right side of the floor for the item I'm looking for. And we're also gonna have to do a lot of stuff on foot too, because there's gonna be rocks blocking the way here. But I think we can actually do a lot in our vehicles too. So I'll try to do as much as I can in the vehicles, and we'll just get out when we have to. All right, so we're on B1. There's nothing on B1, so we're gonna go to the first floor. I'm gonna do this. We're just gonna go up floor by floor here. But yeah, I guess if you come in here through Seoul, I think you can come in on foot. But coming in here on foot sucks, so we're not gonna do that. I think I have to open the doors first, which I can actually do. So let me go to floor 6, because I think floor 6 is how I can unlock the doors to get in here on foot. There's probably a computer or something I have to go to. Can't really see it from here. Okay, we're gonna get out. Unfortunately, my party on foot is pretty strong, so I'm pretty confident. I don't think the enemies in here are going to be too bad, except for the bounty. Although, they do have a tendency to use things like paralysis on me. Okay, that laser bazooka helps a lot here. Let's see. Some doors here. I know there's no treasures in here, but there should be a computer that'll unlock the front doors. I do have a lock hacker. Let's use it. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's just a security system here. It shouldn't be too bad to deal with. These are enemies I fought a long time ago. Except for that eye there. The eye in the center is definitely different, but it's gone now. Yep. Laser bazooka for the win. So glad I have that weapon. It's gonna make this a lot easier. Okay, this is security info. Electronic lock. We want to open. Okay, I think that's what we need to do. I don't think I can load any programs or anything, but yeah, now that we did that, I think we can just walk right in here. We still can't bring tanks in through the front door, but at least we can walk in now. We don't have to go through the subway tunnel. All right, so I'm back here again, and I was an idiot. I only checked one computer here and opened it, which is good, but I'm supposed to open all of these because it only opens one door per one you open here, and there's 4 of them. So we'll do that. Open and open. Okay, there we go. Now all 4 of the doors are open. All right, so basically floors 7 through 11 have items on them. So let's go to floor 7. And we're just gonna look around, and I'll probably have to get out of my tanks again. That's what the pattern's been lately. Okay, let's start over here. We'll start here, get out. And we'll just comb this entire area until I find all the items. And look what I found. I found the bounty. And you know what? I'm gonna try to fight this on foot because I actually have grounding tails. And I'm gonna use them. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. All my guys have them. I might as well use them. Normally this guy will paralyze your party with electricity and then you die. But with the grounding tails, the electricity should be availed. And I have very strong weapons, so let's see how this goes. If I could hit the thing. Okay, if I can't hit this thing, I'm definitely gonna run away. I do have some doping tabs and drugs too, if I need to buff. Okay, 110 damage, that's nothing. I just don't want to be paralyzed. That's like the one thing. Okay, this is not looking good. I'll give it one more go. Let's just give it one more round. And if I can't even touch this guy, I'm just gonna do it with my tanks. I mean, he's not that dangerous with the grounding tail, but if I can't hit him, what's the point, right? Like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna retreat. It's okay, we can come back later. It's like my weapon even just bounced off him. Yo, he ran from me. Okay, that's okay. He saved me my pride. I think it's funny that he ran from me though. I've never had a bounty. Well, okay, look at that. We'll try again. Only for one round though. I think it's funny that all my weapons bounced off this guy, and also a little bit scary. The grounding tail does destroy his paralysis gimmick though. No damage, yeah. If that laser bazooka isn't doing... Okay, I did 26. Wait, I'm actually hitting him this time. For a lot of damage. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try this out. Let's make sure I don't forget to use the grounding tail though. That's important. Try it. He'll probably run away again. There's the electricity. Okay. Oh, okay. Destroyed my bulletproof vest and then ran away. What a Chad. Okay, ran away into this room. I think he keeps recovering his health, but I'm gonna keep trying. I think it's funny that I'm just pursuing this guy. He's not dodging my attacks anymore. That's good. He definitely doesn't want to fight me though. He's being shy. All right. So we're on 7. We fall down. This is 6. We fall down. And we're on 5. Okay, let's go to the left. And I think this is where we want to go up. Or maybe there's a stairway over here. There it is. Okay, so I want to go up to floor 7 from this stairway. Okay, so we go up 1 and then up again. And then we work our way down and to the right. Okay, and then we go to the right. And I think I see the area I want to be over there. Okay, yes, we want to go down here and the safe. That safe is where we want to go. Right here, the vault. And I believe, yep, the vault's locked. That's fine because we got a nice item that can unlock things. So let's use it. And we get 10,000 gold, which is awesome. It's going to go towards modding my tanks. Okay, it took a long time, but we got the stuff on floor 7. Yep, there they are. Okay. What the heck? Where did my other tank go? Oh, okay. That's weird. Just drive. Yeah, okay, that's right. Because I was paralyzed, it didn't drive him when I went into my tanks before. All right, we're in our tanks and we're fighting this guy. I'm gonna try to kill him. Let me see. I do have a cement shell here, which will make it easier to hit him. I'm gonna use the cement shell. Oh wait, before I do that, let's... Okay, I want... Oh, we got bird crap. Seriously? I don't have a grounding chain on this, which is dangerous. That means his electricity attacks will destroy my systems. But I don't care. I'm still gonna try to fight him. I have a grounding chain, I believe, on the Red Wolf. And the Red Wolf is probably my biggest damage dealer with his SE weapons, so I don't care. Right now, I want to try to prevent this guy from running away, because we know that that's what he likes to do. Okay, you fire your SEs, and I only have one SE weapon on this. It might actually be better for me to use the main cannon. And you're like, no, we're going to go with SE. And of course he dodged it. And of course he dodged that too. Okay. It's okay. Well, he didn't dodge the tornado. That's not good. There goes my Solomon too. Okay. I'm gonna try for the cement shell again. Okay. SE. SE. And he ran away, damn it. Okay, yeah. Well, I know where he is. The 7th floor of this building seems to be where this guy likes to hang out. So if I ever want to fight him with tanks again or try again, I know where he is. It's okay. For now, I want to proceed. It does suck that my tank lost its SE. Or not SE, it's Solomon. Didn't lose it, it's just damaged. But I can fix that with my mechanics, so that's no issue. All right, let's go to the 9th floor. I already know I'm gonna have to get out of the tank, so let's just do that right now. Actually, I might want to stay in here for a bit. I'll fight you here. Okay. Let's fire the cement shell. And you have a grounding chain, use it. Okay, it's on already, all right. Fire your SEs. I don't think this thing has a grounding chain, does it? No, it's got lead mushrooms though, that's great. Okay. If I can hit this thing with a cement shell, I think all of my problems will be solved as far as hitting this guy go. The tornado is awesome. That thing seems to have a very high hit rate. Wow, that was good. And we got him with the cement shell too. Nice. Okay. We might... Oh, there we go. We did it. I'm so glad I have powerful weapons that can kill these guys before they can even run away from me. His fate was sealed the moment I hit him with that cement shell, though. All right, so that's another bounty down. I didn't expect to actually beat him because it seemed like I was having trouble hitting him, but it's a good thing I brought those cement shells. Very useful against enemies that like to evade. Here. Yep, there's no Mega Blaster in here. Okay, I almost missed that. All right. The Mega Blaster isn't that strong for me right now. I can almost guarantee you it's not going to be anything special. Actually, I'm wrong. Apparently, it's stronger than my Plasma Storm. I'm equipping it. All right, we actually found something good in here. Let's go up to the next floor. All right, 11th floor. Let's go. And again, I'm going to get out of my tank. Okay. There should be an item somewhere here, and I think there are some computers that are very important in this place too. Let's look around. Okay, so I definitely can't go to the right. Let's just go to the left first. And I probably need the P card. ID card P. Let's open the door. Okay. Head up here. Yeah, this is a tank elevator, isn't it? Oh no. Okay, never mind. I don't know what I was talking about. In any case, it did let me go to this side, so there's probably something here. Let's keep looking around. Okay, I don't see any purpose to these books, but I do see what I think are the computers I need to access over there on the right. let's go to those computers. So I think those are very important. They turn on the lifts that we need to reach the higher floors. I believe what we're looking for is near the top floor, if it isn't the top floor. Okay, let's take a look at these computers. Elevator power controller. Yeah, we got to turn this on. We got to turn all these on. Okay. On. Power balance failure. Cannot start elevator. Okay, so a couple elevators are just destined to be, yeah, off forever. All right, I did not find any items, but that's okay. We're just going to go up to floor, I believe it's floor 14 is where the next item is. So let me see. Let's just get out here. I already see the vending machine, which is great, because that's what I want. Alkali wax, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna give it to June. Okay. I'm gonna actually leave my tanks here on the 15th floor, and we're gonna go up this right side here. So this should be floor 16. I don't think there's anything on floor 16. There is a vending machine here. Let's check it. Okay. I mean, there's stuff here, but it's nothing I want. Actually, hang on. I do have top-up drinks. Let me use them. Oh, no, I don't even need to use them. Okay, so let's go up to floor 17. Floor 17 should have an item for me. Okay, so there should be an equipment item over here. Let's go all the way to the left. I think this is where I want to be. There it is. We got a hockey mask. It's a couple points better than what I already have. I'll equip it, sure. Okay, the next item we're going to get on the next floor is a lore item. Okay, so we're going to go up a floor again. So we're on the 18th floor right now. And we should be able to search something here. I want to be careful because I do not want to fall. Okay. And this desk is what we want to search. You found the bloodstained notebook. Let's give that notebook a read, shall we? Opened the bloodstained notebook and started reading it. What's going on? Can the security system be rebelling? Is the Global Relief Center's master computer, Noah, the source of this disaster? Can a computer acquire consciousness? I can only find out by entering the passwords in the 4 terminals on the first floor. But if the security robots spot me, I'm as good as dead. Yeah, so that's actually pretty important, that notebook. I mean, it's important lore, but it's easy to miss, too. Okay, I've decided I'm gonna leave this place because my inventory is completely full, and we haven't even explored half of it yet. So I'm gonna leave this place, and I'll come back. We'll collect the bounty. I'm gonna actually leave my vehicles in here because there's not much I can do with them anyways. And I will see you guys. I'll see you guys back in the tower. Oh no! While I was transporting between Leorad and Saul, it looks like I had a transporter accident. Notice the music has changed. Let's take a look around this place. Chemical simulator and zigzag liner simulation verify theory 99.99%. Okay. We learn about some lore here. A naked girl is drawn on one page of the chemistry textbook. That's just adorable. These shelves hold chemistry books. Okay, so I guess the bonus one was the one in the upper right with the naked girl on it. Okay, let's go down and right in here, and I think... Ah, yes, okay. So, there we are. Electronic lock. Open it. There we go, and then we go down here. Down here. And look at this high-tech room. Zigzag liner organizer off, awaiting command. Let's turn it on. Prototype creation in process. Okay, something popped out. Let's turn this conveyor on. Because we're too lazy to walk on the conveyor ourselves to pick up the item. On the table is a revivification capsule. Got the revivification capsule. This item lets you revive one of your guys if they die, without having to go all the way back to Dr. Mintz. So it's a pretty useful item. But you can only have one at a time. If you lose it, you can come back to this place and get another one. Speaking of which, I think I can actually unlock this door, can't I? No, I can't. Okay, so I probably have to get another transporter accident to even get back here, because I don't think I can directly warp here. But hey, assuming I use up my revivification capsule and I can get back here. Yeah, I don't think Life Sciences Laboratory is actually on this. Yeah, it's not. So yeah, I'd have to get another fusion accident to even get back here. So this item it's pretty rare. It's just hard to get. You can always have one in your inventory if you're willing to go through the work to get fusion accidents, but yeah. Okay, anyways, that was kind of nice to get that item, especially after I cleaned up my inventory. It's good to have. Especially in a place like the Devil's Tower, where it's a huge-ass dungeon and you really don't want to have to go back to town if somebody does die. Alright, speaking of which, I will see you guys in the tower. And we'll explore the left side on the upper floors. Alright, getting out of this place was really easy using the elevators. So I'm gonna just walk into the front door. And I'm gonna go on the left, and we're gonna just explore the rest of this place. I think we got these elevators working now, so I believe I can just take them up to the... Okay, yeah, I can go to the 15th floor. From the 15th floor, I think I can go up to the higher floors. Okay, let's try this one here. Is this the one that'll take me to the higher floors? I'm gonna probably start... Yes. Now you can see how big this dungeon really is. 32 floors. No, I am not going to explore all the floors. We're only going to the ones where I know there's important stuff. So let's go to the 20th floor. There should be some items in this floor. So we're going to go all the way to the right. I think there's an item in the cupboard here. Yep, aramid cover. All right. Let's see if that's actually useful. Nope, it's kind of garbage. But, I mean, it's to be expected, seeing as how I've already been to the ghost base. Okay, we're going to floor 23. And then, after that, we're going to go up to floor 26. Alright. I think we want to go up here and open this cupboard. And fiberglass helmet. That might actually be useful. Let's see. Alright, fiberglass helmet was indeed useful. We put it on my mechanic. Alright, now we're going to go to floor 26. I told you it'd be pretty easy to explore this last part. The hard part is like exploring floors, what was it, 7 through 11? That was a pain in the butt. This is not too bad. Okay, I lied. We're gonna go to floor 25 instead, because we gotta use the stairs there to get to where we need to go. So let's go 25 and take the stairs up to 26. Okay, I can't even get off this floor. Hang on, let's go to 24 and we'll go up 2 floors. Okay, I'm looking for a stairway. Might as well check the drawers here. We're on floor 24 right now. Okay, I do see a stairway over there on the left side. Let's take that stairway. Doesn't seem like there's any enemies on this floor. I am a fan of that. If that's the case, I might as well just check everything. Okay. So now we're at 25. And now we're at 26. So I should be able to find an item here. Let's see. Nothing there. Nothing here. I see why I had to take the stairs, though. Nothing here. And we found a tiny armored leotard. Woohoo! Nothing like putting my female soldier in basically a futuristic bikini armor. Because Metal Max is for perverts. I'm just kidding. I love Metal Max, and I'm not a pervert. Let's see. We're going to go to Indie. And I don't see... Oh, there it is. Tiny armor leotard. See, even your guys can wear it. This game doesn't discriminate. That said, it's a piece of crap armor compared to what I have, so no, we're not putting it on anybody. Okay, I think we found all the treasures. All right, let's make our way back down to floor 24. So this is 25. This is 24. Actually, I might be able to just, I think I have to take an elevator to 27. Floor 27. And then from floor 27, I think I have to manually climb the rest of the tower. I don't think I can just... I'll try it. Let's go to floor 32 and see what happens. I think I have to... I'm forced to... I might be forced to actually climb the stairs here. Oh, no. This works. Okay. We're at the top floor, and I think I'm looking for something here. No enemy encounters. I love this. Things left on the bulletin board are scraps of ripped paper. Okay, I think I have to check out that thing in the center there. Oh, nope, this is what I'm looking for. Some sort of secret code is written here. 261241. That is the code I need to get through the Hell's Gate to reach the final area of the game. Remember that robot I found in Hell's Gate? The coordinates it gave me were for the tower here. At the highest point, this is where we find the secret code. And this is what we use to get through the Hell's Gate checkpoint to the last area of the game. So at this point, I could actually go to the final area of the game, but we still have a couple more dungeons and things to find. And I'm going to be thorough with this game. I'm not just going to beat it as fast as I can. But yeah, we went through all of that just for that code. Let's check out the center. There might be some lore here. Looks like it's broken, or everything's just broken as doo-doo. Yeah, I think it's all broken. Okay, we're officially done with this tower. I'm gonna go pick up my tanks on the first floor, and I will see you guys. Actually, I'm probably gonna do some more modding, because after beating Zeppelin, we got money. So if I do more modding, I'll see you guys at the modding area, and otherwise, I'll see you guys at Eden, because we still have the broadcast tower to go to. All right, I'm back at Il Migra, and I'm gonna upgrade the Ghost. Let's do the Ghost's attack power. I'm gonna see how high I can get this thing's attack power. It's such a light cannon, and I already have it at 780 power for 1.4 tons, which is pretty amazing. Okay, so it looks like the maximum I can get the attack power on the Ghost is 785 attack power, but that's still pretty dang good. All right, the next thing I'm gonna do is I have 35,000 gold. I'm probably just gonna spend it upgrading my C units. So I'll start with the Emmy. Let's do accuracy. Accuracy is worth it. That will help when the van systems are supporting my vehicle. Evasion won't help. It's kind of useless to raise its evasion if it's just gonna be in the towed vehicle. So I'm gonna see just how high I can get the Emmy's hit rate. Okay, so 7%. That's not bad. That's as high as my Solomon 2. That is not bad at all. And I did buy an Emmy for the White Mu. And this one I'm gonna max out. So we're gonna get our accuracy at max. And after I max out the Emmy on this thing, I think I'm gonna try to upgrade the Kong, but it's gonna be close because I don't have a lot of money. I think it was 27,000 to upgrade that engine. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And I'll be right back to let you know how it all goes. All right, there goes all my money, but I was able to do everything I wanted. So I've got a maxed out Emmy C unit on the White Mu, and I have a, and I upgraded its engine 1 level. So its engine is as good as my other 2 vehicles now. Okay, let's end the game. Oh, we can choose to give him money. Yeah, let's give him money. Let's give him like 4,000 gold. You bloody idiot. You really think I can take that kind of money? Well, we tried. Okay, let's end the game for real this time. All right, return home. What? You want to quit hunting monsters and come back home? Yes. Kid, do you really mean that? Yes. So you've really decided you want to come back home? Yes. Excellent. I'll go ahead and save your record just in case. Is that all right? Yes. I don't usually like seeing things done half-assed, but if you're really coming back, that's a whole different story. Chad, is it true? Are you really coming home to us? How about we all go out and have a drink, eh? Come on, Chad, I want to hear every detail of all your battle stories. We beat Metal Max! Yay! End of the game. We get to see all the places we've been. There's the port slums. There are the twin cannons we fought at the very beginning. That is, I believe, Audrey. There's the cave we took to get to, was it Rocco? Yeah. There's the Corona Tower north of Frieza that we destroyed to make a bridge. There's Seoul, that stupid Devil's Tower. I hate that place. There's the waterfall base where we got the Red Wolf. There's the Ghost base where we got the White Moo and the laser bazooka, the lenses. And there's Leorad, which is where we fought Salmonella Clan. Defeated at level 12. Dr. Rafflesia, defeated at level 12. Dos Piranhas, defeated at level 12. Mad Muscle, defeated at level 15. Mammoth Tank, defeated at level 17. Here's where we're going to start seeing the jump in levels. Beatla, defeated at level 23. Brass Banshee, defeated at level 23. Zeppelin, defeated at level 25. Mr. Kamikaze, defeated at level 24. Gomez, defeated at level 22. Once his monster hunting days were over, life became peaceful, if a little tedious. And there you have it. So that's what happens if you end the game with Dad. And of course, you can always go back and continue where you left off. But it's kind of a Metal Max thing since this game where you can get multiple endings and end the game at any time. And the later games just kind of add to it. There's more ways to get endings, more interesting ways to do it, but it's basically the same. You can choose when to end the game, and most of the time you're going to come back into it to try to get the real ending at the very end by beating the final boss. So there you go. Just wanted to show you that. Of course, we're not done. We still have more to do. So I will see you guys next time.